Ladies and gentlemen, the build may not have been the greatest, but let's see what All Out brings. Is CM Punk going to walk out champion? What will happen between Jericho and Bryan Danielson? And of course, what is going to happen with Ricky Starks and Powerhouse Hobbs? I'll be honest, that's what I'm most bloody excited about. Let's go.
Hello, welcome, and give me a hell yeah. Give me a whole yeah. Give me a whole yeah. From the Spanish god, Sammy Guevara. Cheers to everyone watching in Yorkshire and beyond. Hope you guys have a great day from the Spanish god. Shout out to Dom, shout out to Anthony. You guys are smart because you're fans of me. And anyways, have a great day.
Hello, and a very warm welcome to the Gimme a Whole Yeah Wrestling Podcast. My name is Ant. And today we are watching All Out. We are watching the pre-show. We are watching the main show. That is probably about 5 hours worth of wrestling in minutes. That's 300 minutes. Divide that by 15, the amount of matches that you have, and you're left with 20 minutes per match. Guys, there is a lot of wrestling to go through. Hello to everyone in chat. I'm just going to read out the entire card for everyone so that we know exactly what we're getting ourselves in for. And if you are watching this in the future, skip ahead. Skip ahead a couple of hours and you'll see a disheveled man from the amount of wrestling we have to watch tonight. However, it should be good because it is always good. It's All Out. Let's go rock, babe. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Right, let's get into the match card. On the pre-show tonight, starting in approximately 5 minutes, we have the AAA World Mixed Tag Team Champions, Taya Mello and Sammy Guevara, taking on Ruby Soho and Ortiz. That's one of our first matches. It's a pre-show match. Then, for the FTW Championship, because there's a lot of championships, we're bringing in more championships, it'll be fine. We've got the FTW champion Hook taking on Angelo Parker from the Jericho Appreciation Society. Then also in the pre-show, we have the All-Atlantic Championship, another championship there. We have Pac versus a returning Kip Sabian. Then we have Eddie Kingston versus Tomohiro Ishii in their second match, their second facing in AEW. The last one was hard. Let's see what happens in this one. And for the main card, and it's a long one, 11 matches in the main card, guys. House of Black versus Sting, Darby Allin and Miedo. We've got Wardlow and FTR versus Jay Lethal and Motor City Machine Guns from Impact Wrestling. We have Ricky Starks versus Powerhouse Hobbs. Excited to see where they go with that one, guys. Really excited. We have a casino ladder match. Claudio, Castagnoli, Penta, El-Zero, Miedo. I don't even know what his name is anymore. Rey Fenix, Andrade, El Idolo, Rouge, Wheeler Yuta, and Dante Martin, as well as a mystery opponent. Who can the mystery be? Will it be Bray Wyatt? Fingers crossed it's not. Christian Cage is going up against Jungle Boy. No doubt that'll be a violent match. And again, one of the better built feuds. We have Bryan Danielson against Chris Jericho in what could be an absolute classic. The World Tag Team Championships are on the line. Swerve in Our Glory, that's Keith Lee and Swerve Scott are going up against the Acclaimed. That's right, guys. We are getting a wrap on the main show. Jesus Christ, this is going on forever. 11 people. Hello, everyone. I'll get to your comments in a second. Calm down. I'm just reading the cards. TBS Championship, Jade Cargill is going against Athena. Some of these matches have to be quick, don't they? The World Trios Championship, the inaugural World Trio Championship will be crowned tonight. It's the Elite, Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks versus Hangman Adam Page and the Dark Order. Then we have the interim AEW Women's Championship match for Britt Baker before Thunder Rosa comes back. I did an interview with Thunder Rosa on the back. Check it out. Check it out. It's good. Nice to chat to her. We have the interim AEW Women's Championship match. We have Toni Storm versus Britt Baker versus Hikaru Shida versus Jamie Hayter. Gotta hate her. Win. Then we have the AEW World Championship match. It's John Moxley versus CM Punk. I feel like I've been streaming forever already. It's only going to get longer. Cut that music. Thank you, sound guy. It's actually just me clicking something we can't afford. Sound guys. Super chats are open if you want to drop in a super chat, as someone already has. My goodness, thank you so much. This person is getting it read out straight away, and we'll all take time. Everyone say thank you to the awesome super chat in chat. It's Jeff. What up, Ant? Good to be back for another AEW pay-per-view stream. Absolutely, Jeff. Thank you so much for starting us early, man. It's good. Obviously, we have to pay for these pay-per-views. We have to pay for StreamYards. You help us pay for all that. So thank you, Jeff. Lovely to be back with you, my dude. Guys, whoa, Ant's late. Must be Sydney. Mate, I want that late. You can book. You was later than me. There was no one in chat when I started. So yeah. Screw you, Jackie boy. Danielle has joined us. Welcome. Is it Danielle or Daniel? Danielle or Daniel? You let us know, Daniel. Daniel? I don't know. But hello. Hello and welcome. Thank you so much for coming back. And thank you for joining Dom on his Worlds Collide stream with Scott, which was really good, man. Scott did a really good job. And so did Dom, of course. What is up, my guys? Tom talks rubbish. He doesn't talk rubbish. He does interviews. Done an interview with this dude. Whoa. He's also done an interview with Dom, done an interview with Dan. Go check him out, man. He's got a cracking channel. What is up, Tom? Lovely to see you. Whoa, maths. I know, right? Scott Steiner math right there. Scott Steiner math right there. Scott Steiner would be proud. Yo, says Dom. Well done, Dom, for all your work over Cardiff. I've been watching them interviews that you've done, and they have been fantastic. Thank you so much. Let's get them likes up, guys. We've got 8 likes already. Let's pump it up. Pump it up. Bum, 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 bum. Elvis Costello sang a really good song called Pump It Up. It's bloody brilliant. It's bloody brilliant. Then we have Todd saying hello all and Anne as well. Hello, Todd. Lovely to see you, mate. And just so that you are all aware, Todd is our people's champion. The Gimme a Hull Yeah people's champion. And we haven't had a chance to get a prediction today. So me and Todd, people's champion and overall grandmaster champion. That's what we call him. Timestamps will be below. Oh, you're doing timestamps. Thanks very much, man. That might be worth it, man. Thank you. We do put it on the bottom of the screen now, so if people need to flick through, that's fine. But thank you so much, Jack. I'm just looking forward to watching this with all you dudes. 12 seconds until the actual show starts. Hey, Todd, Dom, Tom. Welcome, Tom, Dodd, Tom. Todd and Dom, put them together and you get Tom. Check that out. Mad, eh? Hey, are you going to Control Myself? And Dom and Anthony from the Anthony podcast. Yes, I'm managing an interview with you guys that you're doing on the channel. Dom has put the link up on that, talking about being wrestling fans with disabilities, and I am chairing that interview. Is that what I'm doing? I'm going to ask you a load of questions. I can't talk about my own disabilities because I have none I'm aware of. Tay, Mella, and Sammy Guevara obviously introduced our stream, and here they are backstage. It's the guy that does Aew. I can't remember his name. Who are you wearing? How are you feeling? Wow, Sammy Guevara looking really creepy. Guys, it is all out. We are here. I wasn't happy with the build for this, but I'm here to enjoy it. I'm here to enjoy it with all of you, and I'm sure you will. Jordy's on the pre-show. Racist, absolutely. Oh, they're licking each other. Oh, they're licking each other. Oh, they're licking each other. I don't know what they said, but they're licking each other. Thank you for the super chat, Dom. Jeff, excuse me. Who interrupted our kiss by honking a horn? Straight into the action here, guys. Straight into the story. We're about to get someone fired. It's Ruby Soho and Ortiz on a small truck of some sort. Oh, they're chasing him. Oh, knock over them both. Just like they did to Sammy Guevara before. And he took the bump on the bonnet. What a start to All Out. My God. Oh, Ruby Soho with a trash can. What is up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Jeez Louise. I guess we're getting this match on straight away. Let's get a poll up. Who wins? They're not Blackpool Combat Club. Ruby and Ortiz. Oh my God. Well, this is what you do when you've got no time to actually spare. Ortiz. Guevara, not a clue how to spell his name. That's what he's going as. And Mia? Partner. Oh my God. Yeah, cool. Let's go. Vote for your winner in the chat below. Let's change the banner. Let people know what we are watching. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. And let's carry on with your comments while we're watching this chaos chaos continue. I think Forbidden Door had 11 matches. Yeah, and probably the pay-per-view of the year. So we can see, man. However, there's a lot of multi-man matches in that as well as this one. Is Sammy Guevara already bleeding? That's what happens when you get hit by a car and gets a DDT from Ruby Soho. Lovely to see the mixed gender matches where they're actually really attacking each other. Ortiz there. A Death Valley driver right there from Ortiz. A massive finishing move already. Hurricanrana from Ruby Soho, and Guevara sells it. Bloody beautiful. His head is red with blood as it's dripping into his forehead. This is bloody great already. What a hot start. Oh, cheers, Jeff. Like our aunt steals more of my cats. Yes, man. May, he's becoming the guy for the car spot, and I friggin' love it. Hi, no, you're a sound guy. I know, right? I'm male, so Daniel, rock and roll, Daniel. Sorry, it's just because you had a female on the photograph, but that's cool, Daniel, mate. Welcome. Thank you so much for informing, my dude. Dex is with us, a whole year regular, every Wednesday hanging out, unless he's got big meetings to deal with. And Enziguri there from Sammy Guevara, a kick to the face from Ruby Soho. Ruby Soho going to the top rope now on the back of Sammy Guevara as she's laying in them fists. What's he going to do? Is he going to drop her? No, she's Trevor on his back. Oh, take Conti with a kick on the back, and she lands on the top of her head. Be careful, Ruby. Be careful, Ruby. Oh, the kissing. Oh, there's blood everywhere. Oh, the kissing and there's blood everywhere. Jeez Louise. As in James Bond, Bailey, the next Raw Women's Champion, and Dakota Kai and Aew, the next Women's Tag Team Champions. Chris. I like it, man. I like it. Let's see it happen. Whoa! Adults in relationships have sex. Disgusting. Do they? I did this weekend. What is Ortiz wearing? Looked like he walked off the set of a 1992 workout video. Absolutely. Mr. Motivator, which is a reference you guys won't get. Oh, shit, man. German suplex. Let's take Conti right on the back of her neck, man. Jesus Christ. You know, this is what we're going to get in it. Great wrestling matching. Great wrestling matches. Thank God they haven't had the titles, Sammy and Tay Conti. Like, don't need to see them. Too many titles already. Let's just get into the match. Ortiz being rolled through and going for the clothesline. Sammy being turned inside out. This is a pre-show. Awesome freaking match. What fire they are going in with. Rick Rude. Shades of Rick Rude from Ortiz right there as he picks up Sammy Guevara. And front face suplex, beautiful stuff. Punk's my favorite, but Ruby is easily second. Ruby is starting off the show. Punk is ending the show. Tay Conti stopping Ruby from getting to the top rope before delivering a forearm to Ortiz as he goes up to Sammy Guevara. Sammy with his forearm of his own. God damn it, I feel like a commentator, but there's a lot happening and I'm excited by it. Tay going up to the top. Canadian Destroyer. Canadian Destroyer being assisted by Sammy there. Ruby, not a bad second choice, lol. Ruby's great, man. Ruby's great. They need to do more with her. Oh, that senton, man. But it's like he dives like with all the confidence in the world, like he's going to land in a pool, but he doesn't. He turns it in the last second to hit it on his back. It's beautiful stuff there from Sammy Guevara. I wish AEW was in British cinemas too. Mate, I love it, but I wouldn't be able to watch it with you dudes, would I? I'd pay 20 quid easy. Do you prefer Mox or Punk? Oh, Daniel with the mic drop of his own there. Jeez Louise. Daniel, do I prefer Mox or Punk? Oh, I think Mox has had a better year. Punk story-wise, Mox has been transitioning from... Mox has been the wrestler of the year. He's been going from match to match, doing different things. Anna Jay's coming out here. Anna Jay taking off Ruby Soho from the apron. Them tights are amazing. Ruby Soho gets her own back, though, and slams her straight into the steps. It doesn't slow Ruby Soho down. Tay Conti going come here. Sammy Guevara delivering a super kick to Ortiz. He's Ty Mella. Sorry, he's not Tay Conti. They've got Tay and Sammy a kiss as they've both got them in moves. The GTS, no, both of them reverse it. Enziguri and another clothesline sends Sammy inside out. Man, they are absolutely kicking ass here. I am loving Sammy's selling. Who do you prefer? Who does everyone else prefer in chat? Punk or Mox? Let's hear it. Punk's the right answer, says Jack. Not recently. He only had a 3-minute match and he used his foot that was injured, dickhead. Clothesline over the top rope from Ortiz onto Sammy Guevara 5 minutes in before my BR live stream went to crap for the first time tonight. Mate, I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. I hope it gets better for you. I'm watching this on Fight, and I had no problems so far. Thank goodness, because this has absolutely started off killer. Loving the fact that they're doing kickoff shows where they're showing good matches as well. Let's just go. Let's just go matches, man. Is AEW West, as in more weapons and blood than WWE? Oh, massive suplex there to Ruby Soho, but it looks like everyone lands quite heavy on that, man. Taymella up. Is Ruby Soho bleeding from her nose, though? It looks like it might give her a nosebleed. Jeez Louise. Let's watch that again. Tay delivering it to Ruby, but Ruby lands hard, man. She lands hard on the back of her, the bottom of her back, also known as her buttocks. Ruby sending the knee into the face of Taymella. I agree, it's Mox. At the minute it is, yeah. At the minute it certainly is, I'd say. Anna Jay grabbing the foot of Ruby, not able to get her off this side, but Tay-Con is able to use the distraction to get the advantage, sending her into the buckle bomb, lifting her up, tie KO. That's it. 1, 2. What was happening there? What was happening there? What was happening there? What is up with Ruby? What is going on with Ruby? Is she hurt? Yeah, she's hurt. He's calling her out. He's calling for attention from the back. I think Ruby is hurt. Taymella and Sammy Guevara celebrating in the ring. Oh, no. Ruby Soho looks hurt, man. Has she broke her nose? Yeah, she has. She's got blood everywhere, man. Oh, no. No, don't like to see that, man. Don't like to see performers getting hurt. Is AEW worse as in more weapons and blood than WWE? It certainly has more weapons and blood, for sure. For sure. It looks like Sammy is bleeding from the side of his head as well as the front. Ouch. And it looks like Ruby Soho proper got kicked on that tie KO, not showing a replay. A fiery match, man, to start off with, but geez Louise, it looked like someone was hurt there. Bless her. I hope Ruby Soho is well, and I hope she gets better really soon. Of course, it was going to be Guevara and... Oh, wow! People thought it was Ruby and... Ruby Soho and Ortiz that were going to get the win there. No, the thing is, right, they've got the AAA Tag Team Championships, and Ruby and Ortiz aren't really a team, so I would have always give that to Guevara and Ty Conti, but what a hot opening match, right? What a hot opening match. We've already had a car hit. We've had an accident. Ouch. I agree, it's Mox. Is AEW better than WWE? In my opinion, yeah, I prefer AEW to WWE, but that doesn't mean that both shows don't have wonderful matches in them, and we can enjoy them. I really enjoyed Clash at the Castle yesterday. I thought there was 2 absolutely cracking matches on there, and I think both things deliver different things, Daniel. This is a more wrestling-orientated show. However, the storytelling's not been very good recently, so yeah, it's difficult, man. I think both do things better in different ways. Does that make sense? I think Ruby has a broken nose. Jeff, it certainly looks like it, man. Not good. Her shoulder was kind of up. Whoa, mate, it was too fast, that match. Why are Titantrons never used? Always just here's a JPEG of the logo. Right, man. Doing a quick bit of build up here for Jericho and Bryanson, Daniel, whatever. Ruby explains why that match was a damp squib. Damn shame. I thought it was a good match. I thought it was a really hot opening. And when I get the AEW game, should I stream for Gimme a Hell Yeah? I'll be streaming the Gimme a Hell Yeah game. You can absolutely join me, man. We'll party on it. Get it on PC so we can stream it together. I forgot the titles were on the line, so I went with Ruby and Ortiz. Yeah, man, the AAA tag team titles were on the line, and it makes sense because they're the couple that mean something at the minute. So I'm 1 up now. Well, no, we didn't do predictions, Jackie boy. I'd be a 1-up. I would have said that. So WWE better storytelling, but AEW better wrestling. Not necessarily. It depends on... There's moments of WWE that has better storytelling, for sure. There's moments of AEW storytelling that is better. I mean, it depends what you're into. I suppose it's just like... And there's moments of WWE wrestling that's better than AEW. Look at Sheamus and Gunther last night. Like, that was a brilliant match, an absolutely freaking brilliant match. If any of you AEW fans are out there and want to see an awesome, hard-hitting, brutal match, Gunther and formerly Walter and Sheamus had a banging belter of a match last night. Here he comes out now as part of the Jericho Appreciation Society. It's Cool Hand Angelo Parker versus Hook. Let us see if we can get all the stuff changed while I still entertain. So that's my sort of opinion. There's both shows. You can get different things out of them and enjoy them for different ways. Both shows have been better at different times. Just depends what you are looking for in your wrestling. But you know what's always fun? Hanging out with you guys and watching them. I tend to watch more AEW shows. That's just my preference, though. That is just my preference. Who wins? Why do we need to do this? Hook, Angelo Parker. We don't really need to do this, do we? Yeah, cool. Cool. So obviously my pick here is Hook. I'm gonna have to say my picks because we didn't do predictions prior to this. Here comes Hook. So, but we all know it's Hook, don't we? In a nutshell, there's a Give Me a Whole Yeah game. Yeah, man, it's going to be the AEW when that comes out. I hope there's a management mode, though, because I love that. There should be, Jack, a Give Me a Whole Yeah game. Who would you play as? Dom Morant. Who would you play with? I'd be too rough with you all, trust me. Dex Baker says, given how many times Jericho has been a legit hurt in the last 2 months, let's hope that was the only injury we'll see tonight. Absolutely, fingers crossed, Dex. Been happening a lot, especially with Jericho as well, hasn't it? We'll see what happens. Axe Bronson? I don't know who he is. But he's giving respect to Hook, whose hair is on point. When Dom was talking about mental illness and stuff, I have mental illness. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, I'm not. It's, you know, lots of people have different mental illnesses. I've had depression and stuff like that in the past, and anxiety that I've suffered with. Thankfully not at the minute, but absolutely, like, we can quite happily talk about mental illnesses or what have you. But you know, we're in a safe place here. We're just watching some wrestling, enjoying each other, and just try and stay positive as your mental illness will allow you to be. Good God, I would make a rubbish counselor. Jeez Louise. Johnny Autism Wrestling. Did you hear what EC3 said about Velveteen Dream? No, I didn't, but I tell you what I think about Velveteen Dream, Johnny Autism Wrestling. I think he's a prick. Hey, I'm here, Michael. Welcome back, my dude. As Hulk and Angelo go up against each other. Hey, Mike, says Todd. That's the guy that sings Hulk's theme. Thanks, Dex. This is why I watch this with you guys. You just tell me what's happening. A little heartbroken. My favorite deli closed down. I'm going to miss them. RIP, favorite deli. I've broken my nose. It really looks worse than it is. Still, I hope the best for Ruby Soho. Absolutely, man. Well, Jamie Hayter broke her nose, obviously, recently by a match with Thunder Rosa and Toni Storm, I believe. So let's hope it does heal. Let's hope it does heal quickly. Can't be nice, though, to get a knee to the face. I was quite surprised they didn't show the replay just because, you know, it's real. Maybe it's a YouTube thing. Maybe they're not allowed to show that sort of stuff on YouTube as much. So who knows? And Cool Hand Luke interfering with Hook now, which puts Hook on a back foot. We don't often see this. We often see Hook in squash matches, but not this time. Cool Hand Luke is attacking Hook in the corner. Apparently, Velveteen was frequently trying to video people's penis. Wow. Where's Velveteen Dream gone? He got released from the company. There was part of the Speaking Out movement where there was a young person who was accusing him of trying to get him to share indecent images of himself, as well as sharing indecent images of himself with the young person. That was the accusation. WWE said they did an investigation into it without actually asking the person who accused him of it. Not going to say it. But it got to a point where I could not watch a Velveteen Dream match. I find that sort of stuff disgusting, unacceptable, shouldn't be happening in wrestling. So it shouldn't be happening in life, should it? So I'm not going to watch a performer do that when I disagree with his actions. Riders Island says, Jack, I don't want to cause problems, but Velveteen Dream was filming people going into the bathroom at EC3's house, and EC3 was really upset about it. I didn't hear that. No, hey, no problem. No problem reporting the news. All I can say is if that's true, then I'm glad that the prick is off TV. As simple as that. Simple as that. He's been arrested twice in the past 2 months, I believe, as well. Patrick Clark, as Hook coming back into this. But again, trying to get his boot, but no, instead he steps on Cole. Daddy Mac, Big Daddy Mac. Angelo now trying to attack Hook without any distraction, but he gets an arm drag and another one, sending him over the top, looking like a judo move, man. Picking him up for the suplex. Oh, beautiful explosive suplex there from Hook as he gets the crowd on his side. This pay-per-view is snakebite so far. It is absolutely fire. It's one of them things where, you know, we said that the build hasn't been great. The build for Forbidden Door wasn't great. But AEW proving once again how to put on an entertaining show and have people wrestle in fire matches. Did everyone enjoy my article on the website? Please do tell us about the article, Jack. The Gimme a Hole Yeah website is available. If you type into your browsers, Gimme a Hole Yeah, you will find the website there. Jack is frequently updating it. About Kraken rum. Nice. What's your favorite alcohol to drink? I'm a rum guy. Yeah, Kraken would be probably my favorite. Yeah, rum guy. I like a whiskey though, a nice whiskey. Smokehead, peaty whiskey. Thanks for the question there, Daniel. Are you gonna buy me some? You can just send a super chat if you want it now. It's cool. EC3 took his phone and deleted the videos. I can't watch him either now. Hopefully, no company hires Velveteen Dream. They won't. Not with these sort of accusations. And that young man needs to get his head straight. He needs to get into some sort of therapy. And it's as the end of the match, Hook locks on the sleeper and puts him to sleep straight away. Fire little match, man. Sorry, I've been paying more attention to your guys' comments and that, but we saw you what's happening. Oh, Big Daddy Mac with a big clothesline now onto Hook. And now knees into the corner, building up another match on Rampage, I'd assume, for Hook to beat. Kraken Rum, lovely. What is up? And Dale, welcome back, my dude. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Oh, the dude that sings Hook's music is coming in. Ronson is coming in. He's seen enough. Oh, he's grabbing him. He's throwing him across the ring. He's grabbing Cool and Luke, and he delivers a belly to belly of sorts and says, come on. What is going on here? Both of them getting onto the apron to face him. He's saying, right here. And now both Hook and this cool dude who's just killed part of the Jericho Appreciation Society, seeing them off. Nice, man. Future storytelling. I'm all down with it. Good so far. Oh, that was funny. He pulled the rope and Hook almost got sent off by it. It looked that way. Hook wins again. Hopefully John Moxley retains. I kind of hope so, Johnny. Yeah, I think it'd be the right thing to do right now. I think Moxley's having some great matches. I think the best thing to do would be to turn Punk heel, I think, right now. I think that'd be an interesting way to go, but we'll see, man. I got introduced to Kraken Rum in Sheffield, so Yorkshire's good for you. Absolutely. I'm 2-0, so am I. Good show so far, says Michael. Absolutely, man. It's been fire so far, and we are 20 minutes into the pre-show, so good fun. I'm only here since last night, but I love your streams. You're better than Dom. Bless you, Daniel. I'm not better than Dom. Dom, trust me, me and him on the podcast, I couldn't do this without Dom. He is the dude. But I do appreciate the compliment, my dude. You've got my love. I am much better. Thank you, says Jack. I feel like that was the first real Hook match he's had, if that makes sense. Actually had to sell and put in more than 5 minutes. Did he have a match with Jay Lethal a while ago? And I feel like he did a lot in that. He did some in the QT match as well. He had to wrestle in that as well. Like QT looked like way too strong for what he was. Yeah, it feels like I'll agree with you, Jeff, in terms of it's been a hell of a long time since we've seen a competitive Hook match, and that was a competitive Hook match. Absolutely. As a Punk Uber fan, I picked him over Mox, but I seriously considered Mox winning. Have we done predictions for this, Jack? Have I just missed them? I did message Dan earlier. Do you watch football, English football? I don't, Daniel. I don't, man. I'm from Hull. We don't have a very good team. No, football's never really interested me, really. So, no. Do you? Who's your favourite team? That match was only 6:30. What do you mean 6:30? Oh, 6 minutes 30. Yeah, man. Yeah, well, it's going to be quick. But like an average time of 20 minutes per match we've got for tonight. So you absolutely it wouldn't surprise me if we're all very disappointed by the Jade Cargill and Athena match. I think that's going to be a squash. I'm just hoping they give Powerhouse, Hobbs, and Ripley starts the time because that match deserves time, man. I'm just worried they're going to cut it off early. We will see, I guess. And I hate to say this, but my iPad might die. No. Michael, I miss you. What's Sassy going to do if Mox wins and you're not here to celebrate with her? I tried to charge it, but I watched our takeover stream. That's cool, man. I'm glad that you stayed with that and supported Dom through that. Before, I'm going to stay as long as I can. That's all good, man. When you put it on charge or you do what you need to do, my dude, or put it on charge now, watch a bit later, it's entirely up to you, my friend. Have a great night, though, and enjoy the wrestling, mate. It's all out, baby. These are with my people on Robot Republic podcast. Ah, right. Okay, cool. Manchester United rules, says Todd. Todd supporting the Man U, guys. If you haven't already, hit the like button. Share the stream. Tell people where you're watching AEW tonight, and let's get some people in. Let's see if we can get to 20 people tonight. It's all out, baby. It's all out. I'm streaming until 5-6 in the morning. Oh, I think Hook is still being managed perfectly. Yes, really. As a team, Taz guys are still perfect despite killing the group. Yeah, I mean, the Taz. Yeah, team Taz guys. Yeah. Well, actually, Ricky Starks and Kip Sabian and Pac. That's happening right now, guys. Let's see what you all said. Who said Angelo is going to win that? Who said it? Who said? Go on, own up. Right, I'm going to write a poll, and you can see who's going to win. Write it down in the chat so I can see who you think. Someone's trolling here. Right, this is a really interesting one, though, guys. Who's going to win? Kip Sabian. Oh, let's listen to his entrance music. Oh, he's got people with box heads behind him. Slowly clapping. Ooh. Kip Sabian's presentation seems way more serious than I expected. And I'm happy with it, man. I'm happy with it. What an entrance song as well, man. Waiting for me. Yeah, cool, man. I'll have to listen to that later. And speaking of entrance song, here comes Pac. It's Pac. It's Pac with his rave. He brings his rave from Newcastle in England. Guys, it is for the pre-show All Atlantic Championship. That's not an actual word. It's just for the North Atlantic Championship, but it is on the pre-show. So let's copy that there and not just pretend that I'm not just reading something, which I am doing. Pac is coming out. I'm a New England Patriots fan. Daniel supports Liverpool. Liverpool. Nice one. I don't know what the second part was. It was more Brum, but whatever. Kip for champ. I think Kip's winning this. I don't think you can have Kip lose his first, unless we go to a non-finish. You can't have Kip come back and lose this. I don't know who wins this one. It's so 50-50, Michael. That's why I'm really interested to see who you guys vote in the poll. So get bloody voting. Who am I going to vote for? Yeah, Kip. I vote Kip. Jack, who are you voting for? I'm going to go with Pac, says Michael. Interesting. Jody's on the pre-show. Racism, says Jack. Me too, Mike. We've got lots of Pac. Daniel voted Kip. Newcastle, get in, lad. Absolutely. Chris, I believe, who joined the stream last night, was from Newcastle. Could tell straight away from his Geordie accent he was from Packland. Packland. Waka, 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 waka. This energy won't keep up, my dudes. Dex, really happy to see Kip back. Me too. And not just see Kip back, but see Kip bloody seriously, man. He was really one of those guys that held it down for AEW during the scariest first months of the pandemic. Absolutely, man. Geordie Brown Ale, I voted for. You went for Pac. Toon, Black and White Army, said Daniel. Go on, lad. I mean, I don't know if I did that justice, but I did it. There's the big boot to Pac's face starting off the match before we get all the kicks. As he's looking dominant here against Pac, guys. See what happens. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining me. Like, honestly, watching this with you, we watch it every week. You know, I try my absolute best to do it. Like, I'm at work tomorrow, a couple of hours after the stream finishes, so I won't be staying up too long after the stream. But exciting as Kip is getting the crowd into it, playing with the people. It's interesting. I want to know more about Kip's character. I want to know more about this change we see in him. The way to do that is to give him the championship as well. Pac with a boot to Kip as he gets back into the ring. Pac being the clever wrestler that he is. How long is this getting? We need it to go long. Massive suplex there from Pac as he goes up to the top rope, saying, "I'm going to put an end to this." Question: do you think this is a darker turn of Kip? Absolutely, man. 100%, Michael. It's a darker turn because he's got white hair and eye makeup. Yeah, no, it's darker turn, man. He's going to be and the music's he's a heel. He's a heel. Yeah, I agree. If they want to rehab Kip's character, he needs to win. Pac isn't going to lose anything by taking the loss here. Absolutely, Jeff. Half the channel don't agree with us. More than half the channel don't agree with us, but we'll see. Maybe we're the wrong ones. Just want to say I'm the Gimme a Whole Yeah People's Champion. Beat you all at the WWE show that I don't watch with an enziguri from the top rope to the apron on Pac from Kip Sabian. People's Champ right here, not the People's Champ, the leader, the ruler, the mastermind, the jumping over the top and Pac going, no. And then realizing he looks a bit of a fool. Oh, getting into the head of Pac here, mind games. Pac annoyed about that. Kip luring him in and pulling the top rope down, sending Pac over. Kip is annoying the hell out of Pac here. Bouncing up on the top rope before landing on Pac. Nice to see Kip Sabian back in action, baby. No, I agree. I want Kip to win, but I think they'll give it to Pac. I think Kip needs to win. Yeah, I think he does, man. I think he absolutely does. I am the People's Champ. Yes, you are the People's Champ, Todd. You can change your YouTube name as well if you want, if you can be bothered. The Whole Yeah People Champ. My belt and it's very shiny, lol. Yeah, we need to get like a I don't know what we can do with that. I want to eventually send you all out like a postcard saying, "Hey, well done, buddy, from Ant and Dom. Love you." Send it out to you. But then I have to get dresses and actually go to post office. So I just said, "Well done, Todd. Well done." But also, I beat you as well, Todd. Just saying. You come to a tie with Kada. I didn't. I got 4 right. Amazing. The crowd goes wild for Anthony. I want the Geordie lad to win. Really, Daniel? Kip is from the UK. I don't know whereabouts from the UK is from. Do I know? No, I don't think I do. A massive... Can Jack find out for me? Someone find out for me. Where's Kip Sabian from? What's interesting here is that if you don't know Pac was a face, he's actually been wrestling this match as a heel, been doing all the heel side spots so far. Yeah, and then Sabian's been doing the luring thing actually as well, which has been quite interesting. That sort of wind-up thing where he's been... Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? The crowd are cheering him, though. But he has been doing heel spots as well. Like, but Pac is kind of a... It's hard with Pac, isn't it? He's that great grey area, man. It's that great grey area. I did not lose to a 12-year-old girl. Lol. Yes, only because you got the time in the main event right. That's all. That's all, Todd. That's all, isn't it? I mean, I just got the matches right. That's joking. Well done, man. You did great. And does Hull need a new passport? It probably will do by the end of this stream. Do you think they cut any matches tonight due to the card being too stacked? No, but I think we'll get some angles. I think the Cargill match might be a squash for one, as Pac delivers a double drop kick to the back of Kip Sabian's neck. Careful, man. Careful, if that's what he's injured. Hopefully it's fully rehabilitated. Rehabilitated? I don't know. Kip's from Great Yarmouth. Thank you, Jack. There we go. Another UK lad. Great Yarmouth. 2 UK lads here going well in the ring. Going well in the ring. I haven't enjoyed this as much as the first match, though. Maybe I will by the end. I've enjoyed Sabian's work. I really have. Using that back from the break spot. Kip Sabian slowly rising to his feet. Going for a punch, which Pac just allows? I don't know. Are we going to have a punching spot? Are we going to do too many of these tonight? Let's bloody hope not. Do you have a link to the actual pay-per-view? No, I don't, mate. I'm watching it on Fight, buddy. I'm sure if you type watch AEW online or something, you probably come up with it on a dodgy site if that's what you wanted to do. But we'll watch it on Fight. It's like 20 quid in the UK. It's a bloody good deal for 5 solid hours of wrestling, 15 matches. I'm down with it, baby. But welcome to the channel, Kobe. Hope you're having a great day, mate. If you don't manage to get it, then I'll call out what's happening if you are interested, my dude. Yippee Kippy instead of Yowie Wowie. Yippee Kippy. What's he doing with his hand? Oh, he delivers a big headbutt. Using the distraction tactic again. The idea that Kip's maybe becoming this guy that feigns moves all the time. Has anyone else noticed that in the match? I think it's interesting if that's what he's going for. Snapdragon suplex. We'll see more of them later tonight, baby. As Kenny Omega is in action, telling up my fan. Let me know if it goes over the microphone, guys. Daniel says, "Hi, the Geordie lad is better not being biased as I'm from Newcastle." Daniel, definitely biased there from Newcastle. Cool, man. Cool. Four, as both men are to the floor. Great deal is fight better than Twitter blue. Indeed. Don't even know what that means, Jack. Don't even know what that means, love. But it is. It's a great deal. I think it's a good deal. I mean, for what? 15 matches. Costing me. Is that less than 5p a match? Yeah. 50p a match? I can't work it out. Math. 75p a match, innit? That's what it works out at. That's cool. I'm sure there'll be some cracking matches on this card, guys. Some cracking matches. What am I most looking forward to? Starks and Hobbs, man. DDT there from Kip. Looking great, man. Going up, turning him over, using the ring ropes to get the extra leverage. Beautiful stuff. Pac now being picked up. What is that cross-leg suplex? Is that his finisher? A kick out from Pac there. Both men looking tired. Kip Sabian's eye makeup wearing off. What do you think of Andrew Tate? Who's Andrew Tate? Andrew Tate. I don't know who he is, mate. I'm sorry. My opinion on Andrew Tate is very limited. Math is hard, and mate, it is when it's 12:30 in the morning, and I'm aware we are going on late tonight. I'm excited. Was he talking to the box? At what point, my dude? At what point? Did I miss it? Have I missed something? So it's Dan from Pro Wrestling Eve joining us. How are you doing, Dan? I don't know if you guys caught Pro Wrestling Eve's live stream on Thursday, but let me tell you, it was a cracking show. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Thank you so much, Dan. And I'm sorry for not streaming it. I set an alarm to wake up. I didn't wake up. I'm exhausted. I'm really sorry. But it was a great show. Thank you so much for the entertainment, my dude. Thank you. Pac kicking to Kip Sabian. He talks about controversial stuff. I don't know, Andrew Tate, my dude. Hi, Dan. Nice to see you. Hey, Dan, says Michael. Obviously, everyone's saying hello to Pro Wrestling Eve's Dan Reed, the promoter of Pro Wrestling Eve, joining us on the channel right now. Everyone say hello to Dan. Dan, you're more than welcome to join me if you want, or if you're tired. I hope you had a great day at the cinema as a kid yesterday. Black Arrow. That's going to be it. Kip gets the loss. No, that's not what you do. Pac wins, says Michael. Yes, he does. Welcome back, Kip. Nah, man. Not good. Not what I wanted to see there, I'll be honest. It's not that Pac isn't... I love Pac. I think he's amazing. I think it was daft putting him in this feud in the first place. But, like, I don't know. This is the problem, man. This is the problem. Pac wins, said Todd. Yeah, man. 3-0, said Jack. Well done. Well, Kit back to irrelevancy. That's the problem. They brought him back, put him in this big bloody match, and now he's been beat by Pac. So what level is he? Where do we believe he is? Is he going to be... Oh, no. Not happy about that. Kit needed that win. WTF. I'm disappointed. Let's see what this after thing is now, as Tony Schiavone is about to interview Pac. Oh, my God. It was pretty much 50-50, even in the thing. 53% of people thought Pac, 46 thought Kip. I just thought Kip needed it. Let me explain exactly what I'm looking for, says Pac, before some music starts playing. Who is it? Oh, the kid's really excited, but I don't know who it is. This is going to be a New Japan guy, isn't it? Oh, no, it's Orange Cassidy. Okay, Orange Cassidy is going for the All-Atlantic Championship. Aye, says Pac. So we've got him on the show. Orange Cassidy, we've been here before, and we know exactly how it ended. You're not a wrestler, you're a joke. Pac is very heel, man. You was right, Jeff. He's so heel. So heel. Kip Sabian. Having an argument with that box right there. Blaming the box head. Oh, give us a story, give us something. I don't know what they're doing here, but that's my first upset of the night. I thought the match was all right. For them two, I thought it would have been a bit more than it was, but that's just me. Kip needs to put the box back on his head and front row seat. Oh, man, I know. Bad. Wrong, guys. Wrong. Kip Sabian is amazing. Hopefully we get a good story coming out of this. Hopefully we get some sort of character development or something to really sort of start selling Kip as a master. He's talking to the box. He certainly is. He's talking to the box. Can we join the stream? No, sometimes we do that at the end of the stream, Daniel. But generally, it's just me and Dom, and obviously Dom had a guest on tonight. But Dan joins us because he owns his own wrestling promotion and can give us some real insight into what's happening in the ring. And fans of the channel have seen Dan lots of time. He's one of the whole year presenters. So yeah, man, that's I'm not going to do videos at the end of the stream either tonight because I'm going to be asleep. Michael, finding the emoji with a box. Well played, man. Well played. And when did All Out start? It started 40 minutes ago, mate. You've missed 3 matches. An incredibly hot starting match with Tay Conte, Tay Mella, and Sammy Guevara, as well as Ortiz and Ruby Soho. Looks like Ruby Soho's broken nose in that match. And then we had a great match between Hook and Langelo. And then we had Kip Sabian and Pac in a match. I didn't like the ending. Okay, at least they're not singing American Pie. Yeah, getting Orange Cassidy out there for the fans. I mean, Orange Cassidy's not on the card, and there ain't no space for him. So, yeah. Looking forward to a couple of 30-second clips of Kip screaming at cardboard boxes over the next month and then being on Dark for a year. Oh, no, I've lost a bit of my tooth. Oh, no. I need to go check that out in a bit. Yeah. Oh, no, it's going to annoy me all stream, man. Thomas pre-show is on. It certainly is. Yeah, that's what's going to happen, isn't it? Oh, I need to get to dentist real bad. Thomas pre-show is on. Oh, it's just a pre-show. They've had 4 matches, mate. I completely missed the ending of that match. Jesus be alive. The app and the website both suck. I'm sorry you're struggling with it, Dex. I'm sorry you're struggling with it, my dude. Sent you the link via Twitter, Dan. Am I going to clean sweep on the pre-show? Oh no, I've lost a tooth. Who wins? Kingston or Ihihihishi? I think that's how you spell it. E-S. Oh no, there's no. It's not double I. It's double I at the end. I knew there's a double I in there somewhere. There you go, guys. Oh no. I'll forget about it in a bit, guys. Don't worry. Oh, sorry, Anne. That's all right. That's all right, mate. I wonder when I lost that then. Jake's got Kingston. Jake, mate, I got your message on the comment the other day. You was at Clash at the Castle. How was it? Do you have any experiences to share with us, my dude? Was it a good time, mate? Let us know, my dude. You Geordie Pack one. You Geordie Pack. I've got a few fans from Newcastle on the channel, actually. I've always appealed to people from Newcastle. It's probably because it's north. It's northern. It's even more northern than me. Massive chop there from Kingston. Kingston looking bearded there. We're getting a chop battle between Ishii and Kingston right now. Chop for chop they go. And more chops. And more chops. And that's what's happened. It's more chops. And guess what? We've got more chops. And more chops. Chops. Oh, no. I hope my filling didn't come out. Crowd are going crazy for these chops, sir. Certainly going for it. Who can cut each other down first? Yeah, absolutely. This has been 2 minutes of just chops. Ishii now stepping back. Kingston taking a breath before getting a clap from the audience. Let's go, baby. It's a Northeast thing, I bet too. More chaos than Walter versus Sheamus. I tell you what, guys, it's interesting. It's a different type of match to what we've seen. And we're just seeing two guys brutalize themselves. I mean, this is like Marina Abramovic. Oh, massive double chop is the thing that puts Ishii down. Great, man. Great storytelling. Great storytelling just from chops. It was great. Absolutely incredible. First WWE pay-per-view I've been to. The crowd was crazy, though. I'm a bit hungover and worse, and was worse earlier. I'm glad you're feeling better now. Are you back up in Geordie land in Newcastle, Jake? Hope you had a great time, mate. I'm glad you had a great time. Dom was there, actually, along with Dan from the channel. Are they trying to outdo Gunther and Sheamus? Yeah, I mean, in a sense, yeah, but it's also just about showing a different match temp. I mean, they're not going to do what Gunther and Sheamus did. Gunther and Sheamus did some great storytelling, but what they're doing is a different type of match. And look at the bruises, which are already showing on Ishii's shoulder. Nasty stuff, man. Look at that. Look at that. You can see the finger imprints on Ishii's chest as Ishii now delivering his lot back to Kingston, delivering the forearm between each one as well. Wow. Good stuff. Are they trying to outdo Gunther and Sheamus? I got a signed autograph from Drew as well. Congratulations, man. That's freaking awesome. Did you get to meet him, or did you win it, or how did that come about, Jake, mate? You may be right, Mike. You may be right. Cool, says Jack. Yeah, that was cool. Just a different type of match, you know? And AEW, I think that part of the mission statement has always been to provide a diverse card of wrestling. And this is interesting. This will be right up some people's street. Kingston turning his back as he delivers an axe handle. More chops to Ishii, who is just... I mean, that's going to scar, isn't it, man? But a massive forearm sends Kingston down. I saw it on the IG page afterwards. I went with one of my mates. It was class. You saw it on the IG page? IG page, what do you mean, mate? I went with one of my mates. It was class. I'm glad you had a good time, Jake. I'm glad you had a good time, man. Instagram. Thank you. Sorry, I'm so not with it, am I, Jake? I saw it on the Instagram page afterwards. Nice one, dude. This seems like a punishment for Eddie. Eddie agreed to have had this match. Eddie knows what the other matches on the card are doing. Eddie knows his strengths, and doing this type of match with Ishii is exactly the right thing to do. There's a big storm where I'm praying I don't lose power when there's the storm I normally do. Oh, Michael. Fingers crossed you don't lose power, dude. Hi, Ginger. Yeah, man. Crazy Ginger Jake Holden. Not seen him for ages. Hey, Sassy. Met him and asked him to sign my poster. That's wonderful, mate. Congratulations. I hope you had a great time, man. I'm so glad he signed your poster for you. That's wicked. What a cool thing to take home with you, man. Hi, Mox Buddy. Welcome, everyone. Sassy. Oh, loads of chops there from Kingston. Hi, Todd. IG is Instagram granddad. All right, yeah, all right. All right, old man. And yeah, screw you all. Screw you all. Hi, Jack. Hello, I'm a man with a plan, mate. We've got hours of wrestling happening, Sassy. It was on suspension until this week. Absolutely off suspension now. Hi, Sassy. Hi, Mox Buddy. LFG Mox. Let's freaking go, Mox. That's what that means, everyone. Eddie loves this. Absolutely, he does. Oh, who we got to win this? So you guys been voting? I'm going to say it's going to be a win for Ishii, I feel, this one. Please like and subscribe. Absolutely. Do you know what? Last night on the main event, more people voted in the polls and hit that like button. Let's not let that happen tonight, guys. Let's show that the AEW fans ain't going to do that. Maybe you will, whatever. Hi, Dex. Hey, Sassy, says Dex. There we go, man. Everyone loving on Sassy as you would. She's an incredible moderator, as is Jack. Both doing wonderful jobs for us on the channel. Thank you so much for all your work, guys. As these two looking at each other now, Ishii picking him up, but they're going back to the chops. And Ishii is no selling him now. And Kingston. Oh, my God. Oh, my word. And another one. The crowd reeling from this, seeing the purple on the chest of Ishii as he delivers a massive shoulder block to Eddie Kingston. Yeah, not been here for a bit. Been quite busy with competitions and school, to be honest. That's all good, man. That's all good. Well, you're here now, my dude. Are you back at school tomorrow, mate? Good. Me and Ant agree who wins. I'm scared. Yeah, I think Ishii. I think Ishii's got this. You should be, Jack. You should be. And there we go. That was... I can't think of the name of the freaking move. I'm rubbish. Oh, and I haven't listened to any of them messages, Dan. Send a link on Twitter. Go see if we can get Danny. Eddie Kingston is upset, taking his tape off, and now they're going to chops to the face. Excellent build, man. Both double slaps. Kingston taking a moment. Wow, Kingston looking out of it. Wow. This is fun, man. This is a different style of match, different storytelling. I'm really enjoying it. Very different. Thank you so much for joining us for the mega show. Absolutely. Everyone who's joining us today. Sit down. He's going for something, but he misses it because he's hurt his shoulder. His shoulder gave out. He's called the ref. He's selling the hurt shoulder. Ishii now going for it again, going for the clothesline, but Kingston was feigning it. Gets him into the exploder suplex, but Ishii straight back up. Gets him into a German. Kingston getting back up now. Ishii going for the clothesline, but going under. And again, another backdrop from Kingston. No, back at school on Tuesday. Cool, Jake. And Ishii putting him down with the clothesline. Eddie Kingston not wanting to sell it, but not having a choice. I think I'll be going to training tomorrow, though. No, cool, man. Are you watching All Out, Jake? These two guys are having so much fun in there. Yeah, man, a different type of match. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying watching it. And the crowd are clearly enjoying it. Super Chat and Patreon are open for donations. Please buy Anne a coffee or a razor. Absolutely, Sassy. We have already had a great Super Chat from Jeff, so thank you for that, Jeff. Bye, and Daniel. Hope to see you later on, mate. Have a great night, and see you soon, dude. Hopefully see you Wednesday. See you, Daniel. My mate's back to teaching tomorrow. Nice, man. Yeah, the kids are back at school, Becky's kids. We also have merch on Redbubble. Yes, Redbubble, not RedTube. RedTube is a porn site. Hi, Jeff, says Sassy. Bye, Daniel. Have a great night. Bye, Daniel. Thanks for joining us. Lots of love there for Daniel. Take it easy, man. We hope to see you back soon. Kingston and Ichi colliding in the middle of the ring. Oh, massive rolling lariat, like sitting through with that lariat, lifting him up for a powerbomb. Kingston getting a powerbomb on Ishii. That'll be it. And it's a kick out from Ishii. It's a kick out for Ishii. The entire Republic of Ireland has joined. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, mate. Thanks for joining us. It's all out night. We're going to hang out together. Super Chat's open. Please buy Anne a personality. Absolutely. A cult of personality, if you will. This is very fighting spirit. Such a blast. I agree, mate. I'm loving it. Going for a clothesline. Going for the exploder again. And, oh, massive clothesline there from Kingston. Ishii kicking out. Oh, shoot, man. Hi, Republic of Ireland. Hey, Ireland. Hey, says Dana White. Yeah, Dana White. How you doing? Lovely to see you. Thanks for joining us on the stream. Come and hang out. Watch some wrestling with us. Thank you for the comments. We've got some lovely comments. Thank you, everyone, so much for joining me. We are watching all of Out tonight, and it's going to be fun. Oh, Jack, I saw they removed more people out of Fight Forever. One of the names I remember was Evil Uno. Man, quite like to play it in Evil Uno. There's a great match from Pro Wrestling Eve, which was Jimmy Havoc and Evil Uno in a Lego brick match. Stepping on Lego bricks, baby. Going for that back fist, but Ishii blocking it. Going for the Enziguri instead. What's Ishii going to do here? This could be the finish. Another massive clothesline. Sit down, Eddie, he says. Sit down. Eddie kicks out. Eddie kicks out. Hi, Minor Threat. Hello, welcome. How you doing? An ROI raid. I don't know what that means, but ROI, thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it, my dude. Tell us more about ROI, Minor Threat. Hi, Minor. You know, it's not in it. I bet hell bed look. Cool. I bet he's DLC. Bobby Robson has joined us as well. Hey up, Bobby Ronson. Nice to see you, mate. Thank you so much for joining us. As we've got Ishii and Kingston going in the ring right now. Uno's out, bet he's DLC. That's the one. Hey, and how's your better half? Mate, she left this morning. Sad to see her go this morning, but she's back. She's sorting the kids out, ready for school tomorrow, and she'll be here one day. I have no doubt. Hi, Bobby, says Sassy. Guys, I'm going to... Rob is Republic of Ireland. Cool. And a kick out there after the back fist from Eddie Kingston. Let's bring in someone who can talk to us about this match. It's the guy that you all know and love. He looks a bit like Lance Archer's father. He's also confused by that. He could be one half of Chung Lee's cousin. He was born a Slimer. Eddie Kingston getting the win there in the end with the back fist. He was... I don't know what else he was, Dan. Tell me what he was, love.
Was and am still the only promoter in Europe that Kota Ibushi will work for.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. He worked with Ishii in the past. Is that a normal type of Ishii match? That sort of really hard choppy stuff? Mate, they were just chopping the hell out of each other. It was great.
Yeah, that's pretty similar to an Ishii. Someone here at Ishii is... I mean, I haven't seen much of his stuff this year, but like if you go back over like the last like 8 years, Tommy here at Ishii, we're talking about a man that was how the guy hasn't won the IWGP title or even the US title is practically criminal. One of the big things that they like to say about the IWGP title is it's not necessarily the people that win that title that make the title prestigious. It's the people that don't win the title that make the title prestigious. And Tomohiro Ishii is one of those guys because he's literally been one of the very best wrestlers in the world. When you get to the end of the year and you look at how many people have had 5-star, 4 3/4 star matches, and Tomohiro Ishii's always at the top of that level. Yeah, absolutely.
Nice one. It was nice. It was an interesting variation from the rest of the pre-show, actually, because we've had.
So I haven't seen any of the pre-show.
Cool. So we had Ruby Soho's broken nose. Tay Mello and Sammy Guevara won.
You want to go just scroll back a second? Wow.
Yeah. Ruby Soho's broken nose. Tay Mello with the TKO. In her face, you could see it was broke straight away.
What's the TKO?
TKO, that's what she calls it. TKO, isn't it? It's the
same. So it's just the TKO, the cover off the shoulders.
Yeah.
Okay.
So knee to face, and Kingston celebrating with Ishii, but Ishii not wanting to.
Yeah, that's about right for Ishii.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a standard thing.
Look at Ishii's chest. That's the match they've had, Dan. What a match to give.
So is it like is it almost as if they went, forget what you saw with Walter and Sheamus, we're going to give you this?
Yeah, but they didn't have the storytelling of Walter and Sheamus is the problem.
I'm guessing it only had about 8 minutes, 10 minutes tops.
15, that's it. It was quite a while, that match.
Really?
Yeah, I'd say so. Maybe 12.
I'll have a gander.
What a match to give some momentum heading into the pay-per-view. Absolutely. Dan, the real wizard. It's not Chris Jericho. It's Dan. Dude, I missed your messages from yesterday. I'm sorry, mate.
I don't remember. Here's the thing, right? I've barely slept still.
What, since Thursday?
Yeah. So I have slept, but I've barely slept. So I don't remember sending you any messages yesterday. So I'm so sorry. I'll have to have a look at them in a moment. I'll tell you, honestly.
I just wish there was some images with them, Dan. If you're gonna drunken text
Jesus
me.
Christ.
Lance's Archer's dad, says Jack. Yeah, question mark. My God, the final headbutt, lol. Even Excalibur and Taz had fun watching that. It was a different type of match. I had fun watching it. 3-1, says Jack. Dan, the freaking man. Wow, great match. Love strong style. Thank you, Mox, for the match. Dan, I'm just going to go for a break briefly because I'm going to need to do plenty of these tonight because I'm not killing myself before the main show starts.
You're not going to kill yourself?
No, because it's going to be a 5-hour pay-per-view.
What?
I've been streaming for an hour already. There's 15 matches on tonight's card. You ain't going to be here all night either. So I'm going to go for a second.
Not going to last.
I'll see you in a minute.
So the question then becomes, how long will I last?
There we go. Write down your predictions in chat right
now. This is what it becomes, because there is not a chance. I have barely slept this week. So there we go. I had a show on Thursday, which if you haven't seen, you should. It is available over on the Aew YouTube channel. So just head to there, just youtube.com/Pro Wrestling Aew, or just search Pro Wrestling Aew. Featuring Hikaru Noah from Tokyo Joshi Pro against Alex Windsor. There was also an incredible trios match. It was my personal match of the night, but it wasn't. The match of the nights were really split between Kanji and Alexis Falcon. The trios match, which was Millie McKenzie, Jetta, Charlie Morgan against Nina Samuels, Emerson Jane, and Lizzie Evo. Alex Windsor defending the Tokyo Joshi Pro International title against Hikaru Noah. And at the same time, we announced for Wrestle Queendom coming up on Sunday, November 13th, Miyu Yamashita. If you've been watching AEW recently, she was the woman that defeated Thunder Rosa in Japan and then came over and challenged for that AEW Women's Championship against Thunder Rosa on Dynamite. Miyu Yamashita will go one-on-one with Millie McKenzie. That's coming up, Wrestle Queendom, Sunday, November 13th, live in London and live on YouTube as well. You guys should totally check it out as well. I haven't seen a single thing about AEW, so there's been 4 matches so far, going by what it was that Ant just said. So tell me what's been the best match so far. I mean, I'm going to say, even though I don't know what those other matches were, I can't remember what it was that was said. I'm going to guess it was Ishii and Eddie Kingston, because anything usually involving Tomohiro Ishii, it does tend to be a match of the night caliber show. Dan will make about 10 matches, says Dex Baker. I think you're giving me too much credit there, my friend. There's no way I'm lasting 10 matches. There's 11 left. I can tell you now, I will not be watching the John Moxley versus CM Punk match. Not because I think it'll be a bad match. I'm sure it'll be a very good match. I'm just not that fussed about it, you know. I'm sure it'll be a great match. In fact, I'm just not that fussed. I don't like the story. I liked what they did, and if CM Punk would have come back in 2 months' time, I'd have been all for it. I really like. I as someone that is I'm an MMA fan, the level that I am, I really, really appreciate that kind of finish and that kind of storytelling. But the idea that he's going to come back 11 days later in his hometown. Nah, fam. He needs to. If you're going to do that and you're going to keep some sort of air or of believability, then he needs to lose again. But it's in Chicago, and I'm guessing that's not the way it's going to go down. But maybe we're wrong. Maybe we're wrong. He's certainly going to put on a bigger fight than what we have seen previously. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if he does lose. Does that mean that there's a heel turn coming along for someone? Find out. Give me your biggest AEW prediction for tonight, okay? Your most left field AEW prediction, your wildest one, the one that you think actually could happen. Maybe you're not convinced it will, but you think it could happen tonight. Put down that prediction in the chat right now. Dex Banger says, I want that Blackpool combat show. Oh, who wins? Claudio, Penta, Andrade, and Yuta? Surely there's more. Isn't there like 6 people in this match? I forget. I didn't do that. Whoever did do that, well done you. Put more people, but you can't, can you? Because it doesn't let you. Let's have a quick gander and see what else is in the chat there. What have I missed of you all? Because I can't see. I'm just going to click Claudio. I don't really believe that Claudio's going to win. I don't know who's going to win, to be quite honest with you. Todd Johnson says, I bet you go 5 matches. That seems a little bit more likely. You know, I reckon I might actually hit, say, 6 matches, possibly 7. I don't see me lasting longer than 7, genuinely. Jeff Adams says, what's up, Dan? Hoping Hayter gets to win in the Interim Women's Championship match. Could set up great feuds with Storm and Britt right out of the gate. Would be an interesting direction. Yeah, I agree. It would be an interesting. And you know what? It's a weird one because obviously, you know, you've got 4 women in that match, all 4 of whom I have worked with. Toni and Jamie, I'm still good friends with and speak to. So, hey, if it's one of those 2, tremendous. I think that a lot of people have a little bit of sympathy support for Jamie Hayter because she's just kind of been in the background for like the last year. She's had like a grand total of 12 matches in that time. And I think that we all kind of want to see her get the plaudits and opportunities that we know that she deserves. So I can imagine that more people
9 matches now. I think it is. It's way too little, Matt Dan.
What's that?
Way too little. 9 matches. She had a match on Dynamite, a tag match. And Phoenix being sent into the ladder from Wheeler Yuta. Just so you all know, my pick for this match is Wheeler Yuta. I think whether Moxley wins, there's an interesting dynamic there. If Punk wins, there's an interesting dynamic there. So, yeah. Because it's still Blackpool Combat Club against Punk, you see. Here comes Rouge out now. Next, obviously working with Andrade, but this is a singles match. Thank you, Dan. Me too. I want the Blackpool Combat Club jacket. It looks dope, says Dex. Well, what you need to do is send back your Team Taz t-shirt that you bought the week before they split up and see if you can get a BCC jacket instead. I bet you won't afford it from that. Yuta's climbing to the Casino Royale chip. I will debut tonight is my prediction. Nice, man. I think MJF causes Mox a title. It could absolutely. That'd be great. I think Dark Order wins the trios. Why? Because everyone wants to see MJF back. That's why. And I think Punk to align with MJF and go. I think the big thing will be Punk turning heel tonight.
Yeah, that is the way you see it going tonight. Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong.
No, I think so. Oh, massive suplex onto the ladder there from Rouge to Wheeler Yuta as Phoenix getting into the ring, but a headbutt sending Phoenix collapsing to the floor. I think Dark Order wins the trios. I can't see it.
I don't know. I don't think there's a wrong answer there.
I think the most interesting thing about that match is how long it goes, actually. I don't know how long it'll go. I'm huge on Punk. Sorry, go on.
Kim, what did you say?
I was reading Jack's comment.
Oh, right, okay.
No, carry on. You say your comment.
I can't remember now.
I'm a huge on Punk, but I seriously considered Mox. I think Wrestler of the Year wouldn't be a bad shout for him. Andrade El Idolo coming out right now. Scott has joined us. Scott joined us on the Worlds Collide stream. Go check out his channel with Dom. Met at Cardiff this weekend. Hey guys, it was a pleasure to join Dom in the NXT Worlds Collide streams. Thanks for having me. Absolute pleasure. You did a great job, Scott. You can have Dom for a small fee. Damn, who was Sub-Zero knock FF in WCW? Who was the Sub-Zero knockoff?
Who was the who?
The Sub-Zero knockoff in WCW.
Glacier. Yeah, Ray Lloyd.
You remember when Sting was coming out?
Give you much more than that.
No. You remember
Blood Runs Cold was originally supposed to be a faction involving the vignettes that they used to set that up were tremendous. We're all very excited. And then the problem was in the 90s is Mortal Kombat, Power Rangers, all these things were absolutely huge. And both WCW and WWF attempted to try to do their own versions of them. WWF specifically, perhaps like with Avatar, who was Al Snow, WCW with Glacier. But the thing that they didn't take into account as these fans try to make sure that they don't end up eating a ladder in the face with whatever's going on in there right now.
Absolutely. Is this
the thing that they forget is with these television shows is they are a bunch of high spots clipped and edited together, and there's no real, structural story going on with regards to the actual physical movements.
That's right.
So there has never been a single character based on those TV series that has ever worked on Western television.
Western television, Japanese television, it happens all the time. I mean, the horror icons of the 80s were you had Leatherface in several matches,
That's right.
Yeah, and it worked across there as well, didn't it?
We've got Andrade and Ant's pick, Wheeler Yuta, battling on the top right now. Out was the tweet, Ant. What do you think he meant? Oh, do you think I don't want to be doing these silly bumps anymore, so I want out?
Who's that? Who said that?
Out was the tweet from Andrade suddenly yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
What does it mean? All the speculation.
A massive powerbomb there from Andrade to Wheeler Yuta on the ladder as Claudio comes down. Let's get hyped for Claudio, guys. I'm shattered after the wild weekend, but the late coach travel from Cardiff has messed my sleep pattern. So I figured I'd join you guys for a bit. Awesome to have you, Scott. All of you guys, hit that like button. It really helps us out. The third wheel is finna win. I think Yuta's going to win. I wonder who the mystery guy is.
I think that's what the point of the mystery guy is.
Well, yeah.
So that you would wonder.
Do you have any clue? I have no clue.
I never asked.
No. Do you know, I don't want to sort of see more and more people join AEW. I think they've got a bloated roster at the minute.
I mean, I'm going to hope it's a return of someone already there that's been off for a bit, as opposed to somebody else being signed.
Give me Adam Cole. That'd be great.
Yeah, exactly. Don't give me W. Morrissey or somebody else,
Oh, wow. What they're doing here is he's got the ladder supported in the ladder, pushing Andrade over as he reaches up. What the hell spot are they doing here? Oh,
he was trying to... So the idea is he's
pushing him through. He's pushing it through. Look at that. That's beautiful, man.
Oh, my God. This is some strength. So now he's going to try and push it up. Oh, no, it ain't going to work. The ladder's not... Look at your legs, mate. Where's the legs going to go? Oh, no, that's smart.
Oh, my
Spin
God.
around to the side.
That's push him up.
That's clever. Oh, that's clever.
Man. Beautiful, man.
Ingenuity. And this is the great thing about what this business is. This business is about creativity. And you are only limited by your creativity.
And your mind, baby. That was great.
Is someone that's got to be 40, 41 years old. I think he's around the same age as me. And evidently he is not limited by creativity. And who's this coming out right now?
Not.
Dante Martin, is it?
Dante Martin from Top Flight. Obviously, his partner's still out injured, getting re-injured. I respect that, Jack, but if Punk wins on a broken foot, it cheapens the match.
Oh, no! And he couldn't sell it because that wasn't the spot.
No.
That's such a shame.
Dante Martin now running
this
on
just
the road.
isn't working.
Kicking down Claudio, going with the kicks now from Claudio. He's going to run up the ladder to attack Phoenix. No, the ladder's in the way.
Yeah, so it didn't work.
Jumping over the ladder, sending Phoenix out and sending Claudio
I kind of
out.
think they did the best of a bad situation there because
Dante seemed to react quickly in that situation, mate, is what I'd say.
Yeah, I thought they did a good job.
Yeah. Dante Martin going to jump to the outside, but instead jumping up the ladder. Beautiful leap onto the ladder as Wheeler Yuta says, no, I can't let him get up here, and sending him back down. Oh, this is all Dante Martin's showcase, isn't it, man?
Yeah, right now it is.
Yeah. Sending him up, and he jumps on the ladder. Beautiful support there from Cesaro. Not expected as he sits down for a hurricanrana, but Claudio catches him and delivers the power bomb to the outside, but no. Dante Martin turns it into the Rana. Nice. Let's run through some comments. Hi, Warren.
Is this the casino? Is this the Joker?
Possibly. Yes, I believe it is. Who's it going to be? Adam Cole.
No.
It's Penta.
So the next person.
Luchasaurus would be called Brian Cage.
Yeah,
that's what I want to see.
Possible.
Return, baby. Dark Order and Page get trios. Wow, says Jack.
Did you honestly ever believe that there would be a point where you'd be watching
on the run? Canadian Destroyer on the ramp, one entrance, Sling Blade to Rouge. Penta coming out with a fireman. What was that, Dan? What was that?
Did you ever, believe that there'd be a point where you'd be watching a wrestling show and hoping that there's nobody new turn up?
No.
Right? Too much of a good thing is an actual thing.
Indeed. Oh, beautiful backstabber there from Penta onto Claudio. MJF cost Punk, but not to align, but eventually continue his feud with him and eventually go over Punk for the belt. Interesting booking there, Brian. I like it, my dude. Hi, Brian, says Sassy. No, Dom's mine. I'll pay the big bucks for the present.
So Dom was actually sat next to a friend of mine who, little did he realize, actually had a meeting with Triple H following Clash at the Castle last night. Mm-hmm. And Dom doesn't even know this, I don't believe.
Really?
Yeah.
Are we allowed to know who the friend is? Oh, massive kick there from Phoenix. Oh, maybe not. Let's.
Jerry Royf it's not someone that you're going to know.
Oh, right. Oh,
because there's far more people in wrestling than just wrestlers is the thing.
Yeah,
there's far more people involved in the key things to do with wrestling than just wrestlers.
Phoenix up on the top rope, delivering a massive frog splash to Rouge through the table. What an awesome ladder match, actually. Way better than some of the other ladder matches I've had in AEW. This is fire. I believe RoboCop moved the wrestling world to tears. Could mean All Out. I'm shattered as well. Had a 300-mile drive back. I did not drive, obviously. It could mean All Out is what Michael suggesting the Andrade tweet meant. It's Vince is the mystery. Oh. Ladder fell on Dante. Hassan says, cool. Welcome, Hassan. And Dante Martin jumping onto the back of Claudio Castagnoli now. Beautiful. Both Yuta and Dante reaching for the top. And they're absolutely just fighting on top of the ladder as a masked man comes in. 3 masked men, 4 masked men. Attacking the Blackpool Combat Club members.
I sure as hell hope that these aren't new people.
Oh, it's Retribution, Dan. It's Retribution.
Oh, God.
What's going on? Taz saying it's not the Joker on commentary, but this person is getting the Casino Battle Royale chip. Is
it Scorpio Sky?
Boo. Boo. Who is it?
Oh, wait. Malcolm Bivens?
It's Stokely with his faction.
Who's the faction there? I know Ego, Ethan Pay. So whoever's coming out right now has got to wipe them out.
Morrissey. It's the Joker.
Whoever it
confirming
is
the
has got to
Joker?
take them on
Adam Cole, baby.
or join them.
Oh.
Well, it seems to be the start of Aerosmith's Eat the Rich.
Eat the rich.
Exactly.
Oh, the teasing this. Who's it going to be, Dan?
Samoa Joe. I don't know.
That's Samoa Joe. That'd be cool. Please allow me to introduce myself. They've actually got the Rolling Stones.
Okay.
Who is it? Who is it?
I don't know. Is there no audience sound? Are we just hearing Rolling Stones?
I think we're just hearing Rolling Stones.
No audio. So
They've cut it
where's
off.
the crowd noise, guys?
But I'm down with it. Pleased to meet you.
I feel that they should.
Giving it to him. That is the Joker. Who is it? What are they doing?
Oh, man.
Sterling saying, cut the music. After Penta is the Joker, right? Yes. Hi, Hassan. Ow. I keep trying to watch it on Watch Wrestling Online, but it keeps buffering after 2 seconds. I'm sorry, mate. He's not telling us who it is. He's not going to reveal who the Joker is. It's Enzo, Dan. Absolutely hijacked the ladder match.
All right. So
I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I don't think this is the audience for it. I think this is a bit.
It's a bit of a dead start to the pay-per-view, isn't it? It's a bit of a mood killer. I don't mind it because I'm excited for next Wednesday.
At a time when we are already, like when the audiences are already questioning the booking, to then start the pay-per-view like that, it's a very courageous decision.
Very courageous. Maybe not the right thing to do. Guys, what do you think? Write it down in chat. Hi, Thomas says Sassy. Same here, Thomas. AEW are good at cycling the roster. Not great. No, not great. Who is the Joker? I hope the Joker isn't Johnny Elite. Hi, gents. This is Flamethrower from the Wrestle Story. Welcome, Chris. Thanks so much for joining us from Wrestle Story. Wrestle Story, bloody rock. We love Wrestle Story, don't we, Dan?
Indeed we do.
Indeed we do. Jake says LMAO. It's Hathaway, guys. I bet. It's Grado. Who is this? MJF. That's sympathy for the devil, Dan. That is sympathy for the devil. Grado, Mr. No Reaction. It's 1,000,000% MJF. I think that's MJF.
Well, the swagger in the walk was MJF like.
Wow, exciting. LMAO, The Fiend, says Jake. Yes, The Fiend.
It's definitely not The Fiend.
Well, it's definitely The Fiend, Dan. Back into wrestling. Michael saying definitely MJF. It's MJF. You guys saw it before I did. Great. Since he has the shot, he'll interfere in the title match later with a mask on, and then he'll take it off at the end of the show.
This is interesting. This is match number 2.
There we go. Getting Dark Order out with Adam Hangman Page. Definitely.
I'm only just assuming that they knew that was going to be a flat finish, so decided we need to follow it up with this. This is a unusual pacing order of the show.
Yeah, that shouldn't have been on first, should it? Not with that ending.
I don't mind it being on first. I don't agree with it being on first with that ending. I would have swapped things the other way around and had this on first. But I suppose the argument would be the crowd aren't going to be happy, so what are they going to be happy seeing? And it'll be this trios match.
Yeah. Well,
but I'm still not
sold.
Yeah. Match number 2. That's a very... Do you know what? WWE had a hell of a pay-per-view yesterday with Clash at the Castle.
It certainly
and
did.
For the first time, I found myself actually asking the question, can AEW top a WWE pay-per-view? And I have never wondered
Question
that
that.
before.
No. I agree.
And tonight, I'm going into it wondering, and if we get much more of like we saw, I mean, yes, the action was good, but the storytelling as part of professional wrestling, the action is not the be all and end all.
Not explainable.
And I understand why they did what they did, but I also don't think that AEW is the audience for. How can you have a faction that's a heel faction be going on about how they're sports entertainment and they're anti-AEW because AEW is all about wrestling. And then in all your other stuff that's not to do with your sports entertainment faction, you're presenting sports entertainment. There's like a lack of consistency here.
There certainly is. Yeah, interesting. Since he has the shot, he'll interfere in the title match later with a mask on, and then he'll take it off at the end of the show. We may get the reveal tonight, is what Jeff thinks. Maybe so, man. It's hard to say because it's hard to know why they did that match 2 weeks ago, and there's got to be a reason.
Well, we understand why they did the match for that story. It's just that we could have done with that story like 4 weeks earlier.
4 weeks
but
prior,
obviously,
Well, it's just that thing of it just didn't make sense to do it on TV.
I don't disagree with it. I'm all right with them doing it on TV to set up.
Not 2 weeks before, Dan.
Not 2 weeks before, but only because of the fact that it makes no sense to then him suddenly be able to overcome these odds 2 weeks later just because he's in less than 2 weeks, 11 days.
Kenny Omega, no tape on, no compression shirt.
This is pay-per-view Kenny Omega now.
Pay-per-view Kenny Omega is back. It's interesting. We'll find out if we get it revealed later. Definitely MJF.
When he wears the top, that's house show Kenny Omega.
House show Kenny Omega.
Well, Kenny Omega.
I think the point is that he's back to 100% now. That's the story. It's going to be brilliant. I can't wait. I really like it. A good return for MJF. I think if it is, it'll be great. So there's a connection between Morrissey and MJF. Only way I can make sense of that. Maybe so. Hi, Chris. I mean, they were playing Sympathy for the Devil, and one of the last things he said was, "I'm the devil, old man," to Punk. Interesting.
That's a lot. Here's my other issue, right? How many people are in Stokely Hathaway's faction?
A lot.
Right?
You need a big guy in front of it, and if that's MJF, that's MJF.
Yeah, but come on, another a faction with a load of people in.
And how many are in Blackpool Combat Club?
Isn't it just 3, 4? Claudio, Bryan, Moxley, and Yuta.
Yeah, and maybe a bit of Kingston, Ortiz, and Ruby Soho as well.
But they're not in it. They're just we know that they're friends of the club. They're not in the club.
So yeah, big faction coming out, but you could definitely do something with that if it is MJF and they give Mox the title.
What are we going to do? Get 7-man tag team championship belts coming up next? Because
probably he's got them in his office ready to go. Dan.
Well, he's got enough, So he's got enough.
I assume this would curtain jerk or be semi-main. I thought it might be the first match on this.
I would have put it as one of those two options, actually.
Pleased to meet you. Won't you guess my name? Indeed. Look at Kenny. Wow, he looks $1 billion. Absolutely. The Joker's movements really remind me of someone, but I really can't put a finger on who, says Scott. Well, everyone in chat is guessing MJF.
Oh, the way he walked with the swagger, it did come across as MJF. Doesn't mean it is, of course, because that could have been done deliberately to make you think that it is MJF.
Dude, if they're paying for Guns N' Roses, Sympathy for the Devil as well, for MJF, I mean, that's big in itself as well. The fact that they've just played that song on AEW TV shows the money they're spending.
Well, the Rolling Stones.
Yeah, that ain't cheap. That ain't cheap.
No, it wouldn't be.
Got to go. Charge my iPad. Might come back later. Hope to see you later, Michael. Thank you so much for joining us. Everyone hit that like button. It really helps us out. Sympathy for the Devil was covered by Guns N' Roses, whose frontman is Axl Rose, who is also has a head like W. Morrissey. Yeah. It's also covered by Ghost recently.
You do like a bit of Ghost, don't you, Ant?
Have you noticed?
Yeah, there's a hint here and there.
Tobias Ford with the helicopters. It's very good.
So how many matches are we down there? Is this match number 6 of 15? Did you say
this is match number 6 of 15? So going at a good pace. They need to bash through some of these matches. Something like a ladder match can go on for a long time. I don't think this match is going to go on too long. Guys, get your votes in. I want to know who you think is going to win. I've got the Elite winning. A lot of people are saying Dark Order.
I think there's an argument for both. Did you watch the When Worlds Collide pay-per-view?
I didn't know. Listen to Dom's telling of it. It sounded really good. Did you watch it?
No, I was away all day meeting, so
Meiko Satomura lost, and so did Tyler Bate.
But so Meiko was in what was her first actual triple threat match. She has had one triple threat match before, and that was the Eve She Won final in 2017. But she told me she'd never wrestled in a triple threat match before, and so I structured it so that that wouldn't be the case.
Right.
So basically, it was Charlie Morgan comes out, gets taken out of the match. It was Charlie Morgan, Emerson Jane, and Meiko Satomura. Charlie Morgan comes out, Emerson attacks her, puts through a table. So it's really just Emerson versus Meiko. Yeah. And then Emerson hurts Meiko's knee after they're done, and Charlie Morgan makes a dramatic comeback, and it's really just Charlie versus Emerson Jane at that point. There's no Meiko. So at no point, although it was a triple threat match, there was no actual triple threat match. Does that make sense? There was no three in the ring all together at the same time.
Yeah, it was just a series of
match
single matches.
Had earlier tonight against Mandy and B Priestley, that would actually been her first ever proper triple threat match.
Interesting,
which is crazy when you consider that she's been in the business for over 20 years.
And the
but
crowd
it also
are going mental
how
here.
Little that they think of triple threat matches in Japan.
Yeah. Yeah, no, man. I don't know if it was any good or not. But yeah, she lost the title, which I was surprised at, actually, especially with both of them losing the title. I thought we would have given it to Meiko to have a wet with the NXT people. Right, here we go.
She still goes over there and trains at the PC and trains the women classes there. So
yeah. But
we've got Hangman Page and Kenny Omega in there, and there was a wee bit of storytelling where it looks like the Dark Order going villain and attacking the injured back of was that Nick Jackson?
Matt Jackson.
Or Matt Jackson.
Yeah.
As
the two lock up and look at the fire. Look at the fire in them, Dan.
Look at it. Rick Knox trying to get out the way.
The two giants both going at it. Oh, John Silver attacking Kenny from behind. You're right, Dan. They're going very heel, Dark Order.
I think the
John Silver facing off against Kenny Omega.
I'm starting to think that there's a little loss in the way of what it is that AEW fans were wanting from the booking here, because it's I just feel that with AEW
quickly.
To begin with, you really need to show that it's wrestling.
Yeah.
And you could say, but we did that on the pre-show. It's like, well, not everyone watches the pre-show.
No, absolutely not.
So start your pay-per-view off as an advertisement for what it is that you do.
Guns and Stores aren't cheap. I'd be surprised if WWE can afford it. I'm sure they can afford it if they want it. What if MGF is bankrolling Stokely's faction? Great idea, Brian. Great idea. 6 of 15. I was so distracted by the Bucks' intentionally awful attire that I missed Nick's awful Hogan facial hair. Yeah, Nick's got some great facial fluff. The ref looks like the landlord at my local, the ref at most people's local. Both teams are doing heel things as Adam Page is chopping Kenny Omega. The bad outfits fit their gimmicks. Absolutely, they do, Sassy. As Kenny's laying into the forearms now to Adam Page, sending him into the rope for the Irish whip and hitting him with a big boot. Picking him up for the fallaway slam there. Bang. And a kip up. Yeah, that's what the fans want to see. I think that's the thing, isn't it? The fans want to see Kenny and Omega in this fight, Oh, massive super kick there from Nick Jackson.
Timing, absolutely incredible.
Really nice, man. As Kenny Omega setting him up on the apron, and Nick going with a senton off to the apron. Matt, double drop kick on both of Dark Order, who for whatever reason has stood outside the ring. And
it's a tag match. They've got to wait outside the ring.
Yeah, they were stood in a great position to get a double drop kick there, not in the corner.
God. Oh man,
Get hold of that rope.
I'm already feeling tired, bruv.
Are you, mate? That's all good, man. That's all good. Well, you're more than welcome to stay. You're more than welcome to go for a bit. You're more than welcome to do whatever you need to do, mate. I'm taking it steady tonight because I know tonight's going to be a long one.
Yeah, it is. What
Jack
have we got
says,
else in the chat? I was...
AEW might be screwed temporarily as they put so much into We're Not Vince, so I see confusion abounding.
Well, because now you have... the thing about Clash at the Castle yesterday is it was almost should have been called Takeover Clash at the Castle. Yeah. You know, because the structure of the show was very much like a takeover show.
It was.
You know, and the length of time that was given to the matches, the fact that these were all matches, you know, that had something built in.
And it wasn't just to get your big stars on the show either.
This was like a takeover show, that Clash at the Castle. And also, there was a difference in structure of the matches. You could actually see that there's more freedom given to the performers in terms of the actual in-ring now.
Their move sets have completely changed.
It's one of the things that really got me. Beautiful trios series there.
Really nice. Kick out.
You know, you got to see a few motions of those who have only trained in the PC and those who have independent wrestling, you know, history and experience. For example, there was a moment where Bianca Belair ran her shoulder into the post, despite the fact that Bayley was not there. And it was just a prime example of where that in her mind is like, I do this, and then I run my shoulder into the post. So she did the things that she did, and then she ran her shoulder into the post. Regardless of the fact that Bayley wasn't
in position for it.
Bayley wasn't in position, yeah. And whereas like I felt that Dakota Kai, for example, had a great showing.
Yeah, Dakota Kai is great though.
And I feel that there was another match, I've forgotten what match it is. It might have been Riddle and Seth Rollins, where something big went wrong, but they adjusted and adapted and they went with something else. And instead of just trying to do it all over again, and you know, it was tremendous. So you know, this is the thing. This is like for a promotion that's all you know, we're wrestling, not sports entertainment. The sports entertainment guys are the bad guys in our company. It's like,
ironically, they had Drew McIntyre cut a whole promo about being a wrestler and not a sports entertainer, basically, didn't they?
Yeah.
Oh, it's cutting out Brandon. But the ironic thing is that he's going
doing
crazy.
The Cesaro comeback.
But putting the stop to it is Nick Jackson, who then goes for an attack onto Adam Page. Oh, facebuster onto Adam Page there before a flip onto John Silver. Nice. No, he misses him. Lifts him up with a suplex, and Alex Reynolds is coming in for the save. And he does brainbuster combination on the outside. Very good stuff. What was I saying, Dan? And the ironic thing is the bloody final match was just sports entertainment garbage, really.
I liked the match. It was a slow start, but I felt that they did a good job at the end.
No, it didn't do out for me.
I think the thing is like I agree with the finish. I believe that Roman should retain and that he should keep it until Cody at Mania.
I agree.
What I disagree with is the fact that they did this match in the first place.
Yeah, it should have been something different. But, well, I don't know. I don't mind it. I think it puts over Roman. I don't mind it.
Yeah, I think that just Roman was over anyway.
Well, yeah, but you've got to keep doing interesting stuff with him. If not, he just becomes boring.
I just don't feel that they didn't necessarily need to beat Drew like that in this position because it'll put. Oh no, let me take it back. I don't feel they needed to put people in a position to where they assumed they were going to get that because that just upsets people. And
yes, he does crossbody to John Silver there. But then this was booked in before Triple H took over as well. Massive Dragon Suplex there, Snapdragon. Beautiful stuff. They're so good, Dan. They're so snappy.
Yeah.
Oh, counter Johnny Silver. Able to take on Kenny Omega here. Brilliant stuff. Quick.
Brainbuster over the top rope. Nope. Snapdragon.
Another Snapdragon.
And you notice how he had to really crouch those hips down in order to make sure that he could get him over for it. Otherwise, it'd have been back of the head to the teeth.
Because he's a smaller dude. Great adjustment there from Kenny Omega to keep him safe. No idea why Becky wasn't on. I assume she's injured. I don't know. But at the same time, the one good thing that they had about
Becky's
this
injured. She's out for a while.
Is she?
Yeah.
The one good thing they had about the Classic Casual is they didn't put much on it, and it gives the time for everything else, which is great. Jade Cargill 36-1. Oh, Chris thinking Jade Cargill is losing as we get a German, and then Alex Reynolds go for the pin. And a kick out there from Omega.
I don't see that happening.
What's that?
I could be wrong.
Athena. No, I think it might be a squash. Like, if you look at the timings of the show, like, you need to save some time somewhere. I think 5 minutes max.
I don't know.
So, which is a problem as well, guys. Like, when you've got too much happening and not enough investment in the actual stories to begin with, it's a problem. This is awesome chants from the crowd. John Silver going to get the crucifixed Kenny Omega, but missing him. Super kicks to Reynolds and Page. Lifting up John Silver. V-trigger. And they're both calling. Kirst Sprong, welcome to the channel, mate. Thanks very much for joining us.
Welcome, Kirst Sprong.
Kirst Sprong.
Jade beats Athena, and then Sasha makes an entrance. I am confident that one of those two things will happen.
Yeah. Massive fly over the top from Kenny Omega onto everyone. Great match, man.
Swanton plancher there from Omega.
Pit Viper
Dark Order and Hangman. The thing is, it still feels like this ain't the finish.
Yeah, man. No, it doesn't. MJF is the man in the mask. The story writes itself, says Pit Viper. Well, let's hope so. And let's wait for that reveal as well. I think Jade loses tonight and moves to the top title. Ooh, Dex actually thinking that Jade loses.
Let me ask you, is the AEW Women's title the top title? Is the TBS the secondary title?
I'd say so, but only because I don't think Jade's had a challenge.
Yeah.
You can have a belt which is dominant, but if there's no challenge, at least the Women's Championship feels like challenge. Going for the moonsault onto the outside, onto Nick Jackson. Now Matt Jackson left in the ring, got that injured back. Is this going to be how Dark Order get the win? Here we go, lifting him up for the crucifix now. John Silver running in and flipping him over. Not just a headbutt to the balls, but flipping him over.
Referee was way out.
There was a really bad ref count in the pre-show as well.
Oh, right. Was it the same guy, Rick Knox?
No, it was. I can't remember who it was, but it was in the. I think it was because Ruby Soda had broken her nose, and I don't think it was supposed to be the end of the match. Before his last match with CM Punk, MJF said the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing people he didn't exist, and at Revolution, he would show everyone he's the devil himself. That's great, man. That's great. Lol, great answer. It was a good answer, Dan. Hi, Kirst. Athena is really good and needs better booking. 100%. 100%.
That can be said about so many people there. It's the problem with limited time. So many talents.
Four-way super kick. This is what the AEW crowd pays for, isn't it, Dan?
Yeah, this is what it is, and this is why I'm just a bit unsure of tonight.
This has been
anyone who had one match, by the way, or two matches. Have we already seen a match? Anyone who had two matches, by the way, in the How Long Will Dan last, you guys are winning.
You're struggling, mate. That's all good, man.
Really struggling. But I've had a show. I've had my own show this week. I've had meetings. On the day of the show, Hikaru Noah's flight back to Japan got cancelled, and I had to make sure she'd still be there in time for her Tokyo Joshi Pro shows the next day.
Whose flight got cancelled?
Hikaru Noah's.
Mate, Hikaru Noah was great. Both Kenny Omega and Adam Page getting put out by Rick Knox and dragging over both of their respective partners to get the tag, and the crowd straight away on their feet, Dan.
Yeah, this is good.
This is great, Dan. This is great. This is giving the fans exactly what we need to see.
Yeah.
Oh, massive big boot there from Adam.
Then we get a sports entertainment finish with the heel turns, obviously, from Moxley and...
Maybe so. Landing on his feet. There's a V-trigger. Underhook. Going up. Tyler Driver, and it's so quick, man. Kenny Omega is a freaking star, man. I've missed him, Dan.
I think we've all missed him.
I've missed my man. I've missed you as well, Dan.
Well, as you should. Was that your favourite match then on Wednesday? Was it Hikaru now and Alex Windsor?
Yeah, man. Them drop kicks on the floor were incredible. Them spinning drop kicks were freaking beautiful, man.
Hikaru's only like 23 years old as well.
Is she really? Wow. Yeah. It's so unique. It's so unique. It's great. Yeah, I loved it. Really good. Yeah, the main event was my favorite match by far. The Di Matteo match, the ending, I must have missed something. The kick out from Kenny, beautiful kick out. God, their bodies are just tools. Yeah, I really enjoyed the Laura Di Matteo match, but something happened at the ending that I missed that just confused me.
What was that then?
I can't remember. Di Matteo looked really pissed off about
going for the buckshot lariat to the back of the head.
To the back of the head. Oh, now here we go. Yeah, we don't kick out of it, but what's Matt Jackson going to do? He's not doing anything. He's not letting it happen. Come on, St. Kenny. As he goes down, and Nick Jackson comes in with his own buckshot lariat. Beautiful. This is the win, guys. BTE trigger. Kenny Omega going for the pin. No, he's going to kick out. No, Alex Windsor saving Hangman Adam Page. Great stuff here with the Elite. I love the Matt Jackson just holding off, and we've lost Dan.
No, I'm here. I went, didn't I?
You went.
I went. Told you. Didn't even last this one.
Matt Jackson just I love the fact Matt Jackson held off from like attacking Adam Page. We saw the history between them two, holding onto his foot there, going for the V trigger.
Nice.
Yeah, doing exactly what Kenny Omega just did. Enziguri from John Silver, picking him up. Is he going to hit his own dragon? Nope. He's got him up. Here we go for the double kicks, but no, nice. Alex Windsor pulling out the Young Bucks. Didn't see that coming. As a roll-up happens from John Silver. And a kick out. Beautiful. And the crowd going mental for it.
These are tight kick outs. These are 9.9s.
Yeah, man. Oh. V trigger after the homage to Brody Lee. Going up for a one-winged angel. Kenny
nice.
Roll through. Oh, what a match. What a match.
This is why I love trios. But like for me, the match of the night on Thursday night was the trios match. I love trios matches.
It was great, man. And this is why the show should have a trios division as well, I guess.
I mean, I'm a big trios fan. It was trio.
Buckshot. He hits John Silver. Matt grabs Hangman. Nice. He grabs Hangman. Hangman's fighting to get to him. John Silver's dead. Great. What a match, Dan.
That was a very good match. And there's a good story that comes from it as well.
What a phenomenal match. I didn't expect it to be that good. I knew it would be good. I didn't expect it to be that good. Dex said, I think Dan was right about...
You didn't expect it to be that good?
No, I didn't know how long it'd go on for, to be honest with you, with the sort of Dark Order stuff there, but I really liked the Elite stuff they did in there. It was great.
Dex, I think Dan was right about why this match went on second, but this definitely should have opened up in the match we got later to bring it. Yeah, I agree.
Oh, by the way, the semi-main event will be Sting and House of Black.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Wicked. Wicked. 25 minutes, that match, Jack?
No.
Yep. Great to win. Yeah, 25 minutes.
What, is that including entrances?
I don't know. Jack, is that including entrances? That'll include entrances, I suspect, yeah. Who did you guys think was going to win? We have the votes in, and you all picked the Elite as the dominant one. 19 votes and 57% of people voted for the Elite to win. Nice. Yeah, it's got to be the Elite, man.
Man, I mean, it's in many ways, it's the right. I mean, God knows who you have them drop to.
Oh, you've got loads of teams to go. You've got House of Black. You've got Penta, Pac, and
They remind me of the old WCW World Championships.
yeah, they're nice, aren't they? It's a real nice, simple belt.
Right, I'm going to call it a night.
All right, mate. Well,
Sadly.
lovely to have you on. I'm going
No,
for a
it was.
toilet break.
Do you know what? I feel bad. I didn't plan on doing this show, so I never actually asked for a code. So I actually paid out for it. I was like, no, I'm going to join in. I'm going to buy it. I won't ask for a freebie. I'll buy the show myself and I'll watch it tonight. And I can't even get past match number 2, which doesn't bode well.
It doesn't bode well, mate, especially when it was a cracking match. But you have a great night. Thank you for
No, thank you for having me. I'm sorry I was falling asleep live on your stream.
You've given us insight, and I enjoy having you sleeping on my stream.
Oh, hopefully one day I can sleep on you.
I'll see you in Hull.
You'll see me in Hull?
Yeah, it's better than saying see you in hell. See you later.
Oh, right. Okay. Laters,
ciao,
everyone. Thanks
ciao.
for having us.
Good night.
Bye.
Thanks, Dan. Love you, man. Bye. Bye. Cool. Including entrances, yeah, says Jack. Now Paige needs another belt. Man, I admit I hated the Super Undisputed Elite stuff, but man, I miss just Kenny and the Bucks together. Yeah, man, I love Kenny, man. I love Kenny. That was Dan from Pro Wrestling Eve. Go give him a subscribe. He's obviously shattered. Thanks, Dan. Thanks for joining. Night, Dan. Absolutely. They definitely modeled off the old WCW World Tag Belts. Guys, I'm going to go for a quick break because I'm really not going to kill myself tonight because it's going to be a long one. Hope you don't mind. And I will see you in a minute. Hi guys, I can do audio, but I can't do a video just a second because I'm smoking. But I will do audio for you guys. It looks like we're getting Jade Cargill and Athena next, showing the interview with Mark Henry. Athena's going to beat her for every woman in the back. So one thing that I think Excalibur just said was every title is being defended on this show, and that isn't true. The TNT Championship is not on the line this evening. Also, I believe every champion is fighting. Oh, she's got some new wings. Oh, they look banging. So apparently, as part of the story, Jade Cargill broke the wings that Athena made herself, but now she's got some new wings. There you go. She can fly. She's a real star, man, Athena. Let's get into some comments. It's boss time, says Jack. It's not boss time. I'm doing the dance right now, Jack. I'm doing the boss time dance. Let me change all the titles and stuff. Sorry, guys. I'm not allowed to smoke on stream. Thanks, YouTube. No, I've got to have break tonight because it's going to be a friggin' long night. We all know that. Jade Cargill versus Athena. Sasha Banks with Jade Cargill would be cool. No, she's still under contract to WWE, though. They'll be sorting out their issues. There you go. The polls in chat, everyone. Oh my god, sub porn quality acting. Yeah, man, it wasn't very good, was it? It wasn't very good. Jade Cargill, She-Hulk. She's coming out with She-Hulk. Nice. Has she got green paint on, or is it just the lights? She has. She's highlighted herself in green. The She-Hulk. I'm smoking too, slightly different substance. So, Jeff, stay awake. Stay awake. I need you, brother. I would love to see Jade versus Sasha. I think Jade with Sasha would be great. She-Hulk reference, obviously very relevant right now with She-Hulk coming out on Disney Plus. Almost had a shot master moment there. Why? What happened? What did I miss? Did she nearly fall over? I missed it. I'm back. Hi, Daniel. Welcome back. I'm just off screen for a minute, my dude. I'll be back in a second. Wow. Jade Cargill looking $1,000,000 as She-Hulk. I love it. Please like and subscribe. It really does help us out, as Sassy says. Oh, I better come back, Annie. Oh, I've just had the smoke machine on. That's what I'll say. Athena gets her down straight away. Is she going to go for that beautiful stunner off the top rope? Jade climbing through the fake brick wall. Oh, did she? She had some difficulty climbing through those. I missed it, man. I missed it, mate. And she gets the cutter on her. She gets the finish. She gets the finish. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out, but also help from Kira and whoever else that is. I can't remember who the second person is. Awesome. Kira's blaming Layla Hirsch. Layla Hirsch getting double drop kicked into the barrier. Look at the intent on Athena's eyes. Kira running around the ring. Bless Dan. No, it was lovely having him on stream briefly. He does bring a lot of insight into the streams. He really does. And a kick to the midsection of She-Hulk. Lifting her up. And a beautiful Samoan drop. Dropping her on a Samoan drop. Saying the next hit. But Athena popping back up. And Jade Cargill putting her down with a spear. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out. My second wow of the night. These two look incredible. They absolutely do, man. They absolutely do. A DQ? No, I think I mean it could be, but I think we're just gonna get Jade go over. I think it's a big match for Jade to win. You know? I think it is a really big match because Athena could definitely take it off her, but I just don't feel it's right for Jade Cargill yet. What do you do with Jade Cargill after that right now? Oh, massive throw there from... She looks $1,000,000, man, holding that championship at the end. Picture. How do you botch pulling legs? I don't know, man. Dex, you are right. What a DQ. Oh, they both look incredible because they absolutely look phenomenal. Taking their outfits to the next level, showing that they deserve to be on this pay-per-view. And it isn't the squash, which I thought it could be. Crossbody. And kick out. Athena shocked with them white contact lenses in. That glitter warrior paint on her face. Guys, it's great watching this with you. Thank you so much for all being here. You all rock, as always. Athena now going up for the second one. Is she going to be able to hit it? And no, Jade Cargill catches it, picks her up. She goes for her finisher, but instead Athena manages to get her into the knees, quickly back up to her feet for a super kick to Jade Cargill. Nice thrust kick there. Picking her up and sending her for a suplex. But, like a jawbreaker. Lifting her up, sending her back, and then breaking her jaw. Lovely stuff. Athena's a real talent, man. Worked the Indies for years before going to WWE, and I always felt she was majorly underutilized in WWE. Never won the NXT title off Shayna Baszler, I don't believe. Or Asuka, was it? Had a great feud with them, but never actually won it. Several matches. Athena now going up to the top rope. The constant story of her going for that devastating finisher. Kiera Hogan grabbing her foot and Athena just looking annoyed with a thrust kick to her face. Jade Cargill goes for the big boot, but misses it. Gets that big boot on that big leg on the top rope, though. Okada roll with Athena going for the pin. It's only a 1 count, though, as she runs the rope. Jade Cargill goes for the clothesline. Oh, and boots her out the sky. Boots Athena out the sky. Picks her up. There we go, jaded. That's the end of the match. 1, 2, 3. And why was Athena watching the ref then if she wasn't going to kick out? Yes, she got her jaded on her. Still TBS champion. She-Hulk herself looking amazing with them veins. The way they're painted on, that's great. Selling the injured neck from that move. Lifting up the belt. 37-0. Kiera Hogan looking hurt. Whoa, wrestling. Yeah, it was a really fun match, that. What it needed to be. I'm back, says Michael. Welcome back, Mox Buddy, says Sassy. Whoa, wrestling. What you guys thought of the show so far? I mean, that trios match was outstanding. The daughter of Jade Cargill watching in the crowd. And she's proud of her mama. She's proud of her mama. She got it, says Jade Cargill. She got it. Jade Cargill doing great work here. That was better than it has any right to be. Yeah, for the amount of time they give it, they told the story great. I love the idea of Athena just constantly going to that top rope spot because she knows that's the thing that will finish her even hitting it in the first instance. Alex Marvez with CM Punk walking the dog. Are you 100% to enter this match tonight? Has he ever been 100% walking into a fight? He says no. He says no, he's not. He's got an easy target. His left foot. Yeah, well, don't use it if it's an insecurity, Punk. I nearly said that to Thunder Rosa when I was chatting to her last week. I was like, don't use your injured body part to attack the person in your first match back. Oh, man. He's doing the Chicago City thing again. It's great for the crowd. Well, there we go. Didn't really do much for me, that promo, guys, but whatever. I'm just going to forget about it because that's the best thing to do. Right, we've got Wardlow and FTR versus Jay Lethal and the Motor City Machine Guns right now. That is happening right now, getting straight into the action. Like I say, I'm sure someone said all the titles are on the line. They're not all on the line. The TNT title is not on the line right now. So, yeah. Okay, guys, we're halfway there. We're living on a prayer. We're 7 matches in. Cool, man. Cool. Doing all right for time? If it feels like it's been a good show so far, good 2 hours so far, I'd say. Let's end the last one. You guys had 67% of you thinking that Jade Cargill was going to win. 30% of you thought Athena, though. Let's see who wins this one. Is it going to be FTR and Wardlow or Motor City Machine Guns and Jay Lethal? Fight like an 8-year-old. I missed it. Good so far, says Sassy. Yeah, I think it's been great. Do you think Joker was MJF? Make a lot of sense, wouldn't it? Make a lot of sense. I'm enjoying more than I thought. Yeah, I think it's been great so far. I like how Jade looked at her daughter after the match, basically showing her that she can accomplish anything she wants. Jade could be a great face, and I think she will. I think she will before the end of this title reign, to be honest with you. I think she'll be face. Wardlow coming out now, getting the chance going. Her daughter is adorable. I can't boo Jade when I see that. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. She's going to be a great face. Jade has improved so much. Agree, because she's been in the ring with great competitors. Larry, his dog. Cool. I wonder if AJ Lee gets in. Nah. I miss AJ Lee, says Todd. Yeah, it'd be interesting. Hi, Anthony, says Mikhail. Hello, Mikhail. All the belts are the 24/7 too. That's the wrong brand, mate. People are pissed about the Joker. I don't mind, and it's not because I'm an AEW mark. I do enjoy WWE as well. I'm not pissed about the Joker. I'm pissed about the position they put it in. The first match being a disappointing ending. It's not the right way to do it. However, if they might tell the story by the end of the night. Oh, fight like an 8-year-old girl, and he's got his daughter with him. Dax really happy right now. Dax's daughter hugging Wardlow. It's my 8th birthday, and I felt like an 8-year-old girl. Let's effing go, he says after just hugging his daughter. I'm sorry, for me, it's not hit Clash levels yet. The Kenny match was incredible. Overall, no, but there's plenty of time to still go yet. This match should be good. The Chicago thing he's milking is so meh. It feels that way to me. I'm not a fan of it. Fight like an 8-year-old rat, says Jack. Brat. Oh, Jesus, Jack. Jesus. Sanjay is maximum heel with that shirt, lol. What a classic, Jack. Absolutely. Great storytelling. Wardlow looks like he's leaned out. Is that the word? Feels like his muscles feel more pronounced. Hey, Mikhail. Welcome, Mikhail. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for joining us. Mikhail says, hi, Anthony. Hello, and hi, Sassy. Then again, AJ is busy with her new show. Yeah. All these family moments. It's like I started chopping onions in here. Mate, you've got some smoke in your eye. They ain't onions you're chopping, love. Fight like an 18. What does this t-shirt say? I missed it again. I don't know why we've got Motor City Machine Guns here. I think we've got enough happening. It's near Clash, not London Calling, but definitely Rock the Cash Bar. Absolutely so far, but there's plenty of time for that, guys. We've got some incredible single matches coming up. I can't wait to see Ricky Starks and Powerhouse Hobbs go at it. I'm not crying. You're crying, says text to Jeff. Brilliant. Guys, we've had loads of people in chat all night. Thank you so much. Who do I think is winning this? FTR and Wardlow. Face win. Gotta be. Yeah. It doesn't hurt. Motor City Machine Guns. I'm sure they'll have a great match. A few too many trio matches on this card for my liking there. I like a good trios match, but there's a hell of a lot of them. And the other thing is, I don't think this can live up to the other trios match. And that's the problem when you start putting on a load of trios matches. I guess you're going to start comparing a lot. And this is going to be very different. I feel like we've had a really diverse night of wrestling, from the Kingston Ishii match to the Take On E mixed match with Ruby Soho, Ortiz, and Sammy Guevara. The trios match was great. The ladder match was great up until the ending, which was a bit of a damp squib. But you know what? I'm excited to see how it plays out. Imagine the Joker is Vince. Can you imagine? Poor Bryce the ref struggling with those belts, 7 of them. Yeah, man. How do you carry all them? Bryce Remsburg, the guy who had the Invisible Man match to call. Brilliant stuff. Love that. Who do you think is winning versus Ricky and Hobbs? Who do I think is winning? I think it's going to be Powerhouse Hobbs. Who do I want to win? Ricky Starks. Let me know. What's your favorite Madness song? Just to break things up. Care Sponge, what a great question. I saw Madness 2 or 3 years ago. Was that before COVID, actually? Yeah, Jesus. I've never seen him before, and I always wanted to see him. What's my favorite Madness song? Not It Must Be Love. Our House is great. Baggy Trousers, I think, is probably the best. I always have a dance to Baggy Trousers. There we go. Motor City Machine Guns in now. Chris Sabin. going up against Dax Howard. I need to ask, did we need Sting Trios match on this card? Yeah, because you've got to get Sting and Darby Allin on the show. Should have just done some Battle Royal or something. Get them all in there. Could have cut off a couple of matches, but that's... Oh, 7-year-old brat. Is that what his t-shirt say? An 8-year-old brat. Yeah, fight like a brat. Cool. I'm dragged there from the Motor City Machine Guns as Dax saying, nah, not into that. Not into that. Hobbs says, Dale, my favorite madness is driving in my car. Driving in my car is a good song. I like driving in my car. Bum, 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 bum. Trust me, they're finishing that mass story at the end of the night and the payoff will be huge. I hope so, man. I hope so. That'd be great. I think your booking of it's great. If it is MJF and he comes out at the end of the Punk match or something like that, great. Cool. To get Miro and House and Black on TV. Yeah, man. Yeah. But it should really be Miro and Malachi, you know? That's been the build. Baggy trousers, says Jeff, I agree. Michael Caine, maybe Michael Caine. Jeff, I hope you're right. Hi, Dale. Hi. Yeah, I hope you're right, Jeff. I really do. I really do. Be a great opening. A great way to open the show and end the show. Then we wouldn't be complaining about it, would we? Would we? That's for sure. We've finally seen his faction, or Stokely's out. Punches from Dax to taking out both of Motor City Machine Guns. Great stuff there. Dax eventually hitting him with that clothesline to put him down. And Dax now pissed with Sanjay Dutt, who's running away. We need to see a good payoff with him, don't we, by the end of the match? He's getting powerbombed. Saban picking him up, but Dax getting behind him. No. The other guy come in. Oh, beautiful cutter there by Saban. I'm very concerned for Ruby. Yeah, she'll have broken her nose, but she'll be okay. Nightboat to Cairo too. Yes, man. Yeah, lots of good Madness songs. Shelley with Dax in the corner now. And a massive chop there from Dax. Great selling there from Shelley as well, crouching down as we get a backdrop from Dax Howard. I feel like they almost have to, Jeff, says Brian. Yeah, man. I mean, if you're doing it in the start of the show, then it's the right, you're just right. It's the right sort of storytelling to have that open the show and end the show with a reveal. Maybe that's why that match went on first, even knowing that it was going to be a weird thing for the crowd, because they've done it before in AEW. When Dark Order first debuted, and the crowd were like, huh? And I feel like the crowd were kind of like, huh? At that point. But Sympathy and the Devil play, man. Saw them live in 2008. The Madness. Nice, man. I forgot how great Motor City Machine Guns were as heel, despite being so cool, says Dex. I've not seen enough of them, man. I have seen a bit of them in Impact, and I think that they are great. Wardlow there grabbing hold of Max Shelley's throat. Saban also going, a double choke slam. Oh no, both of them fighting him off. Going for the arm. Yeah, bend stereo back elbows. Picking him up now. No, Wardlow's able to get the suplex on both of them. They're great heels and wrestlers, says Sassy. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Guys, if you're joining us for the first time, hit that like button, subscribe. We do loads of wrestling shows here. Well, we watch wrestling shows. We just hang out with people. Right, comment in chat. Say hello to people. It's cool. Sharpshooter here for Dax Howard as Jay Lethal going for a absolutely pointless flip on the ropes to then get caught in powerbomb position. But thankfully, Motor City Machine Gun save him as Shelley gets a pin, but the ref is out of place. Ramsberg wasn't there. Dax Howard distracting the ref there. The ref having to deal with a lot in this ring. Yeah, that Joker got a performance center reaction. Yes, it did. Yeah, it was like a retribution coming down, man. Retribution coming down. But then at least revealed themselves to be Stokely's faction. George has joined us. Hello, Georgie. Hello, Georgie. Welcome. How you doing? Hey up. How you doing, mate? And the drop and the low baseball slide there. And another one. Beautiful. Nice work from the Machine Gun. Cigar time, nice, Sassy. You enjoy it. Machine Guns versus Beer Money was money in versus Beer Money was money in TNA. I haven't seen it, Brian. Was it good, man? Word up, says Jack. Everybody said hi, George, says Sassy. We've been streaming for 2 hours and 20 minutes already. We're about halfway into this pay-per-view right now as Dax Howard delivering the chops now to Dax. Back and forth here. Going through more chops. A lot of Dax Howard in the ring here, guys. A hell of a lot of it. Again, one of the contenders for Wrestler of the Years. Pleased to meet you. Won't you guess my name? Says Michael. All right, guys. Everyone check out Ghost's version of Sympathy for the Devil. It's great. Doing good, just watching All Out on my phone and you guys on my laptop. Bless you, man. Oh, we get the big screen. You get the big screen with us. Thanks, George. Thanks for joining us, man. It's always great to have your feedback. Did you enjoy Eve this week? It was a great show. That main event was cracking. Yeah, I'm not opposed to Motor City Machine Guns versus FTR, but they should have told a month-long story with it, where the Motor City Machine Guns say, you're the best, but you haven't wrestled in Impact. Have them win a match. Yeah, man, on Dynamite before the 6-man. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Wonderful talents. I wonder if this is to keep Impact happy, you know. Oh, you've not used our guys for a while on a pay-per-view. We want to keep good relations. Maybe it's that. I just realized JR isn't in commentary. JR is not going to do 5 hours of commentary, is he, anymore? I guess he only does an hour on Dynamite some nights. Massive boot to the face from Dax Howard, no, from Dash Wheeler. Oh, side headlock and then taking him down with the clothesline. Great. That was great. Love Impact. Highly suggest checking it out if you haven't seen it. I haven't seen it, Brian. I will absolutely check it out if I get a chance. Remind me again in another night when I can write it down. Oh, my same ear. Dex, says Jack. I swear I saw him. Eve show was awesome. Oh, brilliant. As he sent face first into the mat. Eve show was awesome. Noah versus Windsor should definitely be run back. Yeah, man, it was great. Beer Money was such a good tag team in TNA. Yeah, he normally gets the entrance before the show too. I don't think JR is here at all. Well, he said something on low drop kick there from Shelley. Low drop kick. Cash hitting the mat. Unable to get up. You got to get Wardlow in there, man. Wardlow will take it up. Hi, Carla. Sandra, please don't. Sandra, please don't what? Have I missed something? Yeah, I just seen a message. Yeah, you can't swear on the stream, guys. It'll just lock you out. So I can't see the swear words, unfortunately. Carla Aris, Sandra, please don't. BRB. JR might be only commentating the main event. He might be, man. Make it a bigger deal. Make it a bigger deal. We had any other deleted messages? I don't see them unless... Because I can't see messages if you're swearing them. I'm so angry. This pay-per-view is awesome. Carlo, it's great. It's been great. We were watching the wrong pay-per-view, mate. It's been fantastic. That trios match was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. BRB, all good. We have to watch language on the stream. We do. I think they're saving JR to give the main event the big fight feel. Well, if they're doing that, absolutely the right thing to do. I'm not missing him, to be honest. The action's too quick for JR to call. I know that sounds awful, but it is. What did you think of the trios match? Outstanding. Brilliant. Excellent. Loved it. Fantastic. The storytelling between the Elite was second to none. The little stuff that was doing in the ring was fantastic. Quick. I loved it. Loved it. Exactly what it needed to be. Better than I expected it to be. With the Dark Order in there. That's no offense to John Silver. I thought John Silver looked a star in it. Absolute star. Lethal holding on to his leg as Alex Shelley comes in to wrench at the ankle of Dax Harwood. Can you cash a chip in at any time? If so, maybe the pay-per-view ends with the Joker cashing in. I don't think it's like a Money in the Bank chip. I think it guarantees them a match, if I remember rightly. Whoever wins I think it's just you win a match. I don't think it's like a Money in the Bank thing. Please like and subscribe. And the Super Cat and Patreon are still open. We're going to look at channel memberships at some point, guys, as well, for those of you that are interested. Come and hang out with me every week. Oh, Saban going on the back of Dash, but again, Dash hurting his knee there. Off on I don't know anymore. Nice. Off on in I don't know anymore. Okay, cool. I don't know anymore either. Dude, Shelley still looks amazing 20 years in. He certainly does. Jay Lethal coming against Wardlow. Both the Motor City Machine Guns getting put down by him as he's delivering spinebusters to everyone, throwing everyone down. The way he's powering them down with his hand looks great, man. That's why Wardlow's a star. In all seriousness, do we think the loser of the main event may also sing to the crowd tonight? If so, what song? No, Brian. No, not unless they do it afterwards. There is a great outtake from Fight TV, and it was where there was going to film a John Moxley promo, and the cameras had gone live on Fight, so they didn't realize it was live. And he was just sat there getting ready for his promo, and he's just there singing I think it was Starman or Space Oddity by David Bowie. It was freaking hilarious, man. I don't know if that'll be on YouTube. Moxley, David Bowie. Satnam Singh coming in and hitting Wardlow. Lethal can't steal it. Even with Satnam Singh's help, he will get a title match. Who will get a title match? Who are we thinking? Sorry, I'm confused. Yes, MJF, if it's MJF. Oh, jumping through the legs there, hitting out both of FTR. Bryce losing his mind is so unintentionally funny. Yeah, I really like Bryce. He's a really animated ref. My back is starting to hurt from sitting and watching wrestling all weekend, mate. Get yourself in a more comfy position. Lay down as Wardlow is in a tree of woe, and both of the Motor City Machine Guns are taking out Wardlow right now. Falling to his back. Jay Lethal is on the ring steps, on the ring ropes, on the top turnbuckle. That's the word. Is he going to do the big elbow? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Delivering the Randy Savage elbow, but Wardlow kicks out. He sounded good. Loves karaoke. Sassy obviously kept that John Moxley singing David Bowie as a ringtone. It's a little weird how a lot of these TNA guys have aged well. Shelley, Petey, AJ, Saban, Storm, and they can all still go. Yeah, man, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, big rig. Big rig on Shelley. What's happening to Lethal here? He goes for the lethal injection, and he hits it on both of FTR, leaving just Lethal and Wardlow in. Going for that back fist, but Wardlow getting the... Oh, beautiful wind-up clothesline after the headbutt from Wardlow. And here he goes. He's bringing down the straps. You know what time it is? It's great, isn't it? It's great. Lethal had that one, though. Yes, he did, man. Straps go down. Also, WWE guys in AEW. Absolutely. And, of course, Impact guys all over WWE. You know. And we get a powerbomb from Jay Lethal. That's the first. How many are we calling, guys? I'm going to say 7 tonight. 7. That was 1. Chicago wanting one more time. Don't chant one more time. Chant 7 more times. And that's a 2. They've managed to build the powerbomb into a move that matters again. Good. Sympathy for the Devil is now stuck in my head. Damn it. Yeah, man, check out Ghost version. I love Ghost version. My favorite Stone song, says Sassy. Yeah, it's a good Stone song. Good Stone song. Is it my favorite Stone song? I like Paint It Black as well. And 3rd. And 4. And he's sat on him there. He's not kicking out of it. Good job. Good job. Good job. Decent match. Decent match. Did what I needed to do. I think the Motor City Machine Guns were a mistake. They were great in the ring. They were great wrestling. But it didn't add out to the story because, as Jeff says, they didn't build up the story that they needed to sell. Painted Black is my favorite also. I see a red door and I want it to be black. Love it. Love it. Oh, and the rest of the faction again. Machine Gun Kelly. Motor City Machine Guns. Oh, who's coming in? Who is it? It's Samoa Joe, I'd assume. Yeah, it is Samoa Joe coming out. Cool. Samoa Joe's back. Good. Obviously having a feud with Lethal. Crowd chanting Joe. Nice moment here to see Joe back. Ring of Honor World Television Champion. Not all of your titles are being defended, are they? Excalibur. Going after Satnam Singh, attacking him with the belt, putting him down, smiling away. Sun hit. Oh, and he's getting power bombed. Send him to the Lions. We need to see him get his comeuppance. Oh, I don't know what to do with his pencil. Oh, Dax's daughter coming out. Go on, lads. Yeah, it did just confirm it is Dax's daughter. And not Uncle Cash is opening one side of the ring and she uses her own side. Breaking the pencil. Before a punch. And she's standing on him. And the crowd are chanting. Greg's pinning it. That's how you fight like a little girl, guys. Go on, lass. Good lass. Nice moment. What a good face moment, guys. The only thing missing from that match was Dex getting his hands on Sanjay. Yes, and he got it in the end. Not just him, but his daughter as well. I'm not crying. You're crying. Was that our first non-title match? Was the Casino Battle Royale? Maybe? Casino ladder match? Because it was for something. But yeah, I guess so. Yes, excellent, says Jack. Spoke too soon. Yeah, brilliant. What a beautiful moment. I agree, Michael. Love it. Love it. Especially with him talking about his daughter a lot and the difficulty she's been going through. And Samoa Joe just bleeding. Bladed. Saw the girl come in and was like, let's go. Guys, hit that like button. You love Samoa Joe's blood. Ricky Starks and Powerhouse Hobbs next. Are you kidding? I need a really quick wee. I'm not even going to end the stream. I'm just gonna go for a wee. Oh man, that made me mark. Yeah, man, it's a nice moment in it. Nice moment. Simple. Samoa Joe bladed himself coming down the ramp. Why was he busted open there? I don't know. He always bleeds. It's like Ric Flair. This is gonna be great. Can't wait. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, how can a moment like that just not make you smile? Powerhouse Hobbs getting the Cody Road entrance, lifting up the chandelier, should we call it? A poll on how long Mox will be bleeding from about 1 minute into the match, for sure. That post-match was so good. Ric Flair is bleeding. Yeah, that's what it was. Right, let's go with the poll, shall we? FTR and Wardlow got the dominant. 72% of you thinking that was who was going to win. Who is going to win this match? Ricky Starks or Powerhouse Hobbs? Guys, this could go either way. I'm really excited to see which way they go. And I think the potential in this match is great. I'm excited for it. There is your vote, guys. If Hassan is here, you've got it. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, God, I love him. I think he's amazing. He's so strong. Ricky Starks versus Powerhouse Hobbs. This isn't for anything. It's just a really well built-up match, in my opinion. Possibly the best built-up match on the card. Either this or Christian and Jungle Boy, and that was sort of lost a bit of heat, didn't it? Do we all agree? Do you all agree? Absolute Ricky Starks looking a beast in his shades and his new ring gear. Nice. Hobbs should win here, would get credibility as a monster, and people will still be behind Starks. I think that's the way they're going to go. I kind of want... I just like Starks so much, and it starts off fast because it's a fight, and people are on the feet already. I'm sitting back down. As he goes in for the high shoulder on... Oh, man, this is a fight. This is a fight. I can't even call it. Vote, it's there. This is like watching my family fight. Team Taz for life. Have you got your shirt on? How many more matches are left? 5, I think. I think there's 5 left, Michael. Powerhouse Hobbs able to get the best of that first exchange there. Oh, man. I've been looking forward to this for a while. As Powerhouse Hobbs is choking Ricky Starks into the ring ropes. I guess the thing is, it depends what they're doing with these guys afterwards, is the important thing. They might not be able to push them both. There's only so much TV time, while we all think they should. So I guess the person you give the win is the person that you want to do more with. Is it not? And if you're going to give it to a person that needs the win more, it'd be Hobbs probably. He could do with it more for sure. You see, you're getting a chance because there's passion in this match, man. This feud will be here a while. Hobbs should win. I really hope it's not here for a while. And I tell you why, because I want them to both do different stuff. I both want them to move on and do different stuff. If we get these two for too long, I feel that they'll burn it out like they did Brian Cage and Team Taz before. And because I want them both to push, I don't want them to get losses. Massive throw into the turnbuckle there from Powerhouse Hobbs. 6 more, including this, but I bet this one's fast. I hope not. I think this is a type of feud where you have a trilogy. It could be. It could be. It absolutely could be. I kind of don't want them to, though. I just want them to push both guys. Does that make sense? Send in Ricky Starks into the barricade. In that case, then you give it to Hobbs, don't you? You give it to Hobbs the heel the first win. I'm going to go early. Need to change my iPad. Sorry, guys. See you Wednesday. Can't wait to see you Wednesday, Michael. Can't wait to see you Wednesday, my dude. Powerhouse Hobbs pointing at Ricky Starks on the floor. Right now, Powerhouse Hobbs is looking a bit too dominant to be winning the match. Putting him on top of the ring ropes there on the turnbuckle, laying him out flat and delivering big power blows to the chest of Ricky Starks. No messing about there. Laying it in stiff as well. Good lads. I agree this should be the only match until one of them has the TNT title. Then you return to it. There we go, Dex. That's a good idea, man. He's got Ricky Starks limp over his shoulder now. And he gets off, but Powerhouse Hobbs is straight back on it with a big boot. It's like Ricky Starks can't even get into the match. They will both be vying for the TBS Championship. If you're doing that, then you do Hobbs and Wardlow, don't you? The feud could push both guys if the matches are great, and this one has been good so far. Yeah, man, absolutely could. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think the problem is, are they gonna give time to another match between these two on a pay-per-view? Because if you was doing that, you'd have the third match at the next pay-per-view, wouldn't you? You do a second match between at one of the special shows, and then you do a third match at the next pay-per-view. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Sending Ricky Starks up and putting him back down. Powerhouse Hobbs looking very dominant here. It has been good so far. It's been very dominating by Powerhouse Hobbs. Really putting him over as a monster here. And we see a choke here as he lifts him up. Ricky Starks absolute selling it, going for his face. As he goes for that clothesline like he did when he first attacked him. Ricky Starks missing the first punch. Great how he follows through though, guys. I don't know if he intended to miss that first one or not. Oh, the Irish whip, which is reversed by Powerhouse Hobbs, but he misses him and goes into the turnbuckle, and Ricky Starks able to hit that back elbow, swinging it around the back of Powerhouse Hobbs, using the ring ropes as the as the leverage before getting the DDT. His Hobbs feet were on the ring ropes there. They have to. Sparks is over. Yeah, man. Yeah, Ricky Starks. Yeah, absolutely over. It's exciting though, isn't it? This is. I really like both these guys. Ricky Starks here. But then if you're going to... It depends where you're going to push Ricky Starks, I suppose, as well. Oh! Powerhouse Hobbs going over the top of Ricky Starks. I'm lifting him up. Massive spine buster. Oh, God. And it's a pick pin. What a spine buster. What a spine buster. Best spine buster in the world, man. That was it. That was a killer blow. And it absolutely deserved to be. Powerhouse Hobbs, the winner of this match. No dirty play. Powerhouse Hobbs just able to beat Ricky Starks. Wow. Wow. That power in that spine buster looked incredible. Jack, what was the time on that, my dude? Whoa, says Dex. That was an amazing spine buster. Oh, show us a replay of the spine buster, please. Please. Tag team title by... Okay, cool. Is that what we're getting next? Oh, what a spine buster. Do you know what? Can I just go back and watch it? I don't even care about this. Just go back in the card. Ricky Starks. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I just want to watch this again because it was freaking beautiful. Oh God, Ricky Starks sells that like a champ, man. Sorry, I'm back to it. That was a spine buster, just over 8 minutes. Wow. Calling it double or nothing 2023. Hobbs defending the TNT title against Starks. Nice, man. I'm down with it. It's kind of great that the spine buster is his signature moves against Starks, who has a neck injury, like his Achilles heel. Yeah, man. And he sold it. He crippled up then. That was freaking great. And, you know, guys, in the poll, you've done it yourself. It's like nearly 50-50 split. Most of you thought Ricky Starks was winning. But if there was one more vote for Powerhouse, obviously it would have been 50-50. So it says how we all feel about it, doesn't it? Okay, so we're getting the Acclaimed. Who wins? I wouldn't mind the Acclaimed winning here. Acclaimed or Swerve and Glory. Feels like this has been thrown together, doesn't it? It doesn't feel like there's a lot in this. Limitless. Yeah, man, that spine buster was sick. That spine buster was sick. Wow. Good show so far, guys. Lots of variation and stuff, you know. So the matches we have left after this is Christian Cage versus Jungle Boy, Bryan Danielson versus Chris Jericho, Toni Storm versus Britt Baker versus Hikaru Shida versus Jamie Hayter, House of Black versus Sting, Darby Allin and Miedo, and Jon Moxley, CM Punk. I think the Sting Darby Allin match will be the second to last match on. It'll just be the fun match that we get out of Sting these days. Do the crazy spots he seems to be loving doing at the minute. 69mega.com, future of dating is here. Dating AI, in case you need it. It's an 84% match. I actually thought the match was better than 84%. I'd say a 91%, but that's your call. Blocked. Thanks, JR. Acclaim coming out second. Interesting. Yeah, they've got the listen. You need to get their opponents in the ring for them to do the rap about. Gonna bring this like I'm taking an Ambien. A match against Lizzo. You can call me daddy because I'm telling you to move out. I'll leave you on the floor like the documents at Trump's place. Metalhead 2022. Do you know what is the only thing I despise about AEW? Not having an available streaming service without pay, so I can't watch it. Metalhead, I'm so sorry, mate. I'm sure if you type onto Google watch AEW live, you might get something up, my dude. You might get something up. Hi, Metalhead. AEW needs a streaming service ASAP. Well, we have Fight here, so it's on Fight every week, and I pay £5 every month, and I get the Monday show live. Max Caster dropping political bombs. I'm obviously not keeping up with it, so I don't really know what's happening in the US at the minute. Was it good? Was that a good rap? You tell me. What paperwork did Trump leave on the floor? The Mar-a-Lago reference. I didn't get it, man. I didn't get it. Here we go. Swerve No Glory versus the Acclaimed. Oh, Swerve in Our Glory chant starting. So we've got 5 matches left. You reckon they're going to finish at 3? No, they're not going to finish at 3 because that would be a 2-hour pay-per-view. Wouldn't it? This is the same Metalhead that was here before, just that the name changed. That's all good, man. Welcome back. I guessed it was, man. How are you doing? How are you doing? Nice to see you again, mate. I've been rewatching the Lucha Underground. Swerve, Phoenix, Penta, and even Sammy were all there. Did you ever watch? No, I didn't, man. I haven't seen enough of it. Thunder Rose was on it as well. The raps are so cool. It was a good one, was it? I just didn't get it. Mar-a-Lago story. Trump stolen nuke documents and kept it in Mar-a-Lago. What's going on? I missed it. Please like and subscribe. Absolutely sassy. No chance 3. Decent for 4:30. Daddy ass to Billy Gunn. Crowd having a good time with Billy Gunn out there by the look of it. Anthony Bowens of the Acclaimed now jumping over Swerve. Swerve jumping over him, grabbing onto the leg. And we're getting a roll-up pin. This is an interesting one, isn't it? Because this build has been crap. Like, just blew off the Ass Boys feud so they could have a match at the pay-per-view. Weirdest reason for a match. Who's winning? Swerve and Glory's winning out, I guess, I think. It'd be quite good to give it to Acclaim, though, because, like, I'm not going to do him any harm, is it? Oh, Sesame Daddy, lol. You didn't hear the nuke story? No, I didn't. No chance 3, decent for 4:30. Yeah, I reckon maybe 4. Maybe 4. We'll see. Don't matter, does it? Getting value for money as long as it's entertaining. I don't care. Keith Lee facing up now against Masscaster. I tell you what, they've really made the most of the time they've had in the ring, these performers. They really have, man. Back up. I'm going to put pizza on in a bit, I think. Am I going to put pizza on? Did I feel sick last time I had a pizza? Maybe I did. One day, Billy Gunn is going to be disgusting over due to a guy asking him to scissor him. Imagine hearing that in 1999. No. I mean, the ass boy. You imagine saying it to him in Wayne before 1999 when he was in the Smoking Guns. Imagine saying it to him then, man. Imagine explaining the whole badass Billy Gunn character to him at that point. He'd be like, no, I ain't gold dusting this. Keith Lee now against Max Caster. Max Caster showing off because he's landing in his feet, mocking Keith Lee, and Billy Gunn loving it. Keith Lee giving him a clap. Max Caster going for the trip, but instead Keith Lee rolling out of it. Oh, massive kip up, rolling under and going up, but Caster stopping himself on the ropes. This is good stuff, man. Imagine hearing that in 2019 even. I know, right? Oh, you was all talking about Glacier earlier. Glacier has appeared in AEW, you know, in a Battle Royal. Like how Casta has a knee pad that says best wrestler alive. Like rappers always say best rapper alive. Is that what it is? Right. Cool, man. Cool. Right. Okay, man. Nice. Imagine hearing that in 2009. In 1999, he was King of the Ring too. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. One of the most underwhelming King of the Rings. Going up now. Maybe Mabel was the most disappointing. King Mabel. The headlock takedown, taking down Keith Lee. And Max Hasta happy about it. Keith Lee just a bit confused. Oh, the lights have gone out. No, it's just the trousers of the referee, I think. Oh, who's that referee? I've never seen him before. Hello, referee. Welcome. Keeping the teams in order at the minute. They're actually having a tag match. Maybe we should get this referee more. Rolling through, trying to do the sunset flip, but Keith Lee picking him up to his feet, going for the chop and a drop kick, sending Keith Lee back. Swerve and Bowens coming in for no reason. Drop kick there to Keith Lee. Double drop kick. Scissor me daddy. Referee trying to get rid of Bowens. Good. We've got a referee that knows what he's doing. Oh, three-way scissors. Oh, two-way scissors. Billy Gunn playing it up. The crowd loving it. Fun for the crowd, innit? But build just doesn't work, does it? I mean, the problem is when your crowd are so behind them and they come across as faces, it kind of hurts Keith Lee and Swerve, who are kind of faces. Oh, Scissor Me Daddy chants from the crowd. Great fun. Good. The AEW crowd doing as well as the WWE crowd last night with singing the Bailey songs. That's great, man. Max Caster going for the handshake in the ring, but Keith Lee not taking it and getting booed. Getting booed. The fans love Max Caster, man. A guy that's really got himself over. And a massive crossbody puts Max Caster down, and the crowd are booing. Is Keith Lee smiling? Ooh, interesting. Interesting audience dynamic. Max Caster getting the kick out and getting applauded. The fans want the Acclaim to win this. You can't scissor chance. Yes, go on, lads. I'd be shocked if AEW ever... showing off the scissors to Bowens from Swerve. I mean, Swerve works as a heel, doesn't he? I'd be shocked if AEW ever had a pay-per-view that ended before 12:30 Eastern. I can never buy them because I know I'll be asleep before half the show is over. Well, it is currently 2:45 in the morning in the UK, Brian. But thank you so much for hanging out with us, dude. Even if you haven't bought the pay-per-view, my mate. Do you get replay, says Jack? A massive chop there from Keith Lee, putting down Max Caster. Keith's really starting to lean into the heel. He's like, well, if the crowd are going to go there, let's do it. Let's do it. We've been streaming now for nearly 3 hours. Keith Lee and Swerve definitely wrestling here. Yeah, definitely, man. I think the crowd necessitated it. I don't think they intended to, necessarily. But then again, Max isn't really playing the heel, is he? So he's not done anything heelish so far, apart from being a young kid with energy. Oh, cutter off the top rope. Diving cutter. Yeah, Fight has replays for 1999. Oh, is it just replays for 1999? Man's a live show for 1999. Cool. Well, thank you guys for buying this show and hanging out with me and watching it. Swerve now with a kick, going around Anthony Bowens, going through, and neck breaker, putting him down straight back up. Anthony Bowens getting the crowd to chant for him. I feel I know your boudoir curtains too well. When I get my new house, I don't think the curtains will be there. Elbow strike from Anthony Bowens, going into Keith Lee, sending him down onto the floor before going again to attack Swerve. And the high angle brainbuster, sending him down. 1, 2, kick out. Kick out, man. Everyone must feel the know my boudoir curtains by now. Oh, guys. What a great weekend for wrestling it's been, eh? What a great weekend. Oh, Anthony Bowen's falling. His leg buckles. Ref asking if he's okay. Swerve staying away for a second. Anthony Bowen's going for a super kick. Swerve's going for the leg. And a kick up from Swerve. Bowen selling that injury really well. A famouser. He's gone to selling the other knee, by the way. Did you notice? I'm going to put on a pizza after this, I think, guys. Yeah, that sounds like a nice idea. I might not eat it all, but I'll put on a pizza. Do you need a doctor, Anthony? The ref's saying. Oh, he has got tape on that leg as well. I wonder what happened there. I wonder if it is genuine or not. Double drop kick. And he falls off the apron. Billy Gunn going to look at him as Swerve staying away from him. Are they going to swap him out for Billy Gunn? Oh, as Swerve comes in with a kick. Getting in the face of Billy Gunn right now. Ref straight in there, man. Good stuff. Telling Billy Gunn to get back as he continues to attack the knee. Man, these are heels. These have gone heel, haven't they? Big time. The knee pad coming off the knee now. Bowen's trying to kick out. Swerve targeting that knee. Double knee drop onto it. AEW needs to be on Peacock or something that I don't need to pay on, right? Yeah. Yeah, well, at least you get the weekly TV shows for free, I guess, and they can be great. You can get title matches on them and everything. Yeah. Oh, drop it. Instead of a backbreaker, a knee breaker there from Keith Lee. God, big boos from the crowd. I saw Hem live once. Who's Hem? I think AEW will be on whatever the Discovery Plus HBO Max merger is called. I don't know, Brian. Sorry, I'm not in the US, dude. So I don't know what that would be. But they've done a lot of HBO shows, haven't they? They did the House of the Dragon tie-in. Winter is Coming is obviously based on Game of Thrones, I'd assume. They set up the injury in the promo. I didn't catch it the first time. Swerve negged him about it. Right? Okay. Look, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying this as a match. It's not what I expected, but they're telling great story. Great story. Oh, massive double chop to Anthony Bowens. I feel sorry for him, man. I'm feeling sorry for him. When Max Caster gets in that ring, that crowd is going to be fire. Keith Lee with a big toss across the ring. As Keith Lee's looking at Billy Gunn. Bowen's fighting up. Getting the crowd behind him as he delivers forearms to Keith Lee. Keith Lee picking him up, throwing him into the corner there. As Anthony Bowen's able to get his leg up to keep back Keith Lee. Kicks there to Keith Lee's face as he lifts up. Oh, flipping neckbreaker. But he didn't, when he landed, he didn't get enough momentum to go right the way over. It was actually Keith Lee there that helped push him over as he was going down. Beautiful stuff there from Keith Lee. And here comes Max Caster against Swerve Scott. Going up. Yes. Now do that to Keith Lee. No, you can't. Massive clothesline. Doesn't send him over. Sends Swerve over, though. Can he send Keith Lee over? No, he's going to keep doing the clothesline. Jumping over the top to Swerve. What's he going to do to Keith Lee? Keith Lee's confused in the ring as he gets up and does a massive crossbody. Go on, Max Caster. Oh, I kind of want to see him win. I know I shouldn't. I kind of want to see him win. Guys, if you can like the video, it really helps us out. We're only a little channel, man. We've got 18 people watching. That's banging. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh, we've got a couple of likes and love hearts on Facebook as well. Luna, Juana, nice. Or Juan? No, Juan. Max Caster with an elbow to the face. Anthony Bowens with another elbow to the face. Max Caster trying to lift up Keith Lee. Not going to happen, brother. Oh, no, he can't do it as he runs the rope. And, manages to get him to hit each other. Oh, big spot. Great. Oh, goes for a low spear onto Keith Lee. Because he hit him himself. A knee strike. Oh, kick out. And the crowd is so behind the Acclaimed winning. Do you know what I'd be doing right now if I was Tony Khan? I'd be saying to the referee, make an order. But look at that, the replay of Keith Lee running into Swerve. I'd be calling it. I'd be calling it here. This is the moment to do it. Is it not? This storytelling has been wonderful, man. Choking out Max Caster across the rope. God damn, I didn't expect to enjoy this as much. Anthony Bowens now elbows to Keith Lee. Oh, he can't do the super kick because of the knee. It collapses, man. It collapses as Keith Lee takes his legs out from behind him. Oh, devastating. Devastating. How strong is Keith Lee? Strong. Incredibly strong. Keith Lee going up to the top rope. What is going on? Max Caster's meeting him. Max Caster's not a legal man, though. You tell him, ref. You tell him, ref. I like this ref. Anthony Bowens going to help. Both of them doing a suplex to Keith Lee. Oh, double chop there to Keith Lee on the top rope. Anthony Bowens, great selling of that knee as Bowens is up on the top rope. Max Caster getting into position across the rope. Here we go. Double superplex. Oh, three-way Swerve with a tag though. Swerve going up to the top rope. Oh, stomp to Anthony Bowens, which looks like it kills him. And a kick out. Go on, lad. Go on, lad. Oh, he stomps on his leg. Oh, he's going to get a submission here. Oh, wrenching at the knee. Wrenching at the knee. Exploiting it as he's doing it. And the crowd are booing like hell. Stomping on the head of him. Oh, he's showing his ass. Max Caster. Massive kick to the head. What a cracking match. What a match. Look at that drop kick. Guys, I don't know if you know this. Dom's done an interview with Max Caster on the channel. Check it out, man. Check it out. This is awesome, chance. And this is effing awesome. Jeez Louise. God, how have they told this story with such bad booking at the start? Rolls through. Oh, back heel kick there from Swerve. Beautiful stuff. Kick out. And the crowd are behind it. This crowd is fire, man. Oh, the crowd are on the feet for this. As Swerve Scott is stalking him from the apron. Anthony Bowens, though, is right next to him. He grabs his foot. No, sends him out to the apron. Max Caster. What's he going to do? Bowens setting up Swerve on the apron. Legs draped over the apron. Body hanged out. What is... Oh, what a beautiful elbow. Onto Swerve Scott. Go on, send him in. Send him in. Send Bowens in. Let's hope he would just whisper to him, we've been told we're winning. Oh, Keith Lee, the machine, back in. Double drop kick. Billy Gunn's had enough. The crowd are so behind him. How have they got so behind him? Great work by Swerve and Keith Lee as well. Absolute incredible work. Billy Gunn distracting Keith Lee. F him up, Billy. F him up chants from the crowd. Super kick there from Max Caster onto Keith Lee. And he lifts him up. He lifts him up. Go on. Go on. Go on. STF from bloody Max Caster onto Keith Lee. Go on. Oh, guys, they've got to win this. Oh, massive swing there. Max Caster going up to the top. Dropping the elbow. Keith Lee saved it. No! Metalhead asks why the real AEW pay-per-view is not on YouTube copyright. Yeah, that's right, because the people have to pay for them, obviously. You might get them a day after some parts on YouTube or certain matches or highlights and stuff like that. Generally, people are getting away with it by maybe making the screen stall and stuff like that, but bullshit crowd chants from the crowd. Yeah, so that's basically why copyright Metalhead. Good question, though, mate. Haha, yeah, it's complex. Oh, mate, this is amazing. Hands up if this has been the shock of the night. Up on Swerve. Death Valley Driver on the apron. Swerve Scott delivering it to Max Caster. But Anthony Bowen's dragging him back in. He's not hurting now, is it, baby? Oh, hitting on that knee. Going up. No. Hitting the knee. Swerve just moving around the body of Bowens. Backbreaker onto him. There we go. Anthony Bowens getting the elbow, but Keith Lee got the tag. Keith Lee's coming in. Anthony Bowens fighting off Keith Lee and Swerve. Oh, no. Oh, Swerve with an enziguri knocking out Keith Lee as Bowens delivers a super kick. Is the enziguri going to be the thing that kills Keith Lee? No, he kicks out. Ah! God damn it. Swerve going up again. Of course, Keith Lee's out. Oh, beautiful neck breaker, draping neck breaker. Anthony Bowens getting the crowd to clap, but God, you don't have to do much to get them. Todd, I never thought this could be match of the night. Neither did I. Up on top of Keith Lee right now. Oh, no, he's got him in powerbomb position. Swerve, they're going for the finisher. The finisher. Oh, no. No, Swerve with the assist powerbomb. Good God. That was pro wrestling, guys. That is pro wrestling. That was amazing. What cracking storytelling. That one just a spot fest. I mean, I love a spot fest. Kenny Young Bucks and stuff. That was a really good worked match. I loved it. The storytelling in that tag match was incredible. I never knew the Acclaimed had that in them like that. That was outstanding. Outstanding. I never thought this could be match of the night, said Todd. Neither did I. I'm super impressed. I admit this pay-per-view hasn't dragged at all for me like others. No, man, the AEW pay-per-views don't tend to. They tend to be really good. I mean, it's hard for us when it gets to like 5 a.m, but yeah, it's been great. Oh, Keith Lee asking Billy Gunn to scissor him. No, the crowd chanting. And he delivers a scissor to Keith Lee. Almost like a sign of respect. I think they were expecting something else, but didn't expect the crowd to be booing at that point. Swerve not knowing what Keith Lee's done that for. And let's get out lots of dissension between Swerve and Keith Lee. Where did Swerve even come from? Man, what a match. I had no expectations for this match. Absolutely. Me neither. No expectations for that match. And it was fan-freaking-tastic. 100% agree, Jeff. What a match. My God, if I had a girlfriend, I'd relax with her. This pay-per-view is going well so far. I agree. I think it's been great. Absolutely amazing. What match are we getting next? Moxley's just attacking someone. Just wrestling with someone. Guys, I'm going to go put a pizza on, I think. Is it too late for a pizza? Do I have a sandwich or something instead? Oh, Women's Championship match next. Let's. I'm having a quick break. Wow. That was fucking amazing. See you in a minute. Hey guys, I am coming back in. I'm sorry about that. I just needed to make myself some food. I'm getting peckish, but I didn't put on a pizza. I made myself some cheese sandwiches. Oi, with crust, because that's all I've got. Oh well. Hikaru Shida going for the pin. Jamie Hayter getting him into an ankle lock. How's it been so far, guys? I've only missed a start. Britt Baker going for the submission as well. Getting a lockjaw in. Who wins if she submits? Both of them win. And what do you do? Have a match against both of them. Be an interesting story. Good way to get into Britt and Jamie feud. Toni Storm in here now, wrenching at Jamie Hayter. Great three-way action here. As Britt Baker delivers a super kick to Toni Storm before getting the crowd to chant DMD with her. Yeah, two former AEW World Champions in Hikaru Shida and Britt Baker as Hikaru Shida goes for the kick. Britt Baker now running the ropes, following Hikaru Shida, goes for the sling blade. Nice. Toni Storm getting up, kicking to the chest. So Britt Baker going for a net breaker again, but can't get it. Toni Storm goes for the clothesline. And another sling blade for Toni Storm. Nice. Nice. Get to your comments, guys. Sorry. Wow. Wow. This pay-per-view is going well so far. It is. It certainly is. Moxley repping the Cincinnati Bengals hoodie. I love it. Is that anti-Chicago, I'd assume? And this next match is a toss-up. It absolutely is. I think it's either Haters or Storms to win. I think it's going to be Storm. So I'll vote on it. Yeah, everyone vote in the chat. Let's see who wins. Again, 50-50 on that last one. I think that was a great showing for the Acclaimed, wasn't it? Shida might be my favorite AEW Women's Champion so far. She's mine. She's mine. She's great. And Jamie Hayter getting both Toni Storm and Hikaru Shida now and delivering a double suplex to both of them. He and his wife are huge Bengals fans. Cool. Hope Hayter wins this. I hope Hayter wins this. I think Storm will win it. I'm rooting for her too. She needs to break from Britt. Yes, she does. Please like and subscribe. Yes, please do, guys. Yeah, it really helps us out, man. It's late. It's late. We've been streaming now for over 3 hours. Toni looks generally overwhelmed by the reaction she gets in a good way. Yeah, man. A big moment for her. Hope you're all enjoying the show. Absolutely, man. I'm enjoying this show. I hope you're enjoying this show as well, hanging out with me. Is it weird watching the start of a match without me? I bet you Jericho vid in the same semi-main. Nah. They'll do that second to last. They like to do like a silly match before the main event. Britt there with a sling blade on Toni Storm. The AEW Women's Championship looking on the truss as Hikaru Shida comes in with a drop kick. She's written all out on her chest. Super chat's always welcome. Never expected. Absolutely. If you want to buy me a coffee or help me buy this pay-per-view, feel free to send a super chat. If I'm complaining a lot, I'm sorry. Dealing with paying, which I'm not doing because it's not my money and I don't have the right amount. And not being on free platform is bullcrap. That's okay, mate. It's all good. I'm sorry that you can't get it, man. I'm sorry you can't get it. It is expensive for some people. I respect that completely. Hopefully you can catch the highlights of it tomorrow, you know. I'm sorry, Metalhead, mate. It's hard for younger people as well when they don't have a credit card. Oh, massive swing there from Hikaru Shida to Toni Storm. Crowd going silent as these two are fighting. The two faces fighting in the ring. Gets a side headlock on from Toni Storm. And an elbow sending Hikaru Shida down. And she can't get the kip up. She can't get the kip up. She looks tired. One more, says Toni. Goes for the shoulder tackle. Toni Storm going to show how the kip up's done. Nice story. Hikaru Shida now laying in the forearms. Both of them laying in the forearms. Hey, what kind of cheese? It's just cheddar, mate. It's just cheddar. Do you think Britt can regain? No, I wouldn't like to see it. I don't know what Reba was thinking of, but she gets a double head from Hikaru Shida and Toni Storm, showing respect in the ring. Oh, before Jamie Hayter and Britt Baker taking them both out. Storm with a win here, I think so. The Acclaimed made themselves stars tonight. They absolutely did. And well, Keith Lee and Swerve Scott made them stars as well, man. They were both freaking amazing in that match. Crowd is dead this one. What a shame. The crowd are exhausted from that last match. They were so invested in that last match and made that match what it was partly as well, the crowd. At least you're telling us what's happening. That's good, Metalhead. Well, I hope you're enjoying it, my dude. Kerspong, mate, your channel is brill. You give us the action. Try to, mate. I also try and do comments as well, because a lot of you can see the action. Some of you can't, some of you can, but we like to just get opinions from you guys as well. Landing on the knee there, Shida on top of the ramp as Britt Baker coming in with a kendo stick. Oh, bullying Shida on top of that ramp there. She didn't attack with the kendo stick, but does a stomp on the ramp instead. What are you going to do about it? Oh, stop. Says Jamie Hayter, and it comes over the PA system. Brilliant. It's going to be a great moment when Hayter levels Britt in this match. Yeah, man. Yeah, we've still very much got teams here. We've seen Toni and Shida going at it. Shida wanting to get back into the fight, but can't. Trainer's coming from the back. As they both bully Toni Storm now, wrapping her, choking her with a ring rope, man. I expect the House of Black Trios match to go on before the main. Yeah, I do, man. I do. It should, Dex. Yeah. Shida's being taken out. Ooh, Shida could come with a comeback for the win. I won't be angry at it. Oh, massive. Jamie Hayter throwing Toni Storm's head into the turnbuckle there. Jamie Hayter going around, getting a kick. Britt Baker, head going into the turnbuckle there. Toni Storm going to the top rope, going for a crossbody on Jamie Hayter, hits it. Jamie Hayter, man, lifts her legs up every time she gets hit on a crossbody. It's beautiful stuff. Jesus Water versus Sheamus and Acclaimed versus Swerve and Now Glory. Just spoilers. Absolutely, man. I had a nice streak with the BR live stream until this match. May, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, my dude. Gutted. It's gonna take a bite of my sandwich. Excuse the silence for a second as Britt Baker taunts. I've got mayo in it as well. Jamie Hayter choking Toni Storm. Oh, God. I can't do this and eat. Oh, what am I doing? Jamie Hayter chants. Jamie Hayter chants. The crowd behind Jamie Hayter right now. That's good to hear. Help listening in the back. Toni Storm now with forearms to both Jamie Hayter and Britt Baker while delivering a kick to the midsection of Toni Storm. Lifting her up. And there we get the suplex. Double snap suplex. Good stuff. And Shida is coming back out this time with double equalizers. 2 kendo sticks. Going for Britt and Jamie. Misses them both, but she missing them now. Oh, man. Her shots on Jamie Hayter are so much harder. Oh, the one into the stomach of Britt Baker looks great, though. Shida is not messing about. Sending Britt Baker into Jamie Hayter now. Both women in the corner as Shida goes on top and delivers punches to both of their heads. Nice. Anyone but Britt, I guess. Yeah, man. Yeah. I don't mind if Britt wins either. It's just, I think there's more interesting things to do. I think Britt needs to win it after a sort of proper build. Shida sending Britt Baker into Jamie Hayter in the bottom of the turnbuckle. Now Shida trying to bring Jamie Hayter in the ring and does with the suplex over the top rope. Beautiful stuff from the second turnbuckle. Nice. I thought they were light tubes, but I'm watching it on my phone. Oh, right, man. Yeah, no, they were kendo sticks. Oh, and a massive chop there from Jamie Hayter as she runs to the ropes and gets stopped by a kick from Shida. Shida. Why can't I say her name anymore? She's one of my favorite wrestlers. Oh, backbreaker there from Jamie Hayter onto Toni Storm. Forearm here into Shida. Beats on the back as Shida lifts her up. But Britt going for a roll up. They've got a double pin again. Are they going to do this a double pin at the end? They could do that, you know. Because they don't do dusty finishes all the time. That's how they could go. Guys, this match has been really good as well. Really good. the crowd aren't into it, but the crowd have just been burnt out from the last match. But this has been a really solid match. Great work for a 4-way. Tell me a better 4-way we've seen recently. Do you know what I mean? This has been great. It's a shame this crowd are so tired. Now the faces and heels punching each other in the middle of the ring. Shida. Oh, big boot to Toni Storm and a rising knee to Britt Baker. Now it's Jamie Hayter and Hikaru Shida. Oh, massive punch to Shida. It looks great. Oh, a flying kick from Hikaru Shida. Lifting her up for a suplex and hitting it. The Falcon Arrow hitting Britt. And Toni Storm breaking it up. She's going to deliver a German. Yeah, of course she is. Oh, beautiful little German. Britt Baker now, is she going to deliver a red German to her? Yes, she is. Goes for the pin. But Jamie Hayter just lifts her up for a pile driver. Tombstone pile driver from Jamie Hayter. Wow. But the double knees put a stop to it from Hikaru Shida. Britt Baker in position to put a stop to it with a super kick. Though these gals are doing wonderful stuff, guys. Going for the rolling elbow. Twisting neck breaker now from Britt. Running to the ropes. I spat me food out. As Britt Baker stomps Hikaru Shida. And she gets a kick out. Britt Baker can't get the pin. Britt Baker knows how to do them looks to the cameraman. What a great match. She's got the glove out. Britt doesn't need a belt to be a star at this point, though. No, she absolutely doesn't. No. I don't mean she should never have it. She just needs to build to get to it. You know, Steve Austin didn't need the belt for a long time. He still had it because he was the right guy to have it, but you do the right build to it, you know. Crowd here fondly behind Jamie Hayter as she kisses her elbow before the massive clothesline, the ripcord lariat. 1, 2, and the ref gets pulled out by Britt Baker. Boo. Oh, Britt Baker just cost Jamie Hayter. Jamie Hayter looks pissed. Oh, Britt saying, I don't know what to do. Jamie having a go at Britt. It was my turn. Toni Storm coming in. Storm 0. There it is. And then Britt Baker comes in and throws her out. And Britt's going for the pin on Jamie. And a kick out. And a kick out. Britt went for the pin. Britt's just cut her ties loose with Jamie Hayter. Great, man. And the women, they've done great in this match. And they've got the crowd into it, even though they're exhausted. Great stuff, man. Jamie chance, man. Toni Storm now. Big DDT. Going for Jamie Hayter, but Jamie Hayter. Oh, getting the DDT on Jamie Hayter. And Toni Storm gets the win. Great. What a great match. What a great match. Jackson Jones, who do you welcome, mate? How are you doing? Thank you for joining us over on the Facebook. Hit that like button, it really helps us out on the Facebook. Who do you think the Joker is? Most of the people in chat tonight have been thinking it's MJF, and I've got to agree with them. Toni Storm is your new AEW Interim Champion. Good. Everyone thought Britt stole that. Yeah, man. Yeah. Great storytelling. And we get into Jamie and Britt now, don't we? Or are they going to resolve issues? What do you think? I think they might resolve issues this time. For now. Toni Storm is the winner. Toni Storm, interim AEW Women's Champion. Good for her, man. All right, we're getting an advert for something. Toni Storm, the new AEW Women's Champion. I hope they don't show Punk or anyone on this. All right, there was Moxley. Oh, but they're not showing Punk on the full gear. Oh, there he is by himself. That's fine. Okay, him and Punk are about the same size. Don't give us spoilers for the end for that show, do you, please? Not that they can't change it, and they do change stuff like that. Sorry for eating, guys. I'm just hungry. I thought that was great. Everyone thought Britt stole that. Holy poo, if I'd smoked, I'd have a cig right now. Great. I love that match. What did you guys think of that? Yeah, it was very MJF, innit? It is very MJF. Let the feud begin. I don't think it will, but I want it to. Jamie, Britt, Toni, Thunder. Yeah, man. So Rosa Storm feud. Yeah. Well, that's the match we were going to have, wasn't it? So no, Britt and Jamie. I'd love that, man. I'd love that. Give me Britt and Jamie all day long. Most of you thought that Toni Storm was going to win. 40% of you said Toni Storm, with 20% to each of the other of the ladies. Great. Thank you for voting, guys. It's always interesting to see. What an amazing show so far, and great stuff still to come. Agree. We're getting Christian Cage and Jungle Boy right now, and probably one of the second best belt matches on the show, in my opinion, or maybe first best belt matches. So this has potential to be great. It has been a wicked show, hasn't it? Yeah, great. Incredible. MJF is obvious. Red herring. Maybe so, man. That was stellar. I think both women's matches outperformed. Yes, they did. Yeah, they did. I thought the storytelling in the Cargill match was great. I thought that match was really good, especially considering the crowd were knackered, man. The crowd were knackered, and they still managed to put out a cracking show. Right, what are we getting here, guys? Oh, here we go. Who wins? I mean, is Luchasaurus coming out? He's got 20. Does he not? Is he still going to have his wrist strapped up? As you can vote in the chat. Here comes Christian Cage. Outworked everyone. Worked everyone. I wish I didn't have crust. It'd be a lot easier to eat. Oh man, I'm getting it all in my beard. How embarrassing on stream. I feel like I got my packed lunch from work. Yeah, I thought that match was brilliant. Brilliant. Jungle Boy's family are here. Christian Cage is going to go flat with his mum and his sister. Call me, he says to his mum, and then he slaps Christian Cage. Nice. Scowling at Christian. Nice, bringing the family into this. That's great. Both angry at Christian. Obviously said a lot of things about their father and husband, late husband and late father. I say better than Castle pay-per-view for its variety and talent. Yeah, I've enjoyed this more than Castle. Yeah. But don't tell Dom that, because I'll just say how it's not. Joking, Dom. Joking. He's watching. He'll be watching later. The question is, what will Luchasaurus do? Exactly, Jeff. Exactly. Luchasaurus will come out and then turn on Jungle Boy. We need a heel turn with Adina. Absolutely. I kind of just want it to be these two as well, though. It'd be great if it was. 1 second. Who's he bringing out? A dinosaur. Who come out with the heel ramp. And he gets a choke on him. He gets a choke on him early on. He come out with the heel tunnel, man. He's choking him. Oh! Massive choke slam onto the steel cage. Man. And Christian's plan worked, man. Oh, what a bump on that steel, man. Jeez Louise. Well, aluminium. Well, just when he thought this food was cooling off, we get a mom slap. Yeah, man. Is he going to be able to go for the match? He liked that, says Sassy. Yeah, man. We're calling him Jack. We're calling him Jack. Jungle Boy Jack. Luchasaurus coming back out, taking out the security guards. Oh my, look at his back. It's all like, you can see the grate in his back. He ain't going to wrestle this match, guys. Luchasaurus carrying him to the ring now. Look at his back. Good Lord. The reality of the bump. Jesus. Got bored of watching it alone, so I'll watch it with you guys. Always better to watch it with friends, Michael, and you are our friend. You know that. The impact, I know, right? He's lifting him up now. He's putting him through the table. Bye-bye. At least that won't hurt as much as that steel did. Jesus. And it's collapsed out, and Christian Cage is looking on and laughing. His parents are crying. The impact, look at Jungle Boy's back. By God, says Jeff. Yeah, man, they should have JR to call this. Great story, great angle. I quite like the fact that Jungle Boy will get put in the ring and just get pinned straight away. I'm cool with that. It's the right angle. It's the right thing to say. Carry on the feud. Thanks, Mox Buddy. I need your support. Absolutely. We are watching this main event soon. Punk and Mox. Right now, the Jungle Boy's been rolled into the ring. Can he go? Aubrey saying to him. We can call this off. Him saying, I don't want to call this off. Asshole chance to Christian. Great. Great, man. No, he wants to do it. Ring the bell, he says. As Christian Cage comes in with a spear. That's going to be it. 1, 2. And a kick out. And a kick out. And a kick out. Go on, Jungle Boy. I love wrestling, man. Picking him up by his hair. What's he doing? Kill switch. Yeah. And he blows a kiss at Jungle Boy's mum. Great stuff. This is it. And the pin. No match. Luchasaurus gets back into the ring. Great stuff, and great getting Jungle Boy's family in there. Obviously, he's not calling them saying, watch this for this moment. They brought them there as part of the story, and it's great. And it's great. We called this months ago. Indeed, we did, but it's great to see, isn't it? It's the payoff we wanted, man. And, you know, that's fine, man. We don't need to see matches all the time. That's actually the story being perfectly told. So I'm great with that. I love you, saying Christian to Luchasaurus. Defo face win now. Yeah, man. Man, this story actually works. If Christian wins this match with the least effort possible, that will be awesome. Yeah, outworked everyone. Spoke too soon. Didn't break a sweat. Yeah, indeed. And on the shoulders of Luchasaurus. Here we go. A lot of people backstage. Danhausen, Orange Cassidy, Pac. Oh, on Wednesday we're getting Death Triangle versus Best Friend. Then they got robbed in the Casino Ladder Royal match. Confrontation, says Pac. Calling Jungle Boy, Orange Cassidy, a doggy barking up the wrong tree. Hands in. Danhausen not knowing how to do a team rally. American Dragon Bryan Danielson versus Chris Jericho. The Lionheart is next, as we all called. We all thought it'd be this, followed by the Sting show, followed by the main event. We're nearly there, guys. Well done. It flew by, on it. Flew by, baby. Let's see who you. Yeah, Christian Cage with the win here. Yeah, 75% of you thought Christian Cage as well. That feud's carrying on, which is cool. You couldn't have big matches for everything tonight. Some of it has to be storyline based, and it has been, and it's been the right thing to do. And I don't necessarily agree with the way that it's been done. I think that there's times where they could have told some of this story in the build up to the pay per view for sure. That match could have been done on Dynamite before we get the big blow off, but they chose not to. But at least they're carrying through with the story, as opposed to just trying to give us a match with a finish that we don't really understand. You know, like Dom turning on his dad. You know, it made sense sort of in pre-booking, but in terms of the match, it made no sense. That all made sense. So yeah, great. And here we get the Judas. Everyone sing along, and vote for who wins. Do you think it's going to be Bryan Danielson or Chris Jericho? Vote in chat. Friction between Death Triangle. It sounded that way, didn't it? It was like Pat just wanted to speak. And Jericho gets his Lionheart entrance theme song. Nice. And we're seeing images of Chris Jericho from New Japan. Nice. And JR's out as well. And he looks great. Is that Rob Zombie? It is, isn't it? Yeah, nice, man. Chris Jericho having Rob Zombie, giving a middle finger to someone in the crowd. Why don't know? I don't know how I feel about this show. I have mixed feelings. Great show, but it's missing something. And I know one that thinks that. I don't know. I've loved it. I've loved it. I think it's been great. I think it's been such a variety show of wrestling, man, which is what AEW do best. That is Rob Zombie, isn't it? Cool. Friction between Death Triangle. It seemed that way. I think it's been great. Some matches were not needed in a pay-per-view. Yeah, man, I can agree with that. Who's this? Elliot Taylor. Oh, I don't. It's not my bag, baby. Give me Rob Zombie. I need it. Will Garcia get betrayed by just Jericho Appreciation Society? I assume so, man. I assume so. I assume Garcia is going to play a role in this. I imagine 90% of Jericho's footage is owned by WWE. Yeah, which is why they have to go to New Japan stuff. Good, solid show so far. I agree, Jack. This intro is terrible. Yeah, it's not my bag. It's not my bag. At least it makes it feel like a thing. I don't get why he's done his theme though. This intro is terrible. Yeah, it's not my bag, baby. Giving Elliot Taylor a cuddle before he goes in. I'm just going to go for a quick wee. Be back in a second. Do I take my sandwich with me? Yeah, thank you. See you in a second. Here we go. As Chris Jericho and Bryan Danielson go head to head. And they're getting middle fingers for the crowd. And who wins this, guys? Who wins this? I think Danielson wins it by Garcia turning on Jericho, doesn't he? I think that's what happens. What do you guys think? No, Jericho Appreciation Society at entrance. No, man. This should be a freaking banger. It should. I mean, it should be on card. It is. It's just Jericho matches have been so hit and miss recently. I thought his Mox match would be great, but it won't. Jericho getting frustrated and throwing the chair away. I really hope Jericho wins this now due to the entrance alone. Who's really sports entertainment here, Danielson? You're being sung out by a third-rate Backstreet Boy. Exactly. And Jericho had freaking Rob Zombie. A third-rate... Is he actually a member of the Backstreet Boys? I don't even know he is. I suppose he's too young to be that because they'd be all older now, aren't they? Like Zimmer Frames. The name bar said Jericho is 3-0 against Danielson. Time to fix that. Ah, right. Yeah, well. Yep, that'll be it. Who's singing? Taylor Elliott or someone? And is Rubin up a posset? I don't know what that means. I don't know. And is Rubin up a posset, maybe? It's 20 to 4 in the morning, so I'll let you off. You've been watching wrestling now for about 6, 7 hours now, to include Worlds Collide. Thank you all so much for joining me, man. Hanging out with me, keeping me awake. Bryan Danielson going for the chop, but it's Jericho who's able to get it. Jericho looking $1 million at the minute, by the way. Brushing off that mincemeat chest that Jericho's just created for Danielson. Oh. Sit back. Enjoy the wrestling, folks. Bryan Danielson gets Jericho into a headlock, twists it round, goes into his arm. He's got his wrist in his hand now as Jericho rolls through. And a kip up. Good lad. Kip up with the assist from Danielson. My chair's going down by itself. And thank you, Anne, for the commentary. Sassy, you're welcome, darling. You're welcome. Thank you all for joining me, man. Thank you all so much. The Joker better be MJF, says Stranger DT. Could be. Do you think it's happening tonight, Stranger? Welcome to the channel, by the way. I hope you're having a good day, man. Hi, Stranger, says Sassy. You get a warm welcome here, you see. Jericho and Danielson doing technical wrestling. How long is it going to be till Jericho pulls out the heel-esque moves? Not long, I don't think. Not long. Oh, getting Danielson into a lockup between his legs and behind his back. Danielson keeping between his legs and going for a kip up. Breaking him through. What's he going to do here? Got him in an ankle lock of sorts. I don't know what he's doing exactly. Oh, standing on the calves of Jericho. Oh, he knows what's going to happen. Pulling at his nose now. Danielson's having a great time, isn't he? Who would have thought he'd have been in AEW? And he lifts up the calves of Jericho and smashes them into the leg. It looks great. I love that move. The Joker's Maven could be. Also, was Kip Sabian versus Pat good? I didn't know if it would deliver. The match was all right. I thought it was a good match. I don't think it was as great as it could have been, Stranger. It's interesting to see Kip's character. There's a lot of interesting characters around here. I think the biggest disappointment was the match was the finish because Pac won. And I just feel Sabian needed it. I mean, he needed to... It feels like he's just sort of gone back into sort of the... If Pac's your strong mid-carder, like now Kip Sabian's being sent below them, So I didn't like the ending, man. I didn't like the ending. The Joker could be Punk. Yeah, could be Punk. Was Swerve with him being interviewed earlier as he was entering the arena by Marvez? Could be. Wonderful match, says Sassy. It was a good match. It was a good match. I hope tonight they reveal who the Joker is. Will really make the pay-per-view better, in my opinion. The show has been enjoyable, but I want something huge. I think it'd be good if they reveal it tonight. If not, I'm excited for the next few weeks of programming as well. So you've got to give people... I think people are maybe getting their expectations too high, hoping it's MJF, hoping he's going to get involved at the end. And I don't want you to get disappointed, to be honest, Michael. It might not be revealed tonight. It might be. It'll just be something that we can enjoy over the next few weeks as well. Do you know what I mean? I think the wrestling on tonight's card has been outstanding. And I think the storytelling in ring has been incredible. Bryan Danielson giving his entertainment, swinging his hips a la Rick Rude. It would be really nice to see Lance Storm reference in this match. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. And also, I hate Tay Conti's name change to Tay Mello, but I do get it. Yeah, I don't like it at all either. I get confused with it, but I get confused with the simplest of name changes, i.e. Bryan Danielson. Vamos, Bryan Danielson, says Brian Rosales. Welcome. How you doing? Thank you so much for joining us. Hope you're having a great day, my dude. So Jericho is beating back underhook and swing onto the backbreaker. Nice work, Jericho. This match is going to go a while. You can see by the way they're working. Hi, Brian. Hear me out. Joker is Jeff. I hear you out. Jeff is the Joker. It might be Jeff. Please like and subscribe. Indeed, Sassy. Indeed. Massive full Nelson there puts Danielson down. And he gets a kick out. Guys, if you're new to the channel, please like. It really helps us out. Subscribe. Really helps us out. We're only a little channel, but we watch wrestling, we hang out, and we talk about who we think he might be the person under the hood and stuff like that, you know. I want it to be MJF. If they don't do it tonight, I will be okay with it. It just makes me want to tune every time the Joker is on. Yeah, man. Yeah. And that's maybe what they want to do. God, I hope it is MJF because I don't want anyone new in the bloody company. Do you know what I mean? MJF or Punk would be great. It's great. Jeff Jarrett. No. Jeff Jarrett because the Joker is Jeff. JARRETT. Yeah. It could be Danhausen. That would though. No, it won't be Danhausen. No, he had too much of a swagger about him. They can't do that to Danhausen. His character's too. He sells too much money. Makes too much money. Massive shoulder block there from Jericho as Danielson runs the ropes. Jericho. Massive drop kick there to Danielson. Jericho could be the new Ring of Honor star Colt Cabana. Could be some interesting things you could do there. Won't do it, but it could be. Jericho going over the top, but gets a boot from Danielson as he heads down. No, Punk hates him. Well, yeah, that's why it could be interesting, though, isn't it? That's why it could be interesting. It could be Tony's way of saying, no, it wasn't Punk that made me put Colt down to Ring of Honor. I mean, who knows what's going on backstage? There's a lot of infighting, you can tell. Tony Khan even said on Wrestling Observer today, like there's beef that people have that people know about. There's beef that people don't know about that's been there for years. It's just part of wrestling. The Joker is Bear Bronson. Yeah, man, from Bear County. Speaking of new star, what about maybe it could be Ethan Page? It won't be Ethan Page because Ethan Page was actually in the ring as one of the hooded guys when he took off his hood. So Ethan Page is already in the faction. Good guess, man. Oh, he's going for the walls of Jericho. And Danielson manages to push his way out of him, sending Jericho to the other side of the ring. Jericho with a face full of turnbuckle there. As Danielson delivers the yes kicks to the chest of Jericho in the corner. Ethan was in the page when the devil came out. Indeed. Please allow me to introduce myself. Up to the top. Oh, but Jericho carries him through. Is he managing to counter that into a walls? That was a nice counter, man. Good job. And he sits back into it. Walls are firmly locked in. What about Scorpio Sky or Lee Moriarty? Could be. I think it's MJF. Sympathy for the Devil is made for him. Plus, what a way to make a comeback by attacking one of the biggest rivals. Perfect to do it tonight. Yeah, could be, man. Absolutely could be. What if it's The Fiend? I'd piss myself laughing. So would I. I like the only wrong answers for the Jokers, lol. Calling it now, Ric Flair. Woo! You didn't walk like that. Could be Ric Flair. Danielson going with the Suicider to Jericho. The Joker will be in the main event. Maybe that's why it's happening tonight. Maybe this is a story they had in mind all along, guys. Maybe it was the right thing to do. Jericho pound adjustment count 8. Yes, man. Yeah, he has a lot. Massive chop there from Danielson to Jericho. Not been a terrible match so far, though, at all. Less botchy than normal. My hot take pick is Shawn Spears for the Joker. I think that'd be disappointing, wouldn't it, stranger? When we've not seen him on TV forever, though, have we? Bless him. Is he been on Dark? Lol, Jeff. The Joker is Heath Ledger. Indeed he is. No, it's Cesar Romero. Hi, Anthony. The Joker is The Rock, says Mikhail. Guys, you're not even interested in Danielson versus Jericho. All you're interested in is who the Joker is. Who's the best Joker? Mark Hamill. That's the right answer. Jericho going up now and attacking Bryan Danielson's head. Danielson with a headbutt, sending Jericho to a big bump and to just his pants. Jeff, you've made me spot it now. Oh, Jeff. I'm not going to stop seeing it now. Michael Keaton, says Sassy. Michael Keaton. The new Joker. The Birdman, one might say. Definitely Mark. Oh, you're on about the Joker. Yeah, man. Danielson trying to get in the S-lock, but Jericho pushing him out of it. Going for the walls again. Oh, no. Going for the springboard, sending him over the top. Slingshot, sorry. He's holding on. I mean, it's quite simple stuff what they're doing here, but it's all well done. You know, Danielson knows how to keep a movement. Picking him up. Both of them going into pile drivers. Jericho and Danielson both going up and over. Good lad. Before a tombstone pile driver to Danielson from Jericho. Nice. Oh, line salt hits Bryan Danielson, damn it. And Larry Coleman, welcome, mate. How are you doing? Bros, I'm still a bit mad. The Acclaimed did not win. They really should have won. Larry, what an insane match that was, eh? Who thought that was going to be match of the night? That was incredible. What storytelling they did. Welcome to the channel, mate. Hope you're having a great day, dude. Joker in the main event is the only way I can justify putting that on first, as the CBR is basically Tesco's own brand money in the bank. I'm guessing Punk wins, cash in, then mask off. They don't cash in there. I mean, you might get a mask off to the next feud, which could be MJF. That'd be cool. But yeah, and massive kick to the head of Jericho, sending him down, and Jericho just his pants. Jeff. Yeah, great points, man. Great points. He's going to get his flipping head kicked in, says Bryan Danielson. Anthony, the best Joker is Mark Hamill. Mikhail, I agree, darling. I agree. Hi, Larry, says Sassy. Welcome, Larry. The Joker is 100% Vince McMahon. Kicks to the head of Jericho. And he will say, it's me, Punk. It was me the entire time. Punk can recreate the Austin moment. Nice. It was me, Punk. Kind of, if it is MJF, it'd be freaking great if he said that. It'd be great, man. It was me, Punk. Hilarious. I love this Caesar remark. Batman 66 forever. You got it, Todd. You got it, man. I love a bit of Caesar Romero. I love the Acclaimed. Stranger. They put on a great match. Keith Lee and Swerve Scott were wonderful in that match. All four men did incredibly great stuff. Great storytelling, great pace. What a match. My match of the night so far. Question: does this end in Blackpool Combat Club, Kingston Mates versus Jericho feud? Or does it end the feud? I mean, for some reason, because it's early in the morning, I read that as, does this start another Blackpool Combat Club, Kingston Mates versus Jericho feud? I'm like, no. No, because Danielson's joining BCC and Garcia. That's what's going to happen by the end of this match. I'm really enjoying this match, though, guys. This has been one of Jericho's better matches for ages, apart from the pants. Yes, Dex says sassy. The CBR was for a future title shot. It was, yeah, but it doesn't mean it's a title shot tonight. If you look at pictures of Joker, people are saying he's got the frame of a Wyatt. No way, man. No way. No way. I tell you what, I would message Dom right away. Triangle Sleeper. I'd ring Dom. Say Bray Wyatt's on AEW. Hey, Anthony, Joker is Batman. Joker is Batman. Waves to Sassy Dresser. What's up, chat? All in all, everything is good. I'm really enjoying this pay-per-view. Me too, Larry. It has been absolutely brilliant. It's been awesome hanging out with all you dudes as well. It's been absolutely awesome. Also, is the Fire Swerve Strickland storyline still going on? Fire him? I don't know about that. But then I don't really watch Rampage, and that's where they always are. So I don't know, man. Oh, sending Danielson into the bottom rope there with a slingshot. Oh my God, Joker is Stephanie. So good to hear. We are happy you joined and we are happy you joined our family. Absolutely, we're all happy. Like and subscribe, guys. We'll be hanging out on Wednesday. If we don't find who the Joker is tonight, we'll be watching it on Wednesday. And we'd have finished streaming by this point because it's now 4 a.m. The Joker is Bo Dallas. Nice. Only wrong answers, please. Danielson straight throwing elbows at Jericho's bald spot. Yeah, man. As they are laying in elbows on the floor right now. Forearms. And a chop from Danielson. A good match, man. I believe everything. Several chops there to Jericho in the corner as he's going with the strikes now. Danielson going up, Kit flips over the top, runs the ropes. And, Jericho gets a really sloppy, nasty code breaker. But I like a sloppy code breaker. I don't want it to look too fake. I want it to look... You know, when Jericho got out of WWE and he started doing them in New Japan, I was like, they look messy, and I love them. They look like something fresh. It's just like my knees are going into your effing chest. Danielson, oh my God, the Joker is Dom. Could be. You should message Dom anyway. I don't want to wake him. He's had a hard few days in Cardiff. He's been really busy. Thank you for all the people that have watched them interviews that you've done. And interview with Drew McIntyre, Liv Morgan, Bianca Belair, all on the channel. Check them out, guys. Check them out. Tag you guys in the photo of a Joker. What have you tagged us on, Michael? Happy by a phablet. I don't know what that means. Happy by... I'm happy. Clap along if you know. I don't know. Tony Nese and Matt Sterling were trying to get Strickland fired, and it built that tag title match. Right. Okay, man. Thanks, Dex. Sorry, I didn't really keep... It didn't really... Nothing built up. It was all on... You know, when I'm streaming, like, it's hard to hear promos anyway, and then because I'm trying to keep talking and keep it sort of no dead air and stuff like that. And then on Rampage, I haven't caught Rampage this week either, so stayed down. Jericho saying as he's punching the head of Danielson. Joker is a bowl of potato wedges. The Joker is down. We haven't seen him all day. Apparently, he's at theme park. Hard to believe. A massive release German there from Jericho. Looks great. Danielson throwing himself in the air and then selling the twitchy leg. Good stuff. On Twitter, thank you, Michael. The Joker is actually Mark Hamill. Like, why are you all naming wrestlers? Indeed, baby. Old school lion and tamer by Jericho. Yeah, man, it's good. Jericho's pants adjustment count 17. Jeff, stop it, man. Stop it. Oh, he flips over him, lands on his feet, but he actually like headbutts Jericho on the way down. Interesting. Danielson with a boost psycho knee going for the pin. 1, 2, and a kick out from Jericho, and a kick out. Danielson not stopping there, going for the going to putting the arms behind the leg. Oh, counter mutilation locked in. Looks great, that, doesn't it? Looks great. How can he tap out though? Can't tap out. Oh, he's tapping out with his feet. Oh, is Danielson turning? Jericho's turning it around. Now it just looks like a cuddle from behind. Locking his arm in there, though. Putting his elbow into his head. We're getting the elbow strikes now, but he's building it up. He has no butt to keep them up. Yeah, no, that's why, man. That is why, Sassy. He needs a booty. He needs a booty. Joker is Harrison Ford. He is. Joker is Sean Smile. Sean Smile. Slap your palms. The crowd is pretty dead there, probably tired. Yeah, man, they are tired. Yeah, I think it's been a decent match. Kind of what I'd expect from. It's been tidy, hasn't it? It's not been as sloppy as Jericho's matches have been recently. I also forgot about Daniel Garcia being an eventual part of this match. Yeah, he will be. Yeah. I mean, look, Jericho's a big star. You know, he does get people to tune in ultimately. But for real, though, the Joker is actually a bag of chips, as we all know, because we have not seen his face. Probably a bag of chips. Tortilla from Slipknot. So it is. Now, Mox has a booth. Oh, does he? I'll behave, maybe. A booth is in a booty. I assume that is. Aubrey telling Ryan to stop with the kicks. And Jericho going for the roll-up. This hasn't felt a 4-hour pay-per-view. Oh, rolling elbow straight to Jericho. Another hammer and elbows to Jericho's side. The Joker is Aubrey. Joker Donald Trump, which would really explain everything, really. A low blow from Jericho. Oh, he's got the Jericho, the Judas effect. Jericho effect. The Jericho effect. What's that move? And he wins with the Judas effect. Jericho wins. I did call it. I thought it'd be Garcia, though. He wins with the low blow. Garcia's pissed off. He's pissed off backstage. As the Jericho Appreciation Society are coming out, it's not seemed that long. No, man. Wow, Y2J won that. That's a shocker. At least we get to hear Rob Zombie again, eh? Instead of that kid coming out and singing Danielson's song. Yeah, he won it, but he won it with a low blow, followed by a Judas effect, which has been kept really strong. Sammy Guevara is looking great in that suit, by the way. Didn't expect him to look so like annoying in a suit. Protective move, only Mox has kicked out. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Doesn't hurt Danielson, does it? The story makes sense in terms of Garcia being pissed off with Jericho about it still. So I'm cool with that. Next up, guys, we're getting House of Black and Sting. I'm going for a quick break, and I'll be off screen. I'll carry on calling it for you, if that's okay, my dude, if you don't mind. I'm a riot by throwing Lionheart at Jericho Appreciation Society. I didn't mind the match. I mean, what are the building for these promos for? These promos aren't doing anything for this. It looks weak and is an insta kill. It is, but he did it intentionally so that he could use it as a heel. Why is he whispering? Is this good? It looks weak and is an insta kill. I wonder what Simon is going to rank this pay-per-view. This needs more than a golden up. Who gives a shit what Simon thinks about this? Who gives a shit? This is about what I think of it. No, I'm kidding. Simon Miller's cool. We got an interview with him on the channel, actually. Nice kid. Don was hanging out with him this weekend. Yeah, man. Well, they was all at Cardiff, weren't they? Distinct term on his team tonight? Nah. This is just pre-show. This is last match fun. Last match fun before the main event. That's all this is. And who's winning? Sting and Darby Allin's team. Especially with Miro in it. That's what I'm thinking anyway. Right, anyway, I'll be back in a second. Oh, am I going to be back in a second? Or am I going to wait until the... Right, the lights have gone off now. Let's just stay. I want a ciggy. I got House of Black over dudes with attitudes. Is that what they're calling themselves again? Dudes with attitude. Even with Miro. You can't call it dudes with attitudes with Miro in it. Good match, Jake. Yeah, it was a good match. Yeah, it was a good match. It was a good match. Didn't excite me much, but it was a good match. House of Black, wow. Oh, who's this? Julie Hart with a death mask on. House of Black, Kabuki up. Kabuki is a sheet that's going to drop when she drops her hand, like that. Kabuki. It's actually held on by magnets at the top. And when we send an electric current through the magnets, it reverses the polarity, so they all drop, and then the cloth drops. Kabuki. That's what it's called. Agree, Ginger. I think Hobbs win. House of Black wins. Nah, I'd love it, but they just want to cheer the crowd. I think I'd love it if they did. They should win. House of Black looks so cool. Yeah, they do, man. They look amazing. I mean, there was rumors that Malachi Black's not happy. I can see why, because I think there's been a lot of bumbling promos, but I don't know how much of that is him, how much is that is not. I don't know how much he's in control of the creative and not. Visually, they look stunning. Oh, Malachi Black's got new makeup. Yeah. I don't know, man. Oh. I don't know. I just think, like, he's in a long deal. But, like, you went there when he was being used terribly in WWE. Terribly. And yeah, Triple H has now took over and stuff, and I'm sure things would be bright for Malachi Black across there. But it's like, you know, just make it work, man. I don't know. I think he needs to have a meeting with Tony Khan if he's upset. Just have a meeting. House of Black looks so cool. Absolutely. I mean, ultimately, he's been presented better than he was on main roster WWE. Is he not? He was. House of Black love him. Yeah, Michael. Yeah, man. Julie Hart looking fine, says Stranger DT. I agree, man. I agree. And speaking of looking fine, here's a man of a man. It's the Redeemer. It is Miro. Not even waiting for his partners. Of course he's not. As the lights go out, baby, when the lights go out, we've got a scorpion's tail. Is that what that is in close up? Or a weed cactus? I assume it's a scorpion's tail being the stinger. One would assume. Malachi is stating personal mental health issues. And you don't need a release. You need help from the company. That's the problem. You know what I mean? I wouldn't expect any company to sort of let someone go because they've got mental health issues. You expect them to support them. What is Darby Allin's face paint? Interesting. Well, he's got a homeless guy's coat on. So don't know what. He took off the homeless guy's coat yet? I thought it was going to be something under it, like knives or something. That was so true to Mira's character. He doesn't care. Let's fight. Yeah, it was, man. Yeah, it absolutely was, Dex. Get in the ring. Let's go. I'll take you on. Him and Malachi eyeing each other up in the ring. holding the moment, man. I just thought this was going to be a crazy fun ball. Turns out them turning it into a match. Oh, guys. Oh, look at that last poll. 93% of you said Danielson would win. 6% of you said Jericho. I was one of the guys that said Jericho. I said Jericho would win because of... Oh, did I say Danielson? Because of Garcia? I can't remember. Who cares? It doesn't matter. Who wins? House of Black. Austin and Friends. New team. Miedo and Brody King going at it now. Shoulders into the turnbuckle. Malachi Black coming from behind and kicking Miedo. Some great kicks there from Malachi Black. Oh, massive boot to the face of Miedo there from Malachi Black. Punches to all area of Miedo. Malachi Black not holding back on them kicks. Miedo pushing Malachi Black. Buddy Murphy getting caught. Oh, beautiful suplex there from Miedo. Miedo wants a tag. He's saying me to Miedo. Does Miedo want to even tag him? No, he doesn't. He just wants to. He just wants to do this by himself. Miedo catching Buddy Murphy now off the top turnbuckle and a sidewalk slam to send him to the mat. Beautiful stuff, man. 7 hours of wrestling so far. I filmed before that. Good. I don't know how I would rate this show so far. I loved Clash at the Castle and loved Takeover. All Out feels a little mid to me. That's cool, Michael. That's fair enough, man. It hasn't to me. I've enjoyed it. I've really enjoyed this. I know what you mean, though. There's not been enough build to matches. I think that's the issue. But then, like, Clash at the Castle only really had 2 great matches. The rest was good, apart from the main event, which I really didn't enjoy. And it's not because the result was 1-0. I knew Roman was winning. A roll up there from Darby. 1, 2, 3. Just Roman matches sapped the energy out of me, man. Going to be behind Buddy Murphy now. And a kick there from him. And a stomp on the foot. Kick there from Buddy Matthews again. Darby Allin, a little firecracker, isn't he? Oh, going up on the top of Buddy Murphy, but getting kicked off by Malachi Black. Greg, we need to see the tag. Malachi ain't tagged. You can't count him. He's not a legal man. I enjoyed it. Just wish more for it. That's cool, man. That's cool. Mox Buddy, is part of it that Mox is losing the belt? No, Mox isn't losing. Well, Mox might lose the belt. Who knows, man? Who knows? All Out, I'd give 7. All right. I give Clash at the Castle 7.5. It depends on the main event. Let's see. Let's wait and see. Jericho is either MJF, Bray Wyatt, Bo Dallas, Scorpio Sky, Mac Hamill, or a bag of chips. Stranger, I'm glad that you've compiled all of people's suggestions into one sentence there, and it is probably one of them. Probably the bag of chips. Clash has one great film match, some other moments. Yeah, that's it. That's how I feel. I feel like there's been more good matches on this card. There was one great match, but I just feel like there's been good matches on all through the night. Maybe I'm just an AEW mark, though. Who knows? Brody King now lifting Darby Allin to the top rope. And a massive chop sending Darby Allin down. Hey, Bailey, and how she tried badly not to laugh. Yeah, man. Yeah. That was cool. It was fun. That was fun. But we've had some great chants in this as well, you know. Scissor Me Daddy and stuff like that. The crowd's been great during this. Darby is on the floor dead again. Brody King just dominating Darby Allin. But we've seen he can beat him. Massive chop sending him back. This might actually be the match with the most build going back to Forbidden Door. And the TBS title match was built since Double or Nothing, surprisingly. Yeah, man. Maybe so. Maybe so, man. It's not been the best build, though, has it? It's just been the biggest build. And actually, no, because while, you've had Darby and House of Black, it's all only really come together in the last week or two. You know what I mean? Mira's just been coming out, since Double or Nothing. Clash 6.5, World 7. You enjoyed Worlds Collide more than Clash. Good to hear it. Yeah, Mox losing is going to suck. He just beat Punk for it. No reason to take it off him. I have a sleeper joker, Joey Janelli. Wow. Joey Janela. As Malachi Black has a choke on Darby Allin now. I would get Clash 6.5 and Worlds and AEW is 6 or 7. Nice, man. Nice. Seems like people really enjoyed Worlds Collide tonight. Dropkick there to Darby Allin. Yeah, the crowd are dead for this. At the end of All Out, they should have everyone saying, God save the Queen. It's only fair. Yeah, that would be so garbage, wouldn't it? That would be so garbage. God damn, that was shit, wasn't it? A chop there to Darby Allin from Buddy Matthews. Buddy Matthews. Nick Gage, Stranger DDT with all of the names for the Joker. Darby going for the tag. Can't get it because Buddy Matthews had him on. Thing is, it's a lot of wrestling to watch. Knee to the face of Darby Allin. When I said this was going to be the match before the main event, I thought they were going to do a silly arena match where they just get Sting to jump off something and get the crowd hyped up a little bit. I didn't think they were going to try and have a match, and they are trying to have a match, and it's been a long night. Miro attacking Buddy Matthews. Greg didn't see the tap of Miro. Lovely stuff by Miro trying to beat off Matthews with the eye. And a kick to Miro's first from Buddy. And Darby Allin flipping over. Malachi Black attacking someone on the side. Sting getting in. Crowd popping a bit for Sting. Buddy Matthews. Brody King getting a lesson from Sting right now. Sting able to beat the younger guys easy. And a Stinger splash. God, man. Oh, guy wrestling, dude. And he still does great, doesn't he? Rolling through. And Sting, nice with the trip, sending Brony into a cannonball onto Buddy Matthews. Nice spot, lads. Nice spot, lads. Stinger going under. Brody King now locking him on that choke. But knowing how to counter him. Not like Darby. And Sting sends Buddy Matthews into Malachi Black and says, that's who I want. Malachi Black slowly getting into the ring. Changing my first guess with Nick Gage, then MJF. Nice. Matt Cardona is the Joker. That knee. I think if the crowd were going nuts tonight, I would enjoy the show a little more. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's just a long show, man. We've been watching wrestling for 4.5 hours. They're saving it for Punk. They are. Love black face paint. Yeah, it looks great. It looks great now as well because it's all melted. So do I. Yeah, they've got to save it. I mean, they've popped up a bit for Sting, haven't they? It's not really fair on Darby, is it? Darby or Miro, who've both been doing great work. And we've kind of wanted to see more in this match than Sting, have we not? And we're just getting the cheap pop because of Sting, so he's taking away from Darby and Miro here, isn't he? You know what I mean? It's got the Scorpion Deathlock in now. And Malachi Black's bleeding. And Sting no-selling Brody King and Buddy Matthews. But it's like Sting's still holding on. But doesn't that not like undersell Darby Allin? Like having this like monster feud with Brody King, and here comes Sting and just take slaps while he locks in the Scorpion Deathlock. Miro grabbing at Malachi Black's head. But Buddy Matthews stopping him. Why is he bleeding from? Malachi. So the blood that we see tonight comes from Sting attacking Malachi. Unless he's hurt himself. I mean, he must have done, because you'd save the blood for the Mox match, because they haven't done blood anywhere else, have they? Intentionally. Brody King being sent into Buddy Matthews and Malachi Black. Scorpion Death Drop onto Brody King. Darby with the coffin drop. 1, 2. Buddy Matthews saves it. Guys, I'm not enjoying this. My issue with it is, like, Sting's just made Darby look a jerk. And Miro. No selling, like Brody King and Matthews. Are you kidding? Miro sends Matthews to the outside and Brody King. Like, I get that Sting's God's here, but it doesn't have to be that. Miro looking at Julia Hart as she goes by. Miro running around Buddy Matthews. What did he hit him with? Was it Sting's bat, was it? Crashing and burning from that bat hit. Please like and subscribe. Guys, we've got like 18 people in. Thank you so much for all joining me tonight. Yeah, if you could like the channel, it really helps us out. We're only a small channel. We're about to be on the main event. Darby going in. Stun dog. Hit on Buddy Matthews. Too many breaks tonight. Breaks in what? There's been no breaks. Rope breaks? What do you mean breaks, Jack? Malachi Black. Sting getting the mist. Malachi Black can't stay out. Blood everywhere. Darby. Oh! Getting the Last Supper pin on him. Darby and Sting teams win. Crowd go crazy. Yay. Sting just undersold everything that Miro and Darby have done for last month. I didn't enjoy that. I think the action in the ring was fine, but it just... Like, I get you want to protect Sting as well, but not at the expense of everyone else. Anyone else feel that? Guys, I'm going to go quickly. I'll be around. I just need a tab. That's what happened, isn't it? He just sold him. See you in a second, guys. I'll be around. Gonna go and make a cup of tea. I'm annoyed about that. How else does everyone feel about that? Especially the regulars. I want to know what you think. That annoyed me. It's a cult of Anthony. Look at my eyes. What do you see? They're really red because I'm getting tired now. Didn't work, did it? Guys, thank you so much for joining me tonight. As always, it's been an absolute pleasure to watch this with you all. Thank you, everyone, for joining me. Thank you for the super chat, Jeff. Really appreciate it, mate. Helps us out with the channel so much. Certainly helped me buy this pay-per-view and more in the future. And we'll carry on doing this. By the way, if you're 69mega.com says tired of being alone, we'll help you. Block. I do love the spam though. An error has occurred. Oh. This was very innocuous. Well, let's see what we got. Too many breaks tonight. So, do we all agree the Joker is a bag of chips? Yes, we do, Stranger. This match should have been on Dynamite, then have Miro versus Black for pay-per-view. Yes, agreed. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, that would have been better. Too many false breaks? Yes, probably. Do you keep sympathy for the devil for MJF theme or use your theme if he's the Joker? It depends. If he's changing his character up, then I'd be down with sympathy for the devil. I mean, it's a big song to have him out for, and it shows that they're invested in him. What I did, House of Black didn't need another trios loss. They absolutely didn't. Absolutely didn't. But face win for Sting and Darby. I don't think they've ever lost a match. Yeah. No, weird. Feeling you'll need a reaction video. Oh, no, I can't do one tonight. I'm too tired. That was very innocuous. You'll need to put a timestamp. Well, and I think it put House of Black in a very bad light. And that I get they love Sting, but Miro and Darby as well have not been booked or used correctly lately. Absolutely. And having Sting be like this guy that can take everything from a man just annoys me. Let's go, Mock, says Michael. I don't know if a Pure Rules match works on AEW TV. Very technical. Is that what it is? Moxley looks ready to go. The undisputed champion. He's walking into enemy territory, but the crowd are still singing. Let's go, Punk. You're going to get some good dual chants here. So be playing that. Throwing the water. Let's go, Punk. I think it would work. Maybe. A Pure Rules match. Oh, not getting love from some of the Chicago crowd, though. But a lot of them do still love him. Staying to stick a finger up to the guy with the CM Punk shirt on. Good. Yeah, Punk in his hometown should win again, but I sense the Joker will steal the show as it's MJF, says Todd. Building up hopes. Stranger's still adamant that the bag of chips is a Joker. Main event time. It's time for the main event, Jake. It's been a great show for Garcia and Yuta. Right. Is it a Pure Rules match for Garcia and Yuta? Yeah, well, I think that answers the question as well. Has the Blackpool Combat Club feud finished? No, still going on. Yeah, eating tired. Yeah, man. My baby is looking good. Thank you, Sassy. I combed my beard earlier. I didn't comb my beard. Oh, you mean Moxley? Sorry, I'm so confused. Man, look at Regal. I want to walk down the street with Regal looking like that behind me. Lol. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. This will be a War Games. I like the fact he's come out with Regal, actually. You too, Ant. Thanks, Sassy. Yeah, guys, I am going to have to shoot as soon as this is finished because I am at work tomorrow. But it has been awesome. Awesome. Oh, I'm getting a chill now from my fan. Turn it down a bit. You know, I want to win this, honestly, Mox. I'll tell you why. I think he's been marvelous. I've never been a huge Mox fan until this title run, and he's absolutely turned it around for me. Absolutely. I think he's been outstanding. Wrestler of the year. Great matches everywhere he's gone. Different styles. A true wrestler. Talent. She means Mox, says Jack. Well, she didn't say Mox, did she, at the time? She said, my baby looking good. And I can take that however the hell I want. In his feud, goes on for another month. I might throw Sammy off a cage. Yeah, man. There you go. Sammy would love that. Sorry, Sassy. Punk beats Mox. Oh, our moderators face to face. In the left corner, we have Jack as the CM Punk Chicago mark. And in the left corner, who gives a shit? We've got a Sassy with her love for Mox. Who's going to win, guys? Who's going to win? Brilliant. CM Punk chants from the crowd here. Accompanied to the ring by William Regal, Cincinnati's own. Jeff and Joey are from Cincinnati. Is Joey not watching tonight, Jeff? Regal was probably the most hated wrestler for a decade because he was such a good character. He's such a boss. Absolutely, man. Wonderful heel work from William Regal. I am sad. Mox should not go out losing to a wrestler with a broken foot. He deserves better. Don't be sad yet. Don't hold out hope yet. I think there's bigger things going on here. I think the fact they had the match 2 weeks ago and then they're doing this, they wouldn't have done that unless there's some sort of story to be told here. And it shouldn't just be, okay, no one wins but the Joker tonight. Jeff is rolling solo tonight. He had a fantasy football draft. He tossed that off for that. I tossed us off for that. Joey. It's been a good night though, lads. And lasses, excuse me. Oh, it's been a fun night. Here we go. Punk and Moxley in the ring right now. Punk is feeding the leg to John Moxley straight away, saying, go on, see what you can do about it now. Moxley taking the piss and giving the middle fingers before sitting down on the floor. Very good. Very good. Punk should go in and do the kick, man. Should go in and do the kick. It's been a fun day. Yes, it has. It's been a fun weekend. Watched a lot of wrestling this weekend. CM Punk. Yeah, CM Punk chants. There's Moxley chants in there as well, man. Here we go. Thank you so much for joining me for this main event as Punk goes on to Mox first, and the two square off by the turnbuckle. Almost like a UFC match here. Punk going in with the knees to Moxley's stomach. Massive chops to the corner here of Moxley. How long before he split open, guys? And boos as Moxley is delivering the forearms to CM Punk. And he flips off the crowd. The roundhouse kick from CM Punk. That's how he lost the match last time. But no, not this time. Knee to face of Moxley. Sending him into the corner. And another knee strike to the face. And a clothesline to Moxley. And delivering the Blackpool Combat Club hammer and anvil elbows. I love how they've made this a real thing in AEW. The hammer and anvil elbows. It's great. He's calling for the go to sleep. Lifting up Moxley. Hitting the GTS. 1, 2, kick out. Yes. It's been a fun day. Blood in 30 seconds, says Todd. Mox going to the outside. He kicked out of the GTS, the early GTS. Wow. CM Punk chants from that audience. They're loving it. And going with a big shoulder dive, sending Moxley over the barricades. Here we go. Punch to the top of Moxley's face. Are they going into the audience? Yes, they are. As they fight outside the ring. Cameramen taking him. CM Punk. I've got that t-shirt. I should have worn that tonight, shouldn't I? Best in the world t-shirt. Fighting in the crowd here. and sending his head into the guardrail. Too many 2.999s? Nah, Jack. That's what they do well. I mean, that trios match, so some incredible 2.99s. I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed them. I don't mind 2.99s. Oh, bless you, Dex. I'll get to you in a second, stranger. Oh, I forgot to say, I got a free pizza tonight with my delivery. I tried to give it back, but they said keep it. I might as well give you that pizza money. $10 super chat from Dex. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. That's Dex and Jeff donating on the stream. Sassy donating the other night. Thank you all so much. You really helped keep this stream alive, man. Thank you. We did it for free for years. Not that it's not free now. It's helping pay our streaming ads as John Moxley goes into the ring steps. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, man. It means so much. Bless you. Cheers, Dex, says Jack. Thank you, Dex, says Sassy. CM Punk has it bad with Cleveland. Walked out in Cleveland. Lost the first match of his depressing UFC career in Cleveland. And he's lost his title match. And you guessed it, Cleveland. Absolutely. There's a story there, isn't there? CM Punk's dominant here, though. Lifting up John Moxley now. Thank you, Dex, man. And thank you, Jeff, and thank you, Sassy, and thank you anyone that's donated super chat. I really appreciate it. Keep this stream rocking, man. Guys are the best. Cheers, Dex. Thank you, Dex. Thanks, Dex. Guys, appreciate it so much. Well, CM Punk's been on top of this match, hasn't he? And now Moxley seems like he doesn't even know where CM Punk is, and CM Punk's the first one bleeding. CM Punk bleeding on the outside. Was that from the stair shot? You guys make it worthwhile for us. Absolutely. Absolutely. You really do. A forearm there from John Moxley to CM Punk. Rubbing his elbow in the open cut of CM Punk. If you're going to go in a match against Moxley, you're going to bleed. And we haven't seen any blood for the rest of the night. So well done for that in terms of holding it all back for the main event. And it has split it open a lot more. And he's licking the blood of CM Punk. Nah, not into that. Not into that. CM Punk looks a bloody mess. Looking like he did in that dog collar match against MJF. Could it be something later on? As blood is trickling down. What a great shot that was. But sending his face again into the steps. Guys, this is going to be a long match. This is cool. And a boot to CM Punk's face. Well, I'm calling it. The Joker is John Moxley's twin Quan Moxley. Elias. Is he still doing stuff in WWE? What's happened with Ezekiel and all that? Moxley chants now from the crowd. Ooh, twin Moxes, bad thoughts on rising. Yeah, don't say that to Sassy. She'll start accidentally blocking people because she gets so excited. Okay, if there's one wrestler who can keep blood away from me, it's Punk. Why? Jeff says, I'm hoping Moxley required Punk to get tested for every blood disease in the book before that. Yeah, I friggin' hope so as well, man. Yeah, no, you got to be careful with stuff like that, man. Blood disease is a real thing. You know, you can transmit all sorts. I assume they've got testing, but they need to be careful. Could Sassy deal with the Mox twins? Yeah, she could. We all joked about Mox bleeding tonight. Then Punk came out wearing white. Indeed. And look at him. He's a crimson mess right now. And the thing is, Mox knows exactly how to get it. Here's the other thing with Mox. Like, going through all that shit with rehab that he went through and all that sort of difficult time. And, oh, my God, look at the blood drops all over the camera. Great. As he attacks John Moxley with a knee strike into the corner. And then puts his knee down with a knee breaker and then keeps attacking that knee. He's going for the foot. Oh, he's twisting it. He's twisting it. Don't need to do out a special. Told you this before. Just needs to wrench it. Great. CM Punk grabbing at the ear of Moxley. Moxley going, what are you doing? Tickling my ear. You think you know me, Todd? Punk is bleeding buckets. He absolutely is. Mox will be bleeding by the end of the match. Is Braun Strowman coming back Monday? Yeah, probably. That's what people are saying. It's a Johnson thing, Sassy. Yes, and we will be covering it. Yes, we will be covering it. Dan is covering Raw, so if you want to watch Raw with Dan, he can tell you about his experiences at Clash at the Castle. Guys, we've got 21 people, and thank you to everyone so much for watching. Like the channel, subscribe, vote in the poll. Who do you think's winning this match? I'm still saying Mox. 57% of people so far are saying CM Punk. I want to see Mox win. I think it's the right thing for wrestling right now. In terms of the story of him losing 2 weeks ago, like he's having a competitive match here. It's not played into anything. Wrenching at the fist of Moxley. Kissing him with his bloody lips everywhere. Grinding his face. Trying to keep the Mox flowing. Trying to keep the Mox flowing. Trying to keep the blood flowing. Raking at the eye of Jon Moxley right now from CM Punk. Isn't that the one that Jericho poked out with a champagne glass as well? CM Punk trying to get away, but Moxley grabbing him. This is a good main event, guys. Forearm to the face of CM Punk. Oh, beautiful double drop kick, sending his leg out. Again, that working over that foot. The Joker is El Generico, Sami Zayn's lookalike. John Moxley says Brian Rosales. Welcome, Brian. Hope you're doing well, mate. You commented earlier, didn't you? You think John Moxley's winning? I hope so, man. I hope so. Make sure you vote in the poll. I mean, I don't hope so. I don't mind either of the guys winning. I think there's great shouts for both, but Mox has been doing incredible work, hasn't he? I can't see us getting a heel turn from Punk, though, because it's not... middle finger from Jon Moxley, and Punk returns with a spit to the face and delivering the middle finger back. See, Moxley don't care about that, though. He's like, let's go, let's go. Moxley picking him up for a pile driver, and he does. He does. Punk kicks out, man. Wow. Todd, you're right. It's a Johnson thing. You're right, Jericho hit him in the eye with a spike in the eye. Yeah, it's his fake eye, isn't it, Dex? Is it a spike? Was it a cork, a champagne cork opener or something? Yeah. Yeah. Good times. It's nearly 5 o'clock in the morning here, guys. Still hanging out, watching AEW. Thank you, everyone that's joined me. If you're joining me now, that's great. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you've been with me all night, you freaking rock, and you can do it in the future. Just hit that bell button. We'll be here on Wednesday, covering all the fallout from All Out. Massive arm wrench there from CM Punk onto Jon Moxley. When a bag of chips comes out later, I'll laugh in your guys' faces. You what? Because I agree with you. I think it's going to be Totti from Slipknot. Let's go Moxley, CM Punk chance. Punk pulls himself up. Moxley goes for it, but he can't get into him because he puts his foot up. Sending Moxley shoulder first into the ring post. As Moxley is starting to sell that foot a lot more. Kicking out Moxley's hands. Is going to deliver the kicks to the face of Moxley, stepping on his forehead. Nearly 8 hours of wrestling on 1/3 of the day. I know, right? What a good day it's been. At least you could actually sleep when Clash at Castle was on. Yeah, well, yeah, because it was on at a decent time for me, man. It's all good. It's all good. I slept a bit today, so it's fine. And Moxley biting the head of CM Punk. Sounds great with CM Punk screaming, by the way, as he's stomping the head off CM Punk. Getting boos from the crowd there. The Jericho will appear at the top of the hour. It'll appear after the match, I'd assume. I don't even think they'll reveal it tonight, but we'll see. Massive kick from Punk there to John Moxley. The singing woke us up. It did. American Pie. Yeah? A slam there from CM Punk. This has been a great match, by the way, guys. Really good main event. Really good back and forth. Interesting to see Mox not bleeding by this point. CM Punk going for the Pepsi plunge, is he? Punk going up to the top now. And goes for the elbow, but he gets caught by Moxley. He's got the Bulldog Sleeper in. Visually, it looks great, doesn't it? It transitions. Moxley's amazing, man. I can't believe how good work he's doing at the minute. CM Punk with an arm drag takedown to get him out and then working on the arm. But he can't get it because Moxley's got his arms locked together, which means he can't lock it all in. That was Moxley's injured arm. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Moxley turning through and hits the Bulldog again. Nah, the Pepsi plunge is a top rope pedigree. Ah, right. Thanks, Jack. Sorry. I thought I was being all cool, knowing Punk shit there, but I didn't know. It's cooler. Maybe the Joker is Stardust. Maybe. I think Cody's busy with something else tonight, though. Well, just rehabbing. Oh, really twisting on that foot. Oh, it looks vicious. Oh, it hurts my feet. Do you know when you toes curl? You know when your toes curl? Getting told to break the hold here. So he does. And he delivers a German to CM Punk before the middle fingers to the crowd. This is so good. This is so good. It feels like a back and forth, doesn't it? Punk back to his feet. Roundhouse again. Oh, but the lariat sends him down. Nice. Great stuff. Double count out happening right now, guys. CM Punk using the crowd's energy to get him back up. Oh, Punk's got him up. Is he going to hit another GTS? No, he's going for the paradigm shift. Oh, counter. CM Punk rolling elbow and one from John Moxley. Both of them are wobbly on the feet, man. Wobbly on the feet. This is great, man. Oh, he says, do one, says John Moxley before the kick to the back of the leg. Going round and, oh, beautiful net breaker there from Punk. Lifts himself up, goes for the GTS. You know, he gets caught. Oh, and kicks on the backside of his leg again. That's going to hurt, man. Paradigm shift. Ooh. 1, 2. Kick out. Rough Rider, they call it, don't they? What the hell, man? Blood everywhere. Strained DT. In my bed. Chilling. Snacking. Watching out with you all. That's awesome, man. I know where I'd rather be. In bed with this girl right here. Becky Thompson. Good morning, dear. How are you doing? Still streaming. Only since midnight. Elbows there to CM Punk's forehead. Yo, says Jack. There's blood I can't say that word. Coagulating on Punk's hair. Lol. There is, man. There is. There's been a lot of blood. Hi, Becky, says Sassy. Hey, guys. Sassy's very excited. Her boy Punk's in the ring right now, and he's not bleeding yet. He's got him up now. He's got him up on his shoulders. Is he going to go? No, he's not. He's got the choke back in. And Jon Moxley pulling down the leg, man, before... Oh, no, he rolled through. He didn't get the bulldog. And he goes up. Is CM Punk hitting the GTS here? Yeah, and he does. And he falls into the ring and then falls onto CM Punk. Oh, brilliant. He's knocked out and he falls onto CM Punk. Hey, guys. I thought Mox was about to for a second. I know, right? CM Punk bleeding everywhere. Oh, I've not slept. Oh, Becky, love, you need to get some sleep, darling. Hi, Bex, says Jack. Hey, beautiful Bex. Beautiful Bex. She is beautiful. She absolutely is beautiful. And he's still going for it. He's going for another GTS, guys. He's going for another GTS. And he's on the shoulders. CM Punk is knocked out. Jon Moxley's knocked out. He's done here. 1, 2, 3. Well done. Good match. That would call in and say, hey, thank you, darling. Nice to see you. Probably going to go straight to bed after this is finished. Hey, yo, I'm new here. Why are you all flirting with her? And she just got here. Well, flirting with her? It's my girlfriend. She only just got here. She's always been here. She's my girlfriend. They've still got a lot of time left. They've got, if you're going to 5 o'clock, you've got another 8 minutes. Oh, you're just doing a Punk celebration. I think we're all expecting something here. He's as all out glitched. Oh, Bex. What an amazing camera shot. Mate, there was some amazing camera shots in that. There was some amazing looks in that. There was some amazing spots in that. Bloody amazing, man. Always good to hear from you, Bex. Yeah, man. Well, obviously, she was on the stream last night, guys. Clash of the Castle. And the ref holding CM Punk, our new champion's hand. I'm not angry about it. I think it's fine. I thought it was Moxley. Right, 22 votes on the main event. We better have more bloody likes on the video. If not, lights have gone out. The lights have gone out. Jerk running. It's MJF. We're getting a voicemail from Tony Khan. Tony Khan, a voicemail to MJF. You all said it, man. Calling out that old CM Punk promo with the devil didn't exist. Here he is, the guy in the mask. It absolutely is. The devil, MJF, back. Beverly scarf. I am the devil himself. MJF is back. That voicemail call. Great stuff. Said everything it needed to. It said, you'll be back at All Out. MJF's music. Wow. Love the voice call. Love the idea of him showing that, saying, I'm going to pay you more money. You'll be at All Out. All this sort of stuff. Love it. MJF coming out. We're getting it again, guys. We're getting it again. It's CM Punk. Thanks, guys. Enjoy the rest of the show. Oh, my boy won. Sorry, Sassy. Always good to hear from you, Bex. Oh, my bad. It's all good, man. Joker running. MJF. MJF is here. Is here. I wish I could hear what they're saying to each other. The real word is respect. Absolutely. Bag of chips, stranger. This is amazing. It absolutely is. The fact Tony runs Ring of Honor. He does, indeed. Of course he does. I'm better than you, and you know it, says Michael. And Punk's got the title raised high. Punk ain't holding that title for long, man. You know, I've always wondered if the stuff they did earlier on was MJF chants in the crowd. I always wondered if the whole angle they did with MJF, and he says he's going for the belt, and he gives a middle finger to the crowd. The belt is coming home to me, says Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Wow. We will find out more at Wednesday at Dynamite. Yes, MJF's back. Big news, man. Again, another main eventer that is back in AEW. You guys all called it. You called it way before me. You called that was going to happen at the end of the show. It absolutely saves the disappointment at the start of the match, doesn't it? Absolutely. Oh my God, bag of chips. I was right. Yeah, well, I mean, it was MJF. That's why you buy tape libraries and sit on them. Lol, wrestling is better with history. Yeah, of course, because of the Ring of Honor stuff. Yeah. I see what you're saying, Dex. Thank you. When you were saying about Ring of Honor, yeah, because it was able to show the Ring of Honor stuff with the better the devil you know, whatever he says in that promo. He fought like a champion. Absolutely, Moxley put on a wonderful match. I mean, great that he didn't bleed as well. You know, great that he didn't bleed, and great that he left it all to Punk. Absolutely amazing. We've got MJF back. I'm blown away. He wants to spend more time with Renee and Nora. Right, cool, man. Cool. Well, I mean, he'll still be on Dynamite. He just needs to. He doesn't need to go everywhere, fighting everywhere, does he? But that's cool. That's cool. If he needs to spend more time with his family, that's rock and roll. He's done amazing this year. He's done amazing. Chicago chooses MJF over CM Punk. Yeah. Have they got a show at the Canadian show? Is a big show, isn't it? They're talking about that being a 1 million gate, like the Arthur Ashe Stadium. Have they got an Arthur Ashe Stadium show coming up? Because is that the one where MJF is like the big face? Good night, guys. Love you all. Good night, Michael. Thank you so much for joining us, brother. He's champ at Christmas. Yeah. 7 or 8 out of 10. Yeah, I'd give it an 8.5 out of 10. I thought there was a couple of weak points, but I thought it was great. Good night, and thank you, Todd. Thank you, man. Love you all. MJF did 1,000% of the work in the ladder match. Yeah, he's now in the ladder match, but he absolutely won it, my dude. Stranger. Still love him, and Blackpool Combat Club can do some damage. I agree. Wow. Well, this is exciting, isn't it? We've got a new faction revealed. Stokely Hathaway's group has been shown. I'd give it an 8.5. I thought it was great. I thought you had some spectacular matches. Let's go through what I thought of everything. Tay Mello, Sammy Guevara, Ruby Soho, Ortiz. I thought it was a great, cracking, hot start match. Loved the spot with the car. Shame about the ending. I hope Ruby Soho's okay because she's probably broken nose. But obviously, Tay Mello and Sammy Guevara keep the tag team championships. But a great match to start off. Hook versus Angelo Parker was exactly what it needed to be. Just a little bit more fight from Hook than we normally see. But he still manages to get the win even when the odds are against him. Great. Pac versus Kip Sabian. Something didn't work in this match for me. It was good. It was a good match. It was a good, solid match. There was just something missing chemistry-wise, just ever so slightly. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's Kip was out of the ring for a while, but I do enjoy the Kip feigning stuff type thing that he was doing. So we'll see if that leads to something in the future. Just my personal opinion. I know a lot of you guys really enjoyed that match. Then Eddie Kingston versus Tomohiro Ishii was a wonderful match. It was a lot of chops. It was brutal, but what it did is it gave us that variety of wrestling that we needed to see, that AEW give us a completely different match. And it wasn't like there was going for Sheamus and Gunther. There was going for a Ishii and Kingston match, and it was great. It was, let's see who can chop the hardest, and that's what we got to see. So then we had, what did we have first? We had the Casino Ladder match. Obviously, the TBA ended up being kind of disappointment in the match. I thought the match was really good. I thought Dante Martin looked great in the match. Then when the sixth person comes down, the Joker, the entire faction of Soka Hathaway comes down, and Mark Hathaway, I'm tired. They all come down, storm the ring, take them from themselves, actually take the casino shit down, giving the fans a real sort of ending. What? We don't know who it is. They all take off the mask, and it's people that he's been hiring to get in his faction. And then the masked guy comes down, and that's who they give the chip to, and that's obviously the leader of the faction, which would later be revealed as MJF. But an exciting thing to speculate. You guys were all speculating all the way through the show, even through the Sting match. It was a bit sort of, you was all speculating on who it could be, what it could be, exciting, and they did the reveal tonight. So it all sort of worked and packaged that in as a story. While we initially thought, that was a bit of a letdown, it actually ended up being part of the wider story, which is good. Next match was... Sorry, just looking through the guide. The Elite versus Hangman Page and Dark Order. What a fun match. Absolute spot fest, but absolutely great. The speed of these guys, and I love the stuff between the Elite. John and Silver as well looked amazing. They really made him look $1 billion, just letting him run around the ring and take out all of the Elite. And it didn't matter. And he'd get stopped at certain points, but that was fine. Great moves here. I thought Kenny Omega is obviously outstanding. Great to see him in the ring again, and great to see the build to Hangman Page and Omega and letting that play out a little bit in the ring. It was exciting. It was good. It was fun. Then we had was it Jade Cargill versus Athena match? A good match again in terms of like telling that story of Athena trying to go to the top rope all the time to get that brutal finisher. I can't remember what they call it in AEW. The flying cutter. The cutter off the top rope, which is, what was it called in WWE? It's one of the best finishes of all time. And the idea that she hits it early on in the match and Jade is just able to, she actually kicked out of it. I think Kira was supposed to have grabbed the legs, but obviously being quite short, Athena wasn't in position for her to grab. So Jade Cargill actually had to kick out. But great to see Athena keep going for that move, as in knowing this is the thing that'll put down the She-Hulk, which Jade Cargill looked amazing. Athena looked amazing. Coming out with them new wings, Athena broke her wing. Jade Cargill broke her wings the other week, and them new wings look great. And Jade Cargill coming out with She-Hulk, how relevant at the minute, and what an iconic character to sort of, a bold character to come out as well, to paint yourself half green. I thought it was freaking epic, man. It looked great. Then what was the next match? It was probably Ricky Starks and Powerhouse Hobbs. Probably. A good match, man. Powerhouse Hobbs was really in control of this match from most of the match. Ricky Starks got a little bit of a comeback, and Powerhouse Hobbs hits him with the biggest spine buster. Honestly, I went back and watched it. It is freaking insane. They'll be showing highlights of it on Wednesday. It looked freaking great. He completely swept him off his feet, completely slammed him into the mat. It was awesome. It was freaking awesome. Then we had the Wardlow and FTR versus Jay Lethal and Motor City Machine Guns. Motor City Machine Guns doing great work here, and sort of really showing Wardlow especially that he can fight off two people at once, and they do great work with that, where they can sort of cut down the tree and then he can come back and be able to beat the both of them, and it not really matter because we don't see them that much. Do kind of wish it was someone else as opposed to Motor City Machine Guns. Whilst I think they did wonderful work in this match, they didn't. I think it could have been some AEW guys for sure, in my opinion. Then you had at the end Dax Howard's daughter, who come out with him at the beginning, came out, and Matt Sterling. Oh, what's his name? Sunhit come in and he got his comeuppance. Did he get a powerbomb in the end? She broke his pencil, didn't she? Dax's daughter. And then they did a move to him and she pinned him and the crowd chanted. And it was just a really nice moment, you know, fight as hard as an 8-year-old girl was the motto. And she came in and had that wonderful moment with her dad. So I think that was beautiful. Enjoyed it. Had a good time. That's what wrestling's about sometimes. Next up, let's say it was... What was it next? I'm going to say it was the Tag Team Championship match. Swerve and Our Glory versus the Acclaimed. Match of the freaking night. Who the hell would have thought that going into it? These guys worked so well together. The whole thing of Anthony Bowen's knee being injured, them going for it, Keith Lee and Swerve playing into the heel, leaning into that, and doing it at the right time. The fact that they both attacked each other and cost each other the match, Swerve and Keith Lee, I thought was freaking outstanding. What a match. Like, an absolute match. One of the best tag teams matches I've seen this year, and that's including FTR and the Briscoes. The crowd were into it like you wouldn't believe, man. They were popping for Acclaim. They want them to win, man. That was great. That was so good. Everything was a bit weird after that. Even like the Scissor Me Daddy stuff with Billy Gunn. Like, I don't think they expected the crowd to be that hot into the Acclaimed, and there was. And hopefully someone backstage is watching and goes, wow. Can't wait to see what happens on Wednesday or Friday with that, to be honest with you. Then we had the AEW Women's Championship match. After the absolute fire that the crowd was for the last match, the crowd were silent for the start of this match, just sort of letting stuff play out, but really got into it by the end, which was great. Hikaru Shida was early written off, sent to the back, came back out with 2 kendo sticks, was attacking the Britt Baker and Jamie Hayter together. There was a very much face. The faces will fight each other, but the heels won't in the match. The faces don't mind having competition, but the heels are always there to sort of take them out until the very end, where it was Britt Baker who basically ended up costing the match to Jamie Hayter. So we're seeing friction between them two building and certainly going on further. And Toni Storm got the win, which I'm completely down with. Toni Storm's great. And it builds up a Toni Storm Thunder Rosa feud, as well as Toni Storm, Jamie Hayter, and Britt Baker. I mean, it's great. I think Toni Storm's a wonderful women's champion. She's great to have on the brand. And I hope we see a lot of matches from her. That's what I hope. And I hope that they spend the time to do the storyline that they don't always do all the time. Oh, that was a bit bitchy, wasn't it? Christian Cage versus Jungle Boy. I don't know if this was next, but we'll just pretend it was. Was great. It was exactly what it needed to be. You couldn't have long matches for all of these matches because there was 15 matches. This was all about story. It was all about having Jungle Boy's family there, having Christian Cage go out. And because Jungle Boy family there, you think, oh, this is going to be a shining moment for Jungle Boy. And it's not. It's just there for Christian to sort of wind up, you know, after the things that they said about her partner who passed away and stuff like this. And for her to get that slap on Christian Cage was great. Jungle Boy coming out and then Luchasaurus coming out because he was indicating that he was going to come from the face corner. He didn't. He came out the heel entrance. And was it a chokeslam or a powerbomb? It's a chokeslam, I think, onto the steel grate. You could see the marks on it, man. You could see the marks on Jungle Boy's back before sending him into the table. I actually don't think they needed the table spot. I think the steel grate, because of the marks it left, was actually enough. Maybe you should have coated it with a bit of red powder to even highlight it a bit more. And then rolling him into the ring to Christian Cage squashing 2 moves, a spear, and which he kicks out of. Yay, everyone goes crazy, and then a kill switch that he ain't kicking out of. Christian Cage walks away with a win with Luchasaurus on his back. It tells us a story, man. It's exactly the story beat that we needed. And, you know, we've seen a lot of matches. It was nice to have something that was just about a story. Next up, let's go with, I can't remember exactly what order it was. Let's go with Bryan Danielson versus Chris Jericho. It was a good match. I mean, it was one of the better matches Jericho's had for a while. It was well worth. It was in the world with Bryan Danielson, in the ring with Bryan Danielson, who can have a wrestling match against the Mop. I thought he was really good. I thought he was. I thought they did a decent job in the ring. It's just not necessarily the wrestling I get excited about watching necessarily. And after everything we've sort of seen tonight, it was good. It was good. It was just good. Just a fine match. Did what it needed to do. Jericho gets a win. It continues his stuff with Daniel Garcia, which I've missed, but Garcia's got a match against Yuta on Wednesday, so that'll be fun to watch together, guys. Come and hang out with me on Wednesday, baby. Then what else did we have? House of Black versus Sting, Darby Allin, and Miro. Worst match of the night for me, guys. I hated seeing. I mean, you're tired by that point because there's been a lot of wrestling, and there's been a lot of good wrestling as well, wrestling that you get excited about. And the way that Sting didn't sell Brody King or didn't sell Buddy Matthews and didn't really sell Malachi Black, it just ruins everything that Sting and Miro have been doing since the last pay-per-view. I hate that, man. I hate that. I think that's really bad booking. I get Sting's like this sort of icon. I absolutely get it, but it just sort of, for the moment, it just made him look weak. And I don't really care about the ending. Like, House of Black aren't really a threat at this point, to be perfectly honest. They need something. They need something. Maybe this should have been tonight. I don't think Sting and Darby have ever lost, so I didn't expect them to lose. I expected this. This should have been a tornado tag out of the thing, throw some things on people, set some people on fire, have a silly big match before the main event, not do this. I mean, I don't mind you. Hey, I love a wrestling match, right? But that's what I like, wrestling. But don't give me Sting underselling House of Black. That's not good. That's not good. Didn't enjoy that at all. At all. To me, the only stinker of the night really was that. Didn't like it. And the last match was Jon Moxley versus CM Punk, which was a great back and forth. A great back and forth where we see Moxley going for that ankle. Everything just worked perfectly in it, didn't it, really? It was all the back and forth that we needed. Again, in terms of the storyline build, nah, this match shouldn't have happened on TV. This should just have happened here. Simple as that. You can't sell Punk's foot like that and then have a full match and expect us all to believe it. That's the only annoying thing. The build, terrible. If they just had this match, if they'd just gone out and had this match, and maybe even leaned a little bit more into the foot and the injury of CM Punk, fine. If you want to put the title on Punk, fine. I'm not really bothered. I think they're both great to hold the title for different reasons. And then we get the reveal at the end. But yeah, the build for it, there's no reason, apart from to pop the ratings, there's no reason for that 3-minute storyline match for Jon Moxley to beat Punk. That I can see. Especially not moving forward, where we're moving into MJF and CM Punk by the look of it, because obviously he won the chip in the first match and it's revealed that it's MJF. Love the way that they did the phone call with Tony Khan. Like, I'll pay you more money, which is what the fans want. I'll put you in this match all out if you show up, and I'll forgive everything, even though I don't want to. I'll do what I have to deal with or whatever. It was like this sort of inside look. It was almost saying to the fans, yes, we've come to terms with our contract. Yes, he's going to be at this pay-per-view. Yes, he's main eventing this. And I think he might take that title off Punk. I hope they have sorted out the money. I hope they're all happy, because I want to see a happy company in the future. Lots of exciting things for AEW in the future. Let's just go through the last of the comments and then we'll go to bed. Or GTS, go to sleep. Still love him. And Blackpool Combat Club can do some damage. Absolutely. Get him in a match with House of Black. Although House of Black have been booked to shit, haven't they? 8.5 for the show. I agree completely. Now, the question we'll probably never get the answer to, where we worked on the MJF thing all summer. I think worked. Yeah, I think we was. No, I don't think we were worked. I think there's elements of truth in it, and there's elements of fiction in it. I think it's played up for the cameras. And I think that they all know that. Like, sometimes you can take elements of that and play it up on thingy. I don't think he got fired. I think he intended to do that, and they said we'll build it up to something else. But right now, you need to go away. We need to come to terms about this, and we need to make sure that we're all happy with it. And they're all happy with it. MJF is AEW. Performer of the night. Who was the performer of the night? I'd probably go. I want to go Max Caster, but I think I'd go Anthony Bowens. I thought he was great. I thought his selling was so good over the knees. And he really built up that match. He really got the crowd built up. It's great stuff. 8 out of 10 to Dex. Yeah, I agree. In that 1 minute, I realized how much AEW missed MJF. Yeah, man, we've all missed him. We've all missed him for sure. And Christian sort of stepped up to the role that he needed to be in terms of that heel that says things that shouldn't be heard, you know, which we all like has some sense of humor. But yeah, I have missed MJF. It'd be good to see him back. It was a work. Now is the backstage heat a work as well? No, I don't think so. And I don't think it was all a work. I think they've come to contract negotiation things. I don't think it was all a work. Didn't know that was Tony's voice. Yeah, it was Tony Khan's voice on the answer phone message. It's all a work, says Jeff. I don't think so. Maybe it was. I don't know. We'll see. Who cares? We got MJF back. It's insane that there is always another good chat to the Hangman Elite storyline. I thought they did some wonderful storytelling in that match. Listen, Matt Jackson's great, actually. And some of the stuff that he did where he was like just holding off from attacking Paige for just a second was just beautiful. Just beautiful. The entire company's at work. Cornette's been in charge of the whole time. Who'd have thunk it? Great to get him back in against Punk. I thought the first feud was great. CM Punk won that. He won the dog collar match, didn't he? I'm just getting the second win. Performer Caster. Yeah, it was either Caster or Bowens. Like, they can be stars tonight. They should have made an audible and put the titles on them, in my opinion. Keith Lee, but let's not forget Keith Lee and Swerve did amazing in that as well. Who'd have thought? Was that your match of the night? That was my match of the night. Interesting, eh? Agree, Sassy. Honorable mention, Mox for putting over Punk. Absolutely, and Mox looked great in the match as well. Great in the match. Punk looked great in the match. It was a really good main event. It was a really fun main event. All the back and forth that it needed. It was a proper main event. I think we've only had one stinker. Everything else has been great out of 15 matches, with some matches being a minute of storytelling instead of a match, which actually was what it needed to be. Like Christian Cage and Jungle Boy, I'd say was just done exactly how it needed to be done. Better than Clash. Yeah, I agree. It's a great show, man. I think we'll be talking more about this on Wednesday. You know where I'll be. And I know where you'll be. You'll be hanging out with me. Media scrum has just started. Punk is shooting on Cabana. Really? Hey, Aunt, your bed called. Bed? You calling? Great. Not much, but I still preferred it. Yeah, man. Clash was a great show as well. Like, it's hard because we do this sort of ranking thing, but actually wrestling's great, and we've been spoilt this weekend with some amazing matches from both companies. WWE, you know, Sheamus and Gunter. I'll remember that for a long time. Even Riddle and Seth, you know. So yeah. The media strum started. That's my cue to exit out of here. Guys, it's been 5 hours and 20 minutes. My throat's dry. It's been absolutely lovely, and I will be around on Wednesday to hang out with you a little bit more, and we'll party. Kind of don't want to do, and we'll do Darby. Poor Darby. He needs a bit more screen time. Sting took the light from him today. It's been great. Thank you so much. We will see you on Monday for Raw, Wednesday for AEW Dynamite. Who knows what happens next weekend? I don't know. Check out all the interviews Dom did and I did. I love you. See you later. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5 hours, 20 minutes. Oh, yeah.
God, I just listened to this whole podcast. It was terrible. I feel like my ears are gonna bleed.
What'd you say? This is Darby Allin, and you're listening to Give Me a Oh Yeah podcast.